Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jock.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jock. The biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offset.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Wow,
Jesus,
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Usually I'm all right. That one is...
I've been dropping them all morning. I can't help it.
Wow. God. Oh, my God. My eyes are tearing.
I think that celebrities, especially people like a Heath Ledger...
This boring bitch makes Ambien look like methamphetamine.
This is where entertainment is going.
Shut up, you moron! You're an idiot! You're an idiot! Die! All right. Wow. If we pull this off, we're going to be, what? Employed.
Yeah.
Employed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Phone's ringing right off the hook. That's cool. Good morning. You're about to check out the Opie and Anthony show. Right off the bat, go to onaradio.com. Last night, man, Coke Logic had me on the floor laughing. We were playing some old school Opie and Anthony tapes from, 1996?
Yeah.
They were just horrific. Very painful to listen to. Very painful to realize that we had no clue what sarcasm was back in the day. Which is a huge part of our radio show now. The whole time listening to that old show yesterday, I'm like, will you just say one lousy thing that's sarcastic? And it just didn't happen. But anyway, you go to onaradio.com and they animated, or Coke Logic animated, us playing the old school tapes.
Oh, he did?
Oh, yeah, look. And it goes from current day Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton animated to old school Opie and Anthony animated. I got my hair braided because that's how it was on the cover of Demented World.
And you got all piled up on top of
you got a huge like weird afro.
Kid and play afro.
Right. I think it's piled up like that because that's how you looked on Demented World, because they put, I don't know, some of your hair in ponytails.
Yeah.
And let the rest of it just go, wow.
I got a Rot Gut t-shirt on.
Very good job from Coke Logic.
That is funny.
So definitely check that out today. How's everybody?
Good.
Quiet. Hold on, Jimmy. There you go.
Actually, very good.
You like that cereal? Isn't it amazing?
Oh, no. Is this the cereal that makes you
yeah, well, Jimmy...
stink?
Jimmy saw... This could be an ugly day for you, Anthony.
Great.
Because Jimmy saw that I was eating this new cereal, this Kashi shredded wheat cinnamon cereal.
Yeah.
Kind of healthy and it tastes a little sweet. It's a nice little combination, right? We do try to eat healthy. We're the only morning guys in America that attempt to eat healthy, by the way. And Jimmy's like, ooh, what are you eating? And I explained the cereal, but I also said there's an awful side effect. This gives me the worst gas. The worst.
It's going to be fantastic.
To the point now I just kind of eat just enough. Because if I indulge in that, I will just, you will be out of
Clear the room.
Oh, yeah.
Clear the room.
So Jimmy, very excited, wanted to try the cereal, and he certainly has a gas problem as well. I mean, you hear the intro every day, right? It's all about Jimmy farting.
Of course.
So it could get a little ugly in here, Anthony.
Great. I'm thrilled.
By the way, the first instant feedback of the day, I would give the guy credit, but he did it from his cell phone. If you instant feedback from your cell phone, throw your name in there if you want credit. He just writes, "Morning, brother man."
Brother man. It's the catchphrase of the new millennium.
I knew it.
It didn't work in the old one.
See, but I'm a visionary because back in 1996, I just knew Brother Man would catch on.
Yeah.
And here we are. It's happening. It's happening.
Is it?
It's absolutely happening.
I didn't really see many people
When I walk
brother
home,
manning it.
you know what? When I walk home every day, I run into just a handful of fans, just a couple little recognitions. Mm-hmm. And then guess what? I got a couple brother fans yesterday.
I don't think they were doing it because the catchphrase is catching on. I think they were really mocking you.
Well, they're going to mock me, but then when the T-shirts come out and the coffee mugs and the ice scrapers and the bumper stickers,
Ice scrapers, very good.
then it's going to turn into the real thing. You'll see.
Yeah.
Everything old is new again.
Is it? I don't know. I'm not that confident on that one.
You're not feeling brother man?
Nah, not really feeling brother man.
Are you feeling mother hucka?
No, I wasn't feeling that one either.
That's a Brother Wease thing, by the way.
Is it?
And people are like, hey, that's a Brother Wease thing. But see how it was being used yesterday. I didn't want to give him credit because it would mock him horribly.
Right.
So I just said, I picked up this saying, mother hucka. But when he does it works. Mm-hmm. When I did it, I just sounded like a douche. So are you feeling mother hucka? No.
No, not really feeling that one. Rest assured, I wasn't feeling any of the catchphrases
that we heard yesterday?
Yeah, from 1996.
What about Pally?
No.
You came up with Pally.
I would use Pally these days only in a purely sarcastic and demeaning manner, yeah.
By the way, all our stuff is pretty much online. We have a great website that we're not allowed to promote because, God forbid, there's a little nudity on it, just a little bit.
That could cause a catastrophe.
And this is the sad part. None of that hardcore action. Well, that would be good, too, to be completely honest with you. But we don't have that. It's just a little nudity here and there. And, corporate policy, you can't promote a website that has even just the slightest bit of nudity.
Ooh.
And here's the dilemma. They're like, well, you clean up the website, then you can promote it on your show. And this is what I say. In the year 2008, it's impossible to have a clean website. It's impossible.
Yeah, it's all linked together. It's called the internet.
Right,
because it's all intertwined. So you really can get anywhere from any other site.
And they say, well,
a couple of clicks.
I forget the exact rules because, they listen to every word we say every morning and then got to hear about it later. God forbid we're just saying crap to entertain people. But I think it's some weird rule where it can't even be like 3 or 4 clicks, remember? What's the rule, like 3 clicks or something?
Yeah.
So even if we clean up our website entirely, but if it within 1 or 2 clicks it's nudity, it's still not good for corporate.
Get to horse gag from the Disney website
yes.
in 3 clicks.
Right. So just take note that the website is a good one. I mean, we've prided ourselves on having a good show website, and it's named after our radio show. All right, and we have a nice new section called Old School Opie and Anthony, where we're putting old school video clips up and old school pictures up. Like I'm looking at an old school picture of Jimmy. His head is in between 2 girls in thongs.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah, and he's just very, very happy. You don't even see the girls. You just see their bottoms, and you see Jim Norton's head in the middle of them.
Mm-hmm.
And there's our old intern, Brian, the intern, who lied about not coming to work a few days, and he came in with an eye patch.
An eye patch and said that he got glass in his eye when a motorcycle hit his his driver's side window.
Yeah.
And it turned out we interrogated him like we were on a detective show.
Yeah.
Oh, did we pound him?
Oh,
and
yeah.
he folded under questioning.
Oh, boy, did he. And then we made him take the eye patch off live on the show, and then he was, like, squinting, going, see, the injury, it's right. And then he slowly opened his eye and was like, all right, you got me.
He started it out saying that there was really a lot of scratching and everything underneath the patch. Like, you can't take it off because there's open wounds.
Right.
All kinds of scratching of the eye, around the eye. And then it slowly got where it wasn't all that bad. And then when he took the patch off, we saw there was nothing. He actually put a patch on his eye as a plan to make an excuse. And there's nothing under it.
So if you haven't checked out our website in a while,
dummy,
go check it out because we have this old school section. And I mentioned it today because us looking back at that old radio show from 12 years ago, we're going to throw up all those clips onto the website.
We're going to throw up, all right?
I know, right? we threw up yesterday. You get to throw up when you hear it for yourself. But all that audio is going to be up there, I don't know, later today or tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's actually the Voyeur bus between those two.
Which one?
accidents.
Oh.
That is?
Yeah, I vaguely remember one of them was this girl, Melanie, who was on the bus, who I thought was the hottest thing. I was so attracted to her. And that's kind of how I remember that. So I think I wanted to be by her hiney.
I always found that weird because I thought she had really strange
There it
boobs.
is.
Yeah, I know.
And you really liked her.
Oh, right. Her.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, there you go. You get to see it for yourself. Jim Norton actually on the Voyeur bus. That was
For the arrest. That's
Before the arrest.
arrest, Jimmy.
And there's Jimmy getting his photo op in between the bus as they're bending over. Oh, my God. Oh, the good old days.
You're so happy, Jimmy.
Of course I was.
Of course.
Smiley boy.
And look at that. There's hundreds and hundreds
Oh,
of
my
people
God.
behind Jimmy as this picture's being taken. All right, let's say hi to Chris in Boston. Chris, what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on?
What's up?
Wondering, am I the right caller for Ticket Blitz Thursday? Max the Palladium.
Everyone's a smart ass.
You are a smart ass. So what do you think? The Pats or what?
The funny thing is, I used to listen to you guys on AM when I was like 14. It was the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
You're breaking up, buddy. Call back. He's all right. We're gonna move on. Anyway, Super Bowl right around the corner, and it finally happened.
What?
We mock this every year, and it has finally happened. The news did a little story about the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
They have to do this every year. We've been waiting for this day, and we finally got it. Here's the audio.
Super Bowl 42 is getting political. A tasty wager between Boston and New York could help feed the homeless. Mayor Bloomberg and Mayor Menino of Boston are putting their chowders on the table for Sunday's matchup between the Giants and the Patriots. If the Pats win, Bloomberg will send Manhattan Clam Chowder to a charity in Boston. If the Giants win, Menino will provide soup kitchens in New York with New England Clam Chowder.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, I know. I gotta stick with the Manhattan Clam Chowder, but I like the New England Clam Chowder.
It'd be cool if either whoever wins, though, both cities, kind of donate to charity.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah.
That's kind of cool. Is it? Is it really?
That'd be good. Both cities got it. But yeah.
And it's so nice that they're like sending the chowder to a soup kitchen. It's a nice charity thing for everybody. That's gonna be my new character.
It's me and Mayor Bloomberg. We're here in a blimp dropping the clam chowder on top of the homeless. Got the idea from two stupid radio jocks.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's charity. Yeah. You know, in the end, everyone gets chowder.
I'm
gonna give chowder to the homeless. All right. You know, I like Manhattan clam, but sometimes I like New England clam chowder. I like the New England. The Manhattan.
Shut up.
So there you go. There's the big bet between the cities. Wow.
Did they used to give it to the to a charity, or like, what they used to do with it? I kind of don't remember the charity angle.
No, I think that's kind of new this year.
It's a new twist.
I think they just kind of like would send, like a bin of apples or chowder.
Yeah.
And then just let it rot there.
Let it
City
rot.
Hall,
No one's going to eat it.
All right, this was a good, publicity thing, and it was fun to do in the media. But now, what are we doing with this crap?
I hope they send a news crew though to watch the homeless eat some of this, because there's nothing more fun than watching a homeless guy eating his food that he's getting from charity and going, "This is very good stuff, because we get hungry out here on the street."
Right.
Like just some,
where's my chowder?
Yeah, some angry. I want my chowder. I'm Golden Buns.
Golden Buns needs his chowder.
Tippy Tom's hungry. Tippy Tom's hungry. Where's my chowder? You said I could get some chowder.
Why can't they do something real, man? Like kind of maybe send hookers to some miserable married guy, or I don't know.
I think
really
that might
crazy.
upset their political careers, to be honest.
Really?
Perhaps.
You kidding me? Nothing affects Mayor Menino's political career.
I like the idea of them giving the food to the homeless, but like the real homeless, not the auditioned homeless that they show on TV.
Oh,
when they show the soup kitchens and things like that. It's like, they weed out the real lunatics for the news shot.
Oh, the casting call.
Yeah, the homeless casting call is pretty much what it is.
Right.
They want articulate homeless.
Mm-hmm.
They want homeless that are those families that fell through the cracks, or the older guy that's a little down on his luck. We know that 99% of the homeless, especially in New York, are lunatics that belong locked up in a rubber room.
They don't deserve chowder.
No,
they really
just
don't.
Eat a Central Park rat.
Right.
Just sink your teeth into them.
Yeah, see, all right, instead of the hookers, yeah, that's a little rough. But how about New York sends rats and Boston sends...
Oh, that's good.
Rats back, I don't know, whatever.
Sealing plates from tunnels. We could send scaffolding.
Just a hunk of concrete with a little bit of hair in it.
Wow. In other news, if you're just waking up, Brittany was sent back to the hospital overnight.
Oh, my gosh.
Actually, because LA's what, 3 hours behind us, so, it wasn't really overnight. It was like 1, 2 in the morning. They sent her back to the hospital, I guess. For one of those 5150s.
5150?
Remember when Van Halen put out 5150 and we all got to learn that was code for what? For being dangerous to you and others or something like that?
Yeah.
It's a big word, but they got her back in the hospital on a 5150, so that's kind of breaking as we start our radio show today. She went willingly, blah, blah, blah. Man, she is a mess.
Oh, wow, yeah.
She is a mess. I remember thinking, remember when Justin Timberlake was dating Britney Spears?
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he's like, he just went his own way.
Yeah.
And I started thinking he might be half a you-know-what. Because I'm thinking at the time, why would you ever...
lighten the loafers, I like to say. Twinkle toes.
I'm thinking, why would you ever blow off Britney Spears, especially back then, when everyone was drooling over her? But he obviously saw, the signs early on that this girl was a kook.
A nut, yeah.
An absolute kook. So he did the right thing back in the day.
Nutty tendencies.
He probably has some stories.
But she was taken to the hospital because she, would she freak out or?
They're doing an intervention thing, and I think has been treated, has been being treated or whatever by somebody for her bipolar disorder and her multiple personalities and all the other crap that's going on with her.
The other day there was a picture of her just sitting on the curb with her dog crying.
Yeah. Well, and she's screaming, "Leave me alone." But if you really study that footage, it was on TMZ. She went to the front gates of her, fenced-in house, so they could get a nice shot of her.
And just sat there.
I'm sure there was other areas that she could have went to be by herself with her little doggy.
She just wants the
she loves the
publicity.
attention.
Loves it.
They all love the attention. I mean, and they're starting to really call the celebrities out on this attention thing. TMZ especially. I mean, we talked to the main guy from TMZ recently, and I asked him. I go, don't they work with the paparazzi, a lot of these celebrities? How do the paparazzi know that these celebrities all of a sudden are showing up here and there? And Harvey explained to us, he goes, there's only a few places in L.A. that you go if you want to, get your picture taken for the most part.
Everywhere else you'll be left alone.
Right,
there's no paparazzi there. Yeah.
Right. There's it's called the Ivy out there in L.A., and there's a road called Robertson. That's really a hot place to be if you want to be seen and photographed by the paparazzi. So people like Lindsay Lohan and the rest, they go there. Paparazzi starts, taking pictures, and then you as the celebrity, you're like, "Oh, God, leave me alone. What are you doing?"
But you wouldn't be there in the first place.
Right. You know damn well that if you're in this area, that you're going to get your picture taken.
The whole business of being one of these Hollywood movie celebrities, unless you're one of those mega celebrities like Tom Cruise, the whole thing is, I guess, first and foremost is get work. Just, getting a movie or something like that. And secondly is getting your face out there. That's part of your job.
Yeah.
As a celebrity is to have your face out there, have your name in the paper. So why wouldn't they go to these places? Probably have a publicist that hangs out and says, you need to get your face and name out there. Why don't we go eat here?
Right.
Where all the paparazzi hang out.
Sure. For the most part, when you see these celebrities, shooing the cameras and hitting the cameras and covering their faces and all that, they know exactly what they're doing, these celebrities.
Very calculated.
It's extremely calculated. I mean, we've been to L.A. if you want to be not recognized, it's easy.
Mm-hmm.
It's just easy.
There's
it really
plenty
is.
of places to go.
Plenty of places to hide and go. But if you show up at the places where the cameras are, of course you're going to be shot.
Yeah.
You know? But they're really calling out Lindsay Lohan. They're like, she's acting like, oh, God, I'm such a big celebrity. I can't live my life. They're following me everywhere. And they're like, no, actually, she's showing up where there's 20 to 30 freaking guys with cameras, waiting for her. She knows exactly what she's doing. So, all right, we're just getting started. Hey, it's Have Sex with Your Cousin Thursday.
What?
That's a week already where you admitted that you wanted to have sex with your first cousin?
Yeah. That was a week?
That was a week ago.
Yeah, in hindsight now, it seems like a silly thing to have brought up.
Yeah, it does, right?
But, yeah. I was young at the time, It didn't carry over. Yeah, you don't have to.
Do you see this cousin at family functions still?
Rarely. Occasionally, though, I do.
And what do you think?
Yeah. I'd probably still do it.
You're kidding, right?
I'm teasing, of course. But, no, it was back in the old days.
The old
when
days.
when we were kids,
Yeah, when you were what, 18, 19?
No, it was like, 15.
15.
It was like 15, I guess. Yeah, around there.
All right. We got to take our first break. E-Rock is starving. We'll get into that
What?
next. And E-Rock kind of throws his arms in the air. Sam is tattling on you. We'll get into it next. I guess they
Please.
went to some WWE thing yesterday. These guys are obsessed with the WWE.
They are at every WWE event.
Completely
Biggest
obsessed.
fans ever.
I think we got JBL coming in later on today, but they went to some promotion last night, and there was free food everywhere, and poor E-Rock couldn't eat.
Why?
We'll find out next.
Please.
Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Our instant feedback is down right now, by the way. We're trying to get it fixed. I know a lot of people really love doing the instant feedback thing every morning.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully it'll be up soon. Our phone number, that's working, 877-212-ONA. And Tim just ran this into the studio.
Let's have sex with your cousin Thursday.
I had a crush on one of my cousins.
Oh, no. Sex with your cousin Thursday.
Look at a cousin that had a nice ass and a good set on her.
Sex with your cousin Thursday.
It had nothing to do with love.
On the Opie and Anthony show.
I love that dumb voice. Goes right through you, but I love it.
Yeah, it's horrible.
I absolutely love it. So the political thing's getting very interesting. You got, John Edwards, the big head. He has dropped out of the race.
Yeah. Gone.
He's out.
He's not endorsing anybody yet. I think he's waiting. Thinking he's going to get a vice presidential nod.
You think he would?
No.
There's no way.
Mm-mm.
I don't know about that. Because if you have a black male and a white female running, they may want to appease
just the white guy.
Oh, yeah.
White guy.
But what I was going to say, I think you got to go older and whiter.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
But who, though?
Basically, I'm saying think Republican. Not to get a Republican, obviously, but a Democrat that kind of looks like a Republican. A little older, a little whiter, some of that hair missing.
Yeah, a little gray.
That would make a bunch of people out there a little more comfortable, just a little more comfortable to vote for a woman or a black guy for president.
Not really, though.
But how effed up is it at this point? The nominee is going to either be a woman or a black guy.
On the Democratic side, yeah, that's true.
That's pretty messed up.
So we're pretty much guaranteed a McCain presidency.
Well, that's got some problems too, man.
Well, of course.
Like I said yesterday, he looks like a guy that can't even keep the dandruff off his suits.
I absolutely agree with you, but I think with the Democrats, America just not there, not ready yet.
And what about John McCain taking Giuliani as the vice president?
Yeah, that they seem to be having a little love fest right there.
And Giuliani's officially out now too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Getting it interesting.
And that could happen. I could see Giuliani being vice president.
How conservative is McCain? He's not like Bush conservative, right?
No, he's kind of not all over the place, but he's certain things are you would think he would be more conservative on, and he's not. But You're a Republican.
All right. And then you got Obama. The New York Post is endorsing Obama.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they were going to endorse Britney Spears, but at the last minute they decided to endorse Obama. That's how important that endorsement is.
Is Britney on the ballot?
Well, you know.
You able to vote for her? Is it write-in?
I mean, the Post. This. I don't think Obama is waking up this morning going, "Oh my God, you're not going to believe it. The New York Post has endorsed me." I think he wants an endorsement from maybe the New York Times.
Yeah,
the Boston Globe.
The real papers.
The real papers, you get
the
it.
respected papers.
The New York Post. So basically a comic book has endorsed Obama. It has nice pictures in this thing.
The Weekly World News.
Yeah.
Endorses Obama and still looking for Bat Boy.
Yeah. They're barely above that.
How do the papers endorse people? Aren't they supposed to be kind of like
you would
not
think,
attached
Jimmy,
to a political body?
Yeah,
you would
if there's
think.
an endorsement, wouldn't they be a little biased to their pick? It really is ridiculous that there's that endorsement from the paper like that.
Right.
I don't know.
You know how bad the Post is? Jimmy and I kind of live in a neighborhood.
We're gentlemen.
It's a nice neighborhood, but the problem is the people are awful. They're just god awful.
That's what you get from living there.
They're all stuck up, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
And there are times I'll buy like the New York Post from like the corner bodega or one of these newsstands, and there'll be some of these people around buying their Times, and you get like embarrassed that you're picking up the New York Post.
Like you're picking up honcho.
True.
You use the Post to wrap up the honcho.
I think it'd be easier to buy, smut in front of some of these people instead of picking up the Post as they're waiting online with their New York Times.
Just pick up like one of those all black gay porno magazines, and then show it to one of those old Upper West Side snobs, and go, "What do you think? Should I get this one? Go. You like this?
Nice, right?"
Start thumbing through it and show the pictures. What do you think? Nice?
Nice, huh? You'd do that, wouldn't you?
Should I get this one?
I read this one already. When's the new one coming out? Let's say hi to Elizabeth. Elizabeth.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
What do you got this morning?
I usually don't get up this early, but I was up and I heard your that it was have sex with your cousin Thursday.
Yes. We like having themes sometimes for days of the week because that's what hacky radio shows do.
Yeah, I think it's a good theme because I actually I had that experience a few years back with one of my cousins.
Oh, you did? How many years back? How old a gal were
It
you?
wasn't that long ago. I was about 23, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you had sex with your cousin and you were 23?
Yeah.
There shouldn't be any more confusion in your head.
How old was your cousin?
He was about 20, I guess.
All right.
Oh, it's hot. And our first cousin?
I think he was my second. I hope that counts.
Jeez, I thought I had a little vindication here. How did that get kicked off?
Well, we kept running into each other when we were out at night, and then he invited me to his New Year's Eve party one night, and then,
he was looking.
We were in the presidential suite, so one thing led to another, and
cousins are doing it.
Wait, was it the only time you had sex with him? Was that one time?
Well, actually, we did it one more time after that.
Nice.
Yeah. Did this is kind of pertinent to the whole thing. Did you use protection that the guy puts on?
Yes.
Oh, really? Yeah.
We didn't want to make cousin babies.
And how are you related? You think you're second cousins, so how does that work? Like,
yeah. What was that?
Basically, our grandmas are sisters.
Your grandmothers are sisters?
Your grandmothers are sisters.
All right, so now I'm thinking of my grandma's sister and her offspring. Oh my God, that's still creepy.
Sister's offspring.
Totally.
Does he?
It's really hot, so.
Does he look like you?
Okay, I wanted to have sex with a second cousin too.
Oh, you did?
Of course.
Yeah. I just that popped in my head now too. I think about that. Yeah.
I think that's like okay. I'm from a rural part of the country. I'm not going to say where, just in case anybody.
Obviously. Yeah, don't pick out a state. We'll know who Elizabeth is from Arkansas.
Everyone knows me there.
Oh, everyone knows you in this particular state.
In a state, you can't even mention a state.
Are you insane?
Do you know how many people live in every state in this country?
A lot.
You can mention a state.
Well, just don't want to have a Lindsay Lohan.
No, I don't. It's a 50-1 shot.
Right, it really is.
Cut the country in half. It's 25
to 1. Have a good morning. I gotta go.
She's not going to fess. Okay.
All right, there you go.
Sexy little story.
Our first confession. There you go. Someone had sex with their second cousin. I wanted to go on record and say it's completely creepy. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm separating myself a little bit from this bit because I can't imagine on any level.
The 20-year-old and then 22-year-old thing is that's creepy. But when you're 15, 16 years old and your hormones are going, you're just looking at a girl that's attractive and you're thinking, and I never had sex with my cousin.
All right, so you should make sure people know that.
I didn't. But it was one of those things where I looked at her with lust in my eyes.
You're not going to turn me on this one.
What?
You might turn me on your views of Obama, maybe.
I wouldn't have sex with Obama either.
But this cousin thing, man, I just think of my cousins, and every one of my cousins looks, I see myself in them a little bit because we're all related. It's creepy.
I didn't see myself in okay.
Well,
let me rephrase that. I didn't see
the Jimmy giggle a couple seconds ago.
I didn't see any similar look in my cousin that I wanted to have sex with, as I did with anyone in my immediate family, as far as brothers, sisters, me, things like that. It just wasn't. And just a great ass. Nice upper half. It just was one of those things. When there'd be a family function thing that everyone's hanging out in, I would just look at her and think, gee, Right. And sometimes she would wear stuff that was just, really accentuate that ass. It's nice.
Nice, right?
Nice first cousin.
Get Sam in here for a second.
Sam.
Let's say hi to Jeff, the trucker. Jeff, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, man.
Hey, Jimmy, love you.
Thank you.
Listen, I'm from Oklahoma, so, this is going to be a good one. I live in Oklahoma City myself, but, got cousins from, South Oklahoma, so they're pretty much Hicks down there. And my dad's sister's daughter's daughter.
Wait, let me figure that out. Dad's sister's daughter's daughter?
Right.
So you're talking about, a generation younger than you.
No, because, my dad was, really young and all that stuff when...
Oh, so the ages kind of matched up between you and this cousin.
Much. Yeah. I was I'd say probably about 3 years older. And I saw her about 2 years ago. She's working at a Walmart. And she's kind of got this hooker look to her, so I can't hang around her too much because I fall for that real easy, How it is, Jimmy.
It's rough, right?
I love them, dude, So it's she saw me and I haven't seen you in forever. I'm like, well, yeah, She's like, well, we ought to hang out, I'm like, yeah, I don't think so, because, if I don't have to pay for it, I go for it even harder. So, she had that, you know what I'm talking about, that look, kind of that crack whore, but, a little healthier.
Yeah, absolutely. Skinny little legs, maybe, yeah.
So you're trying not to have sex with her.
Right, because if I did hang out with her, believe me, it happened. I would go that far. So
right,
because I'm a sick bastard. So
how much, dude? How much would it turn you on if she said, "Look, I'll do it, but I'm going to need a few dollars"? How much would that turn you on?
Oh my God!
Yeah,
woo, it'd be bad. I'd be whipping 20s out in a minute. I'm just like you, Jimmy. Man, I got a problem. I got to watch it because if I cruise around, for any length of time, dude, I'll find one anywhere. So
is it?
They're the best, but you got to be careful of them because they'll try to rip you off all the time.
Is it a turn on to pay for it?
Oh my God, yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Why
There's
though?
something about picking up some some slutty thing and then paying her. And anyway.
Yeah, I don't know
It's
what
fun.
I don't know what the turn on is in paying for it. Actually, like what is the turn on like specifically with handing over the cash? I think it's the lack of accountability you have when you pay for it. You're not accountable to them emotionally or in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, well, the thing is, when you get done, they get out of your car, you drive away, and you're just kind of like, oh, well, I did nothing. I'll just go home now. But, in the back of your mind, it's like, hell, that was awesome. I don't have to put up with crap either.
Do you find you're more relaxed sexually with a hooker? Like, I always find that I have good sex with them because I don't care about my performance, so I'm relaxed.
Totally. I'm a big bastard, so
yes,
it doesn't matter, what I look like because I'm paying for it. So it's like, here, I'm paying for it. Just do it. I don't care what you think.
You don't have the body self-consciousness when you're paying for it.
Right. Exactly.
Yep.
So, and that's where I am. I love it. So.
All right.
Not everybody knows that, but
Where do you bury them when you're done?
Well, usually just throw them in the ditch when I'm driving.
Yeah, truckers aren't usually burying murderers, truckers, serial killers. They're not burying their hookers and whatnot, hitchhikers.
Yeah.
They usually just dump them in a little, like those little gully things on the side of the road, trenches.
Well,
it's all those.
You just find a abandoned exit, where there's no lights or anything.
Right. And just push them out into the ditch.
Speaking of,
if I was a serial killer, I'd be one of those that posed them in disgusting ways for the police to find.
The angry.
Yeah, that would be me. I'd pose them like a ballerina.
You know what I hate about the serial killers? You know what I hate about them?
Creeps.
I hate the laziness.
Yeah.
Every time they solve one of these crimes, it's a shallow grave just off the highway.
I know.
How about you give it a little effort?
A little backbone into it.
How about you walk into the woods for a good hour or so, and how about you dig a deeper hole?
Some elbow grease.
Enough with the laziness.
Is that where you were going?
Those two words were in my mouth as you said it.
Every time they find the body, though, it's a shallow grave, and it's like just off a jogging path, just off the highway, just off this. It's like, how about a little effort? How about a little exercise?
And then
the best one I saw, the best one I saw was they left one in a box and they set it on fire right off the road.
Yeah.
And then there's those serial killers that have done so many that, like, when they try to, like, a lot of times they want to fight the death penalty, so they'll confess to all their killings and help wrap up a lot of unsolved crimes.
Mm-hmm.
And the cops will take these guys to the woods, and they can't remember where they buried them all.
Yeah.
There are guys that literally think they know, and then they're like, I thought she was here.
So many.
They killed so many people, they're not quite sure where they are.
I don't know where that one was. That one? Ugh.
All right, sir. Jeff, very good call today. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, buddy.
We love Oklahoma. Take care.
Boy. This whole have sex with your cousin Thursday was a joke, but look at this.
It's taken off. See?
Now, we talk about possibly having a black president that, you might as well play the crickets. No one's calling. But, you talk about sex with your cousin, and look at these phones.
Mm-hmm.
Art in Florida, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Hey, man.
Yeah, I had sex with my cousin when I was like 21.
Really? How old was your cousin?
She was 21. She was real hot. She wanted to see how big my cock was, and I showed her.
Oh, my God.
Hold on. Let me clean that one up because I think everyone should hear that.
Let's help the audience out a little here, my friend.
She wanted to see, let's just say he's 21, his cousin's 21. She wanted to see what he was packing.
Yep.
Right. And
she always heard stories. I always whipped it out in high school. So she always heard stories about it.
Oh, so she heard from other people, and she wanted to see firsthand. And you showed her, and that turned into sex with your cousin.
Well, yeah, because after that, there's no turning back,
No. It would have just been that, but then I told her, show me her shit.
You don't understand some of the rules and regulations here, Art.
You realize you're not on a CB radio, right?
You forget it. I only listen to you guys through XM, so I forget.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's just say you played a game of you show me yours, and I'll show you mine when you were 21 with your hot cousin.
Actually, it was just... She wanted just to see mine, so I asked her, let me see yours. So I saw it. It was nice and shaved. I was like, oh, I got to eat it. So
all right. Art.
I love you, Art, but we got to write.
I think he's kind of doing it on purpose.
Art's no, he's not. He's absolutely not.
Think so?
Art just had no clue how to work around things.
Yeah. That was his idea of working around things.
Yeah, it really was. That was. He thought that was perfectly acceptable.
Hello? Hey, it's my cousin. Wait! It's the Cousin Thursday! Opie and Anthony.
Jesus.
Let's go to Dan in Jersey. Dan.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man.
Hey, I almost had sex with my wife's first cousin.
Your wife's first cousin.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
that's just cheating.
There's nothing there. That's called cheating, dude. What do you
save that for Cheating Friday? Will you?
No.
Get out of here.
My wife's first cousin. Huh?
Really? Well, wow. There's
That's
a
great.
surprise.
I almost had sex with my wife's friend.
Yeah.
All right.
Sam's in studio. They went to a big WWE event yesterday.
Talk about sex with your cousin. We're talking about the WWE audience.
Yeah, well.
Teasing, of course.
And we don't really give a crap about the promotion. What was it? JBL has a new product. I think he's coming in to promote it, right?
New product.
Yeah, he's got a new energy drink, Mama Juana.
Well, what does it do? It's
Mama
because there's a
Juana.
million energy drinks out there.
Well, it's supposed to be, it's like a 2-ounce shot, and it says it's an alternative to Cialis.
Oh, my.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you drink this shot and
that's kind of their angle. That it's
you
supposed
duct tape the bottle to yourself. And
Did you guys try it?
No, I did not try it.
Anybody try it?
What's in it? Yohimbe? I bet Yohimbe bark or something is in it. That has that effect.
Yeah, but so I remember years ago in the back of like High Times magazine, they would sell African Yohimbe bark as an alternative to pot, and you rolled it up and smoked it, and it was supposed to get you high, and it never did. But they Yohimbe bark comes back in different incarnations every few years for whatever seems to be popular at that time. Now it's some kind of a.
No, it does work. It works.
It
for
works.
sexual
It gives you
enhancement.
sexual enhancement.
As they say, yes.
He's bringing a bunch in later. So
Oh, really?
we'll try it.
I'll try it.
Oh, well, yeah?
I don't give a crap. I'll try it. See what happens. I do have to hang out with a kid today, though. So maybe that's not...
Oh.
Yeah, it's tough to explain to the parents.
Right. Yeah, we got some visitors, and I think we're doing some kid things today. So maybe I shouldn't try it today. Maybe tomorrow. But anyway, there was free food there, and poor E-Rock. What happened, Sam?
Well,
Sam
yeah.
couldn't wait to tell us this one.
No, we had a great time, me and E-Rock. He showed up a little late, though, because he had root canal surgery. So,
oh, he did he?
So, yeah, like, he showed up, and he was on Vicodin, and and his lower jaw was numb. Like, you could tell. It wasn't, like, bad or anything, but I could tell, like, when he was talking to me. And then they were passing around the hors d'oeuvres all night. And some of them were, like, just food that you wouldn't touch anyway, squid and stuff like that.
E-Rock on coffee, like, doesn't do anything. How are you on Vicodin? Do you just...
How can we tell the difference?
But then they started passing around the little mini cheeseburgers.
Oh, wow.
Those little sliders?
Yeah.
Oh.
And throughout the rest of the night, multiple times, E-Rock voiced his disappointment because he can't eat until 5 this afternoon.
Food, all right.
You have such an obsession with food, E-Rock.
Yes,
You
the
are
way-
going to be as big as a mountain
I think
in
you're
the next
trying
few
to
years.
No, my health doesn't allow it.
So you couldn't have any sliders.
No, he has to wait 24 hours from the surgery.
And he just was bitching about
He
it.
was like, they have sliders?
Oh, look at Travis is
Oh,
eating
wow.
one right in front of him. Oh, E-Rock just tipped over.
So you haven't eaten in about
French
20
fries.
hours at this point?
I haven't eaten since 12 o'clock yesterday, yeah.
Wow.
Why don't you just
You
have,
could live off that.
have a fruit juice, a shake or something, or a smoothie?
Yeah, why can't you have some
Why?
liquid sustenance?
That would be kind of healthy.
What did you said you drank, what, condensed?
Oh, yeah.
What?
They said I could have something, like some kind of soft food, like really soft vegetables or something. But on the way out, I just opened up a can of Campbell's chicken noodle and just drank it out of the can.
That's how much he needs his stupid food.
Oh, I need it. With the 8 weeks of sodium in one serving.
Right.
That's great for you.
Why not just have some? Why not have some? What do they call it? This applesauce.
Oh,
and some things like some stupid pudding you can eat.
Because I couldn't take that in the car with me. So
What?
I got home. I
can't
changed.
take applesauce in a car with you?
I didn't have. Why would I have applesauce? I didn't have any applesauce.
You bought
You just buy it.
Yeah, they sell them in stores, you know.
I got home. I changed. I grabbed something out of the
Into
cabinet.
what?
into his tutu. Into his fat man tutu. No, what's funny? Probably 99% of the listeners have never seen us.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of weird if you think about it, because we do so much out there. And I bet you a lot of them think E-Rock is just a massive mess.
No, he's
like skinny fat.
Yeah.
He's skinny fat. He's not supposed to be fat. Like, because some guys and girls, they're supposed to be fat. E-Rock's not supposed to be fat. He's skinny fat.
He's trying.
Yeah, he's pushing his body to the limit.
Take it to the limit. Wow, so you can't eat till when?
Till 5 o'clock today.
Till 5 o'clock. What's going to happen like between now and 5 o'clock?
I don't know. Dentist said 24 hours.
They just say that.
Yeah,
because it's a round number.
That means you could eat probably 12 hours after surgery.
when you go to sleep and you wake up, you start eating.
Yeah, because all that is crap. Like I've been reading a lot on this Heath Ledger thing, and they're saying to OD on Ambien and all that is pretty crazy, because it's not like they say take one, but if you take two, you're going to die.
Yeah,
they got a little room there for error.
Oh, the dose that they put on the bottle is so under what it would take to
actually
hurt
do
you.
major damage. And I don't want to encourage people out there, but that's what they pretty much were saying. So they're saying it would be really hard to OD on Ambien, the Xanax, the Valium, because there's a safeguard in place.
Buffer zone.
There's a buffer zone. So
lots of buffers.
So you got a buffer zone. I guarantee you could eat right now, and nothing's going to happen to you. Nothing.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Grab some pretzels.
That's something.
All right, we're going to take
gravel.
a break. Hey, you got to stick around, because we're going to tell you the most miserable city to live in America. This is just why you listen to the radio in the morning.
I think I have.
I love when other shows do this. They give you the list, and then you go, wow.
I think I know what it is.
Yeah, which one?
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas.
I'd be miserable there, I swear to you.
Watch that gang special? A lot of gangs in Little Rock.
Yeah, that certainly is. No, Little Rock, Arkansas didn't make the top 10 there, Anthony. The fine city of Providence, Rhode Island did. We broadcast in Providence, Rhode Island. I think we have about 238 listeners in Providence, Rhode Island.
That's miserable.
And growing.
And growing. They're in 10th place.
Little tease.
Then you got Charlotte, North Carolina in 9th. Modesto, California in 8th.
Well, if you're Lacey Peterson,
it would be quite miserable.
It's quite miserable.
L.A. is 7th. Chicago is 6th. The city of brotherly love is in 5th.
Philadelphia.
Yep. The city we're currently doing this radio show from is number 4. New York.
Yeah.
Flint, Michigan is in 3rd. We're slightly better than Flint, Michigan. New York City.
We only know that Flint is a miserable place because of
Michael Moore.
Michael Moore's documentary.
What do we know about Stockton, California? That's the second most miserable city in America. Where's Stockton, California? That's kind of outside L.A.
Yeah.
Is it kind of near Anaheim? Where is it?
In the desert.
I don't know.
Why is that? We all know why Flint. New York, Philly, you could argue those, whatever. Chicago, same thing. Big cities. Los Angeles, that's easy. I want to know something about Stockton,
Yeah, what's
California.
going on in Stockton that makes it all bad?
And the number one most miserable city, because I know people can't help themselves, we're going to tell you after the break, even though it doesn't even matter.
What a tease.
But it doesn't even matter. But you watch. You're not going anywhere because you need to know. It's Opie and Anthony. Stay there. Britney Spears hospitalized. Pop princess goes willingly. One of the things happening in your world today. I love when they say that, in your world.
In your world, the part of your world that you really don't care about at all.
But we all watch and go, oh. Opie and Anthony. So the most miserable city in America is Detroit, Michigan. No surprise there.
Michigan. That's because the wonderful city of Detroit is in there.
What about Detroit 1?
Yeah.
Miserable city, Detroit's number 1.
Detroit, Michigan. Yeah. Okay. I thought, for some reason, the state of Michigan.
What about New Orleans?
That's pretty miserable. Yeah. What about that?
Somebody who's lingering longer. Kevin from Philly writes, what about Asbury Park?
That is a miserable...
That's
like
a horror
town, though,
show. No, I think it's probably officially a city.
Yeah, the city of Asbury Park. Yeah.
Probably. They got the small cities, right?
Yeah, that's a depressed, impoverished crap hole.
Those lists are stupid because you could think of a lot more cities that should be on the list.
Yeah.
and they're not. So I don't know what the criteria is. It's just a waste of time. It kills a minute or two on a radio show.
That's what they put the list together for, to help us out.
Well, we were asking about Stockton, which is in second place. It has a lot of gang violence. It's right next to Modesto. It's the third biggest train yard in the U.S. It has a high foreclosure rate. A lot of info on Modesto coming in today. So, and the instant feedback is working again. We say hi to Jeff, listening on the Edge in Buffalo. He writes, "Hey, the reason you only see the lazy serial killers is because the serial killers that take the effort are not caught. Simple, really."
He makes a good point.
I hope he's not talking from experience. Western New York had a fine serial killer back in the day. What was his name? He actually used to go to CMF events and stuff.
Really?
What the hell was his name?
I do not know.
Oh, my God.
Jimmy knows them all, though.
Ashcroft? Somebody from Rochester or Buffalo. We'll call. Oh, yeah, they did a whole thing on him.
Oh, I don't know that one.
What the heck is his name? He was killing the hookers all over the place in Western New York.
I only know Joel Rifkin, who was doing hookers here, but I don't know who that is.
Oh, my God. As soon as we get the name, you'll go, oh, my God, I know him. Jimmy, by the way, for the newbies, really knows his serial killers.
Yes.
I think he has more knowledge on serial killers than pretty much anyone out there.
They're fascinating. People love, I haven't gone through all the effort that Jimmy has to memorize names, victims' names, locations, and all that. I find it fascinating that he knows so much about that. He'll just rattle off the names of them and everything. But I think to everybody there's this fascination with the serial killers for some reason.
There's so many of them I don't know, too. I'll hear about this one. Wow, I never heard of that one. Or wow, I never
who's that
amazing.
one?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite serial killer of all time?
Probably Edmund Kemper.
That's good.
He has an answer.
I really like that Canadian couple.
Oh, you know what? Correction. Edmund second. Paula and Carly.
Yeah, they boy, what a fun couple they were. Oh man, just sex slaves and horrific murders, and the sister thing.
Yeah, Paul. They're very famous up in Canada. Paul and Carla had this abusive, awful relationship. She just got out actually, and he had a thing for Carla's sister, so they had sex with Carla's sister. And she died because of the drugs they gave her. So they actually killed the wife's sister having sex. It was really creepy.
Yeah.
Really creepy, abusive, awful relationship.
Who else do you like in the serial killer world?
I like Kemper the most because now I'm remembering the sister. She was 15, so that kind of gives me the creeps.
Oh, there you go.
Shawcross. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Shawcross.
Oh,
is that how you say his name?
Shawcross. Yeah, he was.
He was a bad boy in Western New York, man.
Yeah, he was fresh.
And back in the day, we should probably get Brother Weeze on the phone. Back in the day, he went to CMF events, and I think he befriended some of the people at the radio station, and then he had this whole secret life going on.
I bet we got a couple of those.
You think?
Yeah.
Oh God,
we have because the it's just a cross section of people. So when you have enough people, there's going to be every
walk of.
Don't you think somebody that listens to this show is a horrible person?
Oh, yeah.
That has done just awful, horrible things?
But we make them laugh.
we know because one of them got caught on the goddamn Chris Hansen special.
Right.
And then we know another one that had a problem with some pictures on a computer.
He's serving some time.
Is it? Oh.
Something. I don't know.
I think Shawcross, didn't he have a little cannibal in him too, I think?
I don't know. Let's find out about him, E-Rock. Give me some info on this guy.
Yeah, he was a naughty boy.
He certainly was. Now we could, as we're waiting for that info, the phones are lit. I don't know what they're talking about because...
I think it's people love having sex with their cousins.
Still?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, hold on. We do have one of those. Tim in Pennsylvania. What's up, Tim?
Hey, boys. Yeah, when I was, I think, 18, my German cousin came over. She was 16. Her name was Heike. And she was staying in my mom's room because my mom was working nights for the Long Island Railroad. So, I don't know. She let me, hello?
No, we're here. Just don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she was just we started kissing and stuff, and I was really strange because she just sort of, she didn't really seem into it, but she just sort of let me do what I kind of wanted, and when I was, we were done, I would just kind of go back to my room. It's really kind of creepy.
Predatorial, yeah.
That's predatorial?
But,
Just sounds it's not. But it sounds predatory and creepy. Like she would just kind of stare at the ceiling and like dissociate while you had fun. She was confused in a strange land.
It was really odd like that. But she was really pretty. She had blonde hair, blue eyes. I mean, she was really blonde, if you know what I mean. And Heike was her name, and I haven't seen her since. One of these days I'm going to go back to Germany, and I'm going to be kind of weird seeing her. She's married with kids now, but
and you guys were you guys were first cousins?
No, it's like the other lady. I think my grandmother was sister with her grandmother.
See, no real first cousins going on there.
It's the grandma thing.
Just when I almost start feeling good about myself, they go, no, it's like
I'm
second cousin removed.
I'm not
removed.
I'm not as sick as Anthony. Although Anthony, wants everyone to know that he did not actually have sex with his first cousin. He just found her attractive back in the day.
Yeah. It was weird, though. It was on my mom's bed, though. That was kind of...
Yeah, you don't want to do anything on your parents' bed ever.
Yeah.
All right, later,
thank you.
You ever do that? You ever do that on the parents' bed?
No.
I did it on my father and stepmother's bed, which isn't weird. I mean, it's weird, but it's not as weird as like your mom's bed.
Yeah, but then you're like kind of rolling around. You smell your dad on the pillow.
Oh, no.
You smell his drooling bad breath remains.
No.
Yeah, well,
you're adding your own fragrances.
Let's go to Mike in Brooklyn. Mike, what's up?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Pretty good today.
Well, you jumped into that list of the miserable cities, but curious, what were the standards? How were they judging these cities?
I mean, we were going to look into it further, but who cares?
We don't really know.
When they make those dumb lists, it's stupid. We all could think of worse cities. How could you say Chicago's a bad city? How could you say like Philly's a bad city? Philly has bad sections. I know a lot about Philly these days. It's not a bad city. It's not a miserable city in general. So when they put these lists together, it's dumb.
Who made the list?
Forbes.com if you really want to look more into this. Miserable is defined as a state of great unhappiness and emotional distress. The economic indicator most often used to measure misery is the misery index. The index created by economists, blah, 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 blah. As soon as you hear economists in a sentence, it's time to turn the page of the newspaper. I know, economists, of course.
But just to finish up with Arthur Shawcross.
Thank you, sir.
He killed kids, too. He was a real animal.
Oh, really?
He's just been executed, yeah.
Yeah, of course he was an animal. I wasn't, like, praising the guy. All I was saying, it was kind of creepy that the guy hung... Actually, I was working up there when I think he had some of these relationships with the people at the station.
Really?
So, yeah, I don't know. I might have handed him a sticker back in the day. I don't know. I have no idea.
That might have put him over the edge.
I'll have to call Brother Weeze, get more info on that, and I'll have an update hopefully tomorrow. Let's say hi to John in New York. John. Hey, John.
John.
What is going on with the phones today? And the instant feedback's a little weird. No, they're here. He's there. Yeah. Unless something's going on. Sebastian in New York. How are you?
All right. How are you guys doing today?
Pretty good.
All right. I got my wife's best friend. Their parents are first cousins, and they got two kids, a boy and a girl. And the girl is so masculine, and the female is so feminine. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The female it's so funny, man. And I honestly think it's because of the first cousin thing. It's really weird.
I'm distracted because I just got an instant feedback from Nora in Dallas. She writes, I won't call, but I'll fess up via instant feedback. I've had sexual relations with my female cousin, first cousin, and now he's listening to himself, about as much sex as you can get girl on girl. Once when I was 14 and once at 15. Just thought I'd share. Nice. A girl having relations with her female first cousin coming in on the instant feedback. All right, are we ready for the Super Bowl song?
Oh, the one of the day, huh?
I want to thank Dave Wellington from BCN.
Song du jour.
He understands what we're doing, and he actually helps the radio show. He sends things in. A lot of the PDs that run the stations we're on, they send stuff in. They help the show.
Yeah.
By finding stuff. Like they listen and they hear maybe something we're doing, and they kind of help it along. And Dave is fully aware that we're playing really bad Super Bowl songs, so He sent this one in overnight. This one is awful. It's called Dynasty by 19 and 0. See, the name of the band is 19 and 0.
Got it, because
worked out well.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Here we are on the brink of destiny.
Thanks, that was good. That was a good song.
I'd like to hear more.
Would you?
Here we are on the brink of destiny.
Destiny.
Everything that we worked for, all to see.
You had nothing to do with it.
The song might get him pumped up. Might help.
You're a dumb lounge singer. You had nothing to do with their success. Stop attaching yourself to their success.
She's not very good lyrically either.
Here we are on the brink of destiny. Everything that we worked for, all to see. Like a champion who knows just what was won forever.
Get ready to rock.
You'll always belong with the strong and the brave.
What?
The brave.
What are you talking about? You always belonged with the strong and the brave?
She's acting like they're 9/11 rescuers. They're just a bunch of guys in helmets. Stupid.
Alanis Morris.
Right. Yeah, they're not. You're absolutely correct, Jimmy. Let's put it in perspective. They're going to win the Super Bowl, and then they're going to be playing for other teams next year. I mean, that's the reality of this whole thing.
Yeah.
The fans take it way more serious than the actual players.
Get a hold of yourself, miss.
Right.
Not donating kidneys to kids with cancer. They just make millions to tackle each other like I did for free when I was a boy.
Right. I got to hear that line again. I mean, come on.
You'll always belong with the strong and the brave. Singing your name, Dynasty. We're meant for eternity. No one else could ever make us feel. You're more than a champion. A legend is born.
What?
You're more than a champion.
Understand the words.
A legend is born.
Sounds like a Melrose Place montage song. You know what I'm saying? Like that, just drivel.
From the days when they laughed at what we did, from the struggle when we were only kids, now the tables have turned and you're a star. That's who you are. You'll always belong with the strong and the brave. Singing your name, Dynasty.
Dynasty.
Yeah, because
I catch you.
Dynasty.
We're meant for eternity. No one else can ever make us feel. We're more than a champion. A legend is born. Dynasty.
This sounds like one of those bands that had an original song and then changed it around
just to get some attention.
Yeah, the team
and hope some radio show would play it.
Yeah, change the name of their band.
Sounds like they're auditioning for a cable TV commercial.
Yeah, there you go.
That's for the New Yorkers, I guess.
we'll try to start again. One more season to prove that you can win. I know we can. Gonna stay. We'll remember eternity.
Eternity. All right, let's really look at how long eternity is.
Yeah.
Do you think? And let's even give it, not even eternity, 10 billion years. You think anyone will remember?
10 billion years is
10 billion
probably
years.
A year in human life. By the way.
Yeah, as far as eternity goes, it's really nothing.
It's really nothing. Right?
When the sun goes out,
right,
and we all just freeze.
When we're all just molecules bouncing around the universe, are we really going to care that the Patriots won the Super Bowl in the year 2008?
Nobody will be singing about this in 20 years.
Like they won't be.
Thank you.
They won't be singing this song by next Sunday.
Thank you. What did you come from the old Opie and Anthony show? Mr. Literal?
What's one of my characters?
I think I got to the point.
Literal Jimmy.
Yeah.
I didn't realize
that was Literal Jimmy.
What a boob.
I don't think a billion years, 10 billion years, yeah, but I don't even think in 20 years.
Yeah,
thanks, Jim. I love Jimmy.
All right, you know what?
Enough of the dynasty.
Yeah, she's not a good writer.
It's awful. You got a good voice for like jingles.
That's one of those little.
Go sing a jingle somewhere.
Pop song thingies. The tune's a little catchy, but dynasty.
Is it? I liked it better when it was called Eternal Flame. Lydia, Oceanside, what's up?
Good morning, guys. I have to tell you, all these awful Super Bowl songs are making my depressed patients suicidal.
Why is that, Lydia?
They're so awful that all my patients who are already depressed are getting worse and want to kill themselves.
I'm starting to think that your patients are depressed because they have to listen to your voice. You got the worst voice ever.
What are you, a nurse?
No, she calls all the time. She's the psychologist.
Oh, right, okay. I was going to say just take a pillow and solve that problem.
Hey, Lydia, have you had any patients off themselves?
Do I have patients off the show?
No. I mean, have you had a patient that you were caring for kill themselves?
Unfortunately, yes, I did.
How did you feel? Did you feel guilty at all, or were you like...
Wait, could she tell the story, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'd like to hear the story.
Yeah, what happened?
I didn't feel guilty, but I felt really, really super sad.
Yeah, tell us what happened, Lydia.
I can't tell you exactly what happened because I don't want to...
Well, give us some
details.
Well, at least give us a little...
I had a patient who was a college student and was really, really depressed.
Yeah.
And he kept saying things like he was going to wrap himself around a tree. He also wore women's underwear, hospitalized him a couple of times. One night they let him out of the hospital and he killed himself.
Even I'm uncomfortable.
Wow.
Wait. So he was a cross-dresser? A little bit?
I think it was just underwear. He said that it made him feel safe.
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish. I'm going to get rid of all my male clothes and get only girl clothes. I would be happy looking like a woman. My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
Dresses.
I like to wear dresses.
I love that clip. Dresses. His big fat tongue has to stick out as he says dresses. Dresses. What?
Sounded sort of like that.
Yeah. Did he?
How did he kill himself?
That guy.
How did he kill himself?
Pills.
Oh, wow.
And punt.
Do you get attached to patients?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Do you have sex with them?
No.
No.
Not in a long time, at least, Anthony.
Or Opie.
Or whatever.
Whoever's asking.
Way to be observant
Oh, I'm
as a
sorry.
psychologist, you
I'm
dope.
sorry.
You're very attentive, aren't you?
That's all right.
Sorry.
You're terrific. I hope you're not using your
Maybe
real
that's-
name, or your business is going to go way down.
Maybe that's why my patient killed himself.
Good gravy.
All right, Lydia. I look forward to your calls. Thanks for calling, I guess.
Great anticipation.
Bye, Lydia.
All right, let's go to Adam in Jersey. Adam, what's up?
Hey, can you guys please play the Super Whoa Whoa song? I want to sing that all day. I freaking love it.
Sucks, too. They all suck.
Wait, which one was that?
No, 18 and no. One more to go. Come on, that song rules.
He knows the words.
Are you a Giants fan?
I'm a huge Giants fan.
So I don't see, I am rooting for the Pats, but I don't really see a lot of Giants Super Bowl songs coming in.
Well, I think we had our heyday back with the Pasadena song.
Just for you, a little taste there, Adam.
Thanks a lot, man. Punching out.
All right.
Yeah.
Let it ring. You see the rings?
We got an undefeated team, the best one ever. Them Pats making history up in her. 18 and 0.
Who's that?
One more to go, Super Bowl.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
These Giants scared as hell, they don't stand a chance.
Been her.
The Chargers, New York's gonna get a smack. 18 and 0, 18 and 0. One more to go, Super Bowl.
Let's say hi to Jared in Boston. Jared, what's up?
Hey guys, that song sounds like the attempted follow-up to a one-hit wonder without the initial hit.
Oh, the Dynasty song? That's actually a good observation. It sounds like it's almost a song.
A follow-up to a one-hit wonder without the one hit.
Right.
Lydia sounds like Marion without the extra chromosome.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Lydia, thanks. All right, we're going to take a break, regroup here a little bit, and get into some other things. I think Kevin Smith was supposed to call to talk about Jimmy's acting and stuff.
I want to hear about that.
Yeah, he wanted to call.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Kevin Smith called. He goes, I have to get on the air and talk about Jimmy's acting.
Oh.
And what happened to him, Travis?
He's calling.
He's calling back?
Yeah, he's shooting a scene.
All right, he's shooting a scene, and then he's going to call us back in the middle of shooting scenes. That's pretty cool. That's
Yeah.
a true friend of the radio
Yeah.
show. But Jimmy had to miss a day and a half of work, whatever. Went down to Pittsburgh to film a couple scenes for the new Kevin Smith movie, right?
It just seems like a fun vibe, man. They're all like Kevin. They all call you sir. It's just a nice, non-pretentious vibe, and he's just bumbling around in his shorts, hanging with the crew. He's
Bumbling him.
But you know what I mean? There's nothing arrogant about it. It was just a really fun.
Maybe he's calling back to tell you that he's expanding your role.
No, I don't think so. He probably just wants to say that I had a couple of funny lines, and the acting needs a little work.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, boy.
I'm nervous.
No.
A lot of people are saying you're aware that Super Bowl song is based on a real song. Yes. Yes, we are. Thank you, Scott, and everybody else that's coming up with that. All right. Really fast, I got to remind people we're sending Sam and Big A to the NBC Knight Rider premiere party at the Playboy Mansion, and we want you, one of you, to join them. This is what you got to do. You go to onaradio.com and enter to win this chance at a trip to the Playboy Mansion. And don't forget to watch the Knight Rider movie event Sunday, February 17th on NBC. More with Opie and Anthony in just a bit. Waiting for Kevin Smith to call the show. Opie and Anthony. Jimmy was on set with Kevin Smith.
Yes.
Very cool.
Very nice, man.
And he wants to talk about Jim Norton this morning. I could only imagine what he's going to say.
I hope it's you're always a little nervous though, because I was reading it one way, and he's like, "Well, now do it like timid, like you want me to try like a different way." So I'm like, "Oh no,
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
You thought you had it down the first time?
Well, Kevin, with this scene, he worked kind of weird because he didn't want me to see the dialogue or anyone to see it until we actually, literally, the lady, it was written out, and she handed it to you as you were as they were saying rolling, and you still didn't have your lines.
Wow.
Kevin was doing that on purpose to make it like organic.
That's rough.
But you were reading it. You weren't memorizing it. You were reading it off paper. You were supposed to be reading it off paper. And I'm in the scene, obviously, with, what's his name? Efron? No, Seth Rogen.
You're in a scene with Seth Rogen?
Yes, but he wasn't there. I was talking.
No kidding.
So it's going to be one
so
of
when the
those.
movie comes out, it's going to look like you guys were there at the same time?
You're probably going to think Seth and I lunched together.
But you didn't even see him?
I was just in the trailer we talked, but I mean...
That's hilarious.
I had to look left at this thing. It was straight ahead to camera. There's a little X by the camera where you're supposed to be looking. And then to the left of that, they put up a stand with a pink X. It said, like...
Seth Rogen.
Zach and Mary. Like, with the two people. And that's who you're talking to when you look left.
At the X.
But why wouldn't they have a human being there so you feel like you're talking to somebody?
Probably-
It's tough to feel like you're talking to somebody when you're looking at a stick.
Honestly, because of the... they probably want the eye line to be consistent. And that's all for your eye line. And the X won't move like a person will. And a person may give you a weird reaction. They assume that you're going to be able to professional enough just to do it.
They assume you're going to be an actor and be able to pull it off.
I couldn't have wasn't going to say, could you go get Seth Rogen and the girl and have them just sit there?
Yeah, you should have threw a tantrum. I can't do this unless Seth Rogen is on set.
Yes, it's in my contract. I don't work without Seth present.
Right, I want eye-to-eye contact with the great Seth Rogen. Well, Kevin's going to call in a few minutes, hopefully, and tell us what the experience was all about. Bob Kelly, he was in yesterday. Good friend of ours, obviously. He's playing the Comedy Connection all weekend long, all over New England. I think he played Rhode Island last night. Calhoun's? How do they say that? Calhoun's? And then
Kowloons. Kowloons. Kowloons.
That's where he is tonight, and then the Connection in Faneuil Hall Friday and Saturday.
Yes.
Highly recommend
Very funny.
If you're not doing anything to check out Bob Kelly. But anyway, he was talking about his man crush on Tom Brady yesterday. And,
he was really getting into it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, not like a joke. The guy is in love with Tom Brady. In love with him.
Yeah, there's something real going on there. You know, some of us will say things just to get a little reaction and get people talking.
Get a little rise out of you.
But he, there's some reality to what he was saying yesterday. So Derek took the audio and put this together for everybody today.
Baby, it's a dream come true.
You have a crush on a man?
Yes.
Who do you got a crush on?
I have a huge man crush on Tom Brady. Yeah, I wouldn't have sex with Tom Brady, but I would date him.
Really?
Yeah, I'd like going on a date.
Why do you have a crush on Tom Brady?
He's hot. Brady has a perfect little bum chin. His eyebrows are nice and neat. His hair is
He's
nice.
really looked into this. This isn't even a bit.
His torso is like even with his legs. His hands aren't mushed up. The nice hands.
Wow.
You ever see him walk out? Watch him after. Watch any quarterback on the post-game interviews. They're sweating still, and they just look grimy. They got some T-shirt on. Brady comes out looking like a supermodel, and he changes it every week. One week he's kind of rough with a little scally cap on. The next week he'll come out with a suit with the napkin coming out of the pocket. Then he'll switch it up and just wear a black raincoat to look like New York sleek. He's not even hot. He's perfect. Tom Brady is perfect. I met him and my knees got weak. They took us into the locker room and it was...
did you see stuff there?
Just naked football players.
You were in heaven.
He walked out. He was in a double-breasted gray suit with the white napkin coming out of the pocket.
Oh, the picture right there.
Oh, God. I was just staring at him. I couldn't stop staring.
You know this is not normal, right?
Oh, it's not normal at all.
He's not kidding. He wants to have sex with Tom Brady. What do you think Bob would do with Tom Brady? I think Bob, like you said, would kiss him. I think Bob wants Tom Brady to hold him. Like, I don't even think it's a sexual thing. Like, I think Bob wants to sit on the couch with Tom Brady and just curl up with his awful nude body, just like his head on Tom's chest and breathe in his cologne and maybe feel Tom's chest hair tickling the side of his chubby face. When does it become gay? The minute he opens his mouth.
That audio.
When does it become gay, though? When emotion is involved? Yeah, I think so. When you start to get jealous. Right. If you just service your favorite quarterback, it's not gay. No, it's a thank you. But when you're hoping to...
Thanks for the season. Thanks for the great season.
19 in a hole.
That's what I say today. It becomes gay when there's some emotion involved.
Can I say the
when
most?
there's a jealousy that starts hitting.
Yeah, when you start to feel something like you would for a girl.
Right.
Like, oh, God, are you okay? Like,
You could do horrific things, but it's not gay because there's no emotion involved.
can I point out the most upsetting part of that whole audio? It's not even the sexual aspect. It's that fat dumbbell thinks a handkerchief is a napkin.
Oh, I know. He has the napkin in his pocket. It's like it's probably a $1,000 silk hanky. The napkin.
What a rube. Bob's a rube.
All right.
He is just a rube.
One of the disturbing stories that is coming out this morning, flight to London. Ugh, I hate airplane stories in general. But anyway, flight to London makes emergency landing after the co-pilot has a nervous breakdown.
Ooh.
Can you imagine that? That's why, when I fly, I'm like, God, there's 2 guys that we're counting on. That I don't like those odds.
Yes.
And then one of the guys gets up and goes to the bathroom. I'm like, holy crap, will you just stay in the cockpit the entire time, please? In case the other one has a heart attack or something happens, don't go to the bathroom. What if you get locked in the bathroom and then that guy has a heart attack? Next thing you know, we're crashing.
The hell is this? What's
just
pilots?
Make the pilots
eating
wear
cream puffs up front.
Make them wear Depends or something. Don't leave the cockpit ever. When you see the co-pilot just kind of waiting for his turn at the bathroom, I go into a fit of nervousness.
Well, do you know how? It's because the airlines are so cheap. If they wanted to, they could extend the cockpit and give them their own small little bathroom, but that would cut into maybe a couple of seats on the plane.
First that thought.
And then give us our bathroom right behind that, so you never have to see him once that plane's in the air, unless he wants you to.
The other thing I hate, co-pilot or pilot decides to go to the bathroom, and all of a sudden the stewardess is like blocking the way and protecting the area until the pilot's done taking a leak. Are you kidding me?
You know what I saw?
That's the defense.
You know what I saw? They actually had wires, these cables. There were 4 cables
that they pull across,
and they pull it across and lock it, and then stand like there, so the person would rush. If they were rushing the cockpit, they would hit the cables.
That makes
first.
me feel better than some stupid stewardess that knows how to give you more coffee.
Yeah. Oh, you could just.
I don't need her trying to protect the plane because the pilot has to go
clothesline her.
Oh, my God, easy.
Yeah.
They also will take sometimes, the carts they push the food on. I've seen them block the entrance with that.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the idea that they're doing that. And they, by the way, they do send, like a lot of times, they'll send a flight attendant into the cockpit. So there's never just one guy in the cockpit. Because the heart attack thing was worrying me, too. But they'll always have, they'll open the door, the co-pilot comes out, flight attendant goes in. So that door can always be opened back out if the pilot has a heart attack.
And she could, give him lunch?
Wow, she's doing something else.
Beverage.
They're all sluts, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Just banging in city after city after city. It's not really a great career. Come on. I mean, they make believe it is, but come on, it's for party girls.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
a lot of
them are entering cougar phase.
Yeah, we can't even call them stewardesses anymore. They have they have to have a fancy name.
Flight attendants.
They're getting hammered in these cities and having sex with each other. Just massive orgies in these hotels. Oh, I've been in hotels. You see them come marching in, and they can't wait to get to their room.
They got the same luggage.
They can't wait to get in there and get naked. Flight to London. Okay, so the guy has a nervous breakdown. An Air Canada flight en route from Toronto to London had to make an emergency landing after its co-pilot apparently suffered a nervous breakdown. The Boeing 767.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've removed all my clothing, and I hate my wife. And I've seen a few things out here. If you look out to your left, you might see the giraffe I just saw. Have a nice flight. I'm just going to curl up in the fetal position here under the controls and hope for the best. Thank you. Thank you for flying.
What did he say? He's watching the movie.
Oh my God! It's a Boeing 767. That's a big one. That's a big plane.
That's a big boy.
That's a biggie. He was flying at 37,000 feet over the Atlantic Ocean.
Maybe he finally realized what he was doing. Maybe he gave it a little too much thought.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're leveled off now at our cruising altitude of 37,000. Holy gee, 37. We're just in the air in this machine. It could plummet at any minute. Oh, my God. 37,000 feet. Do you know how high up this is? Don't look out the window, anybody. There's a man on the wing. There's a man on the wing. I saw it. There's a man on the wing.
I want my mommy. Can someone get my mommy? So they're over the Atlantic Ocean, 37,000 feet in the air.
At least he got somewhere to land.
When the yeah, exactly. When the unidentified co-pilot began shouting and invoking God. There is no God. I'm a man like you.
Welcome to Oceanic Airlines. Plane will be cracking in half any minute now, and don't worry, you won't die. Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
Or are you dead? And
or are you? Where are the others? What were the others? What? What? Gotta catch up on my season 3.
A little lost action? Sure. And he had to be restrained. That's good. Who's restraining him? Who's restraining the freaking pilot? Co-pilot, I guess. Crew members and a passenger who happened to be in the armed forces, thank God, held down the man, shackling his wrists and ankles and tying him into a seat. The flight made an emergency landing.
Locke must have done it.
In Shannon, Ireland.
He's the kind of guy that would do that.
And the co-pilot was taken off the plane crying and yelling.
Oh, no. He was a crying and yelling guy.
He was being treated at a psych ward for what was believed to be a nervous breakdown.
Wow.
Can you imagine that one?
You never think when you're getting on a plane and you see the pilot, like, wow, we're going to have to land and take him off in cuffs. That's frightening.
Yeah, absolutely. I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind.
You think the other captain had to make an announcement to get the people to help? It was co-pilot freaking
out.
Ladies and gentlemen, hi, this is your pilot speaking.
Wait, I'll do...
oh, my God! Oh, my God!
This is my co-pilot, Jim.
Where's my mom?
As you hear, he's having a nervous breakdown. If there's somebody out there who could maybe restrain him. Because this is kind of freaking me out right about now.
Yeah, because you got to think, if he's calling for help, that crap was going on in the background, or something was going on in the background.
And, ladies and gentlemen, hold on 1 minute. My co-pilot seems to be in a little bit of a tizzy. One moment, please. We should be landing in about 37 minutes till wheels on the ground. Thank you for flying.
Look at us working together. How cute. What do you got,
It's almost like the blimp.
Enough about the blimp.
They had gave us those symptoms of nervous breakdown possibilities.
Yeah, all right.
Oh.
Do you have that?
What is that? Ooh, ew.
There's some symptoms.
Disinterest in work or family life.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're at 37,000 feet, and I really don't care. My wife and kids are at home, and I wouldn't even care if this plane crashed right into my own house.
Because I know that slut is banging the neighbor while I'm up here flying you asses.
Sleep disruption or much longer periods of sleep.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look out your left side of the plane, you'll...
Significant changes in appetite, such as eating too little or too much.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your co-pilot, E-Rock. Stewardess will be passing around pizza with the garlic butter saw.
Linger, linger.
Lippy.
I love the garlic butter saw.
I think I just heard something that wasn't there.
Paranoid thoughts, such as the thought people are trying to harm you. They are. You're freaking out in the cockpit.
I'm having this paranoid thought that this armed services guy is trying to pin me down. Oh, wait a minute. He is. Persistent anxiety or panic attacks. Wow, hearing voices? I'm hearing something. It sounds like people directing me which way to go. Oh, it's the tower. Sorry.
No, but I'm smart enough not to listen to them. I know there's voices in my head. So.
I'm taking off now, regardless.
Right, I'm just going to do my own thing because I'm aware that they're just the voices in my head.
And then there's feelings of grandeur or invincibility. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be taking this plane into space. Just going to pull this nose up, and we're going to the moon.
I want to see how high I can get this thing.
I think I can get it pretty high before the pressure just pounds this thing, rips it apart. Thank you.
Someone is writing, imagine that they take out the wrong guy.
Oh, no. They take out the regular guy and leave the kook.
And everyone goes back to their seats. And that's something I would think about, by the way. Maybe I do have a little paranoia in my brain, because that's something I would think about. I would see the guy, like, knocked out or whatever and tied to a chair, and I go, well, how do we really know? Maybe he's the normal guy, was freaking out because the other guy was freaking out. They got confused. They got the wrong guy down. And now this guy is on his own in there.
He's on his own in a 767. Like, there are things that they know to do. You absolutely land it alone, being trained and everything, but there are things that they do as a team when they're landing the plane, cross checks and things like that he had to just do by himself under the pressure and stress of having to have your co-pilot tackled and tied up. That's a tough situation to be in, man.
Imagine if he had a heart attack because of the strain. I mean,
yeah. Then what? Stewardess just...
they can probably talk you in. I mean, I imagine with
talk you in.
Planes.
Oh, no.
I'm just so happy we haven't flown lately. I am just not a fan.
I do enjoy flying. I like it. It's...
Boy, I almost said I hate it.
I got a quick one coming up to San Francisco.
Yeah, that's a fast one.
Yeah, it's just, you're up and down in 12 hours.
Yeah. The beauty is going against the wind in the middle of winter. That's always a pleasure.
Always a pleasant flight.
Oh, my God. It takes you, 12 hours to fly to San Francisco from New York, and it takes you about an hour and 15 to come home. That freaking winter wind. Oh, my God. What is that about? All right, we're going to take a break. So we learned so far today that the New York Post is endorsing Obama.
Yeah.
Well, another very, very, very important person is supporting Obama. And we're going to tell you next.
All right.
And you also got some CNN anchors, fooling around. You got a white female anchor.
I heard that.
Oh, you heard this?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty
Heard
good.
that last night.
You like it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were doing...
It's innocent fun and everything. And is somebody trying to make a big issue of it, or is it just going away?
I'm not sure. Maybe we can find out more info on this. But white female anchor, black female anchor, and they're doing some sexual...
No, it was two white females.
Oh, okay.
And a black guy.
Oh, okay. I read it wrong. There you go.
Yeah.
And they're doing sexual innuendo things.
Yeah.
On CNN.
With racial overtones or undertones, depending on the tone.
I'm gonna go with overtone.
Overtone? Yeah. Okay.
I'll take the tone and the under.
And this was on CNN last night, so we'll play this for you next. All right?
Roy.
Opie, Anthony, little Jimmy Norton. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Joining the program, Adam Ferrara from Rescue Me. Hello. Playing what, Governors this weekend out there on Long Island?
Governors this weekend, and I got a movie coming out in Valentine's Day called Definitely Maybe.
Right on, man.
Whoa.
Oh. Look at you.
With who?
Movies.
With Ryan Reynolds, Rachel Weisz, I think, and Kevin Kline is in it as well.
It's amazing. As soon as he said the movie came out, I wasn't happy for him. I was, annoyed.
Yeah, you seemed like you were bothered. Instantly bothered.
Oh, wait a minute. Hit the dump button. I got to call him a name.
Who are you playing? Let's go.
I play a character called Gareth. Ryan Reynolds goes back and starts to work on the Clinton campaign in '92 when I play the Stephanopoulos character, and his name is Gareth.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big role.
Sure.
Nice.
Look at Adam. Very cool.
You're in a movie, damn you.
Well,
Kevin Smith movie.
Kevin's supposed to call the show to talk about, Jimmy's acting and stuff. I don't know what happened.
I think he's a little busy directing a movie.
He's trying to call in between filming scenes, but he did call, but we couldn't fit him in. He said he'll call back. I don't know. We'll figure all that out. Speaking of politics, so you got McCain getting some fine endorsements. What, he got Arnold Schwarzenegger and he's got Giuliani, of course, right? Those are two biggies.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And the New York Post gave an endorsement to Obama, so that's pretty equal.
But Obama got the Kennedy endorsement.
Yeah,
That's
he sure
always
did.
good.
And he got another giant endorsement that's just coming in.
Really?
This is a biggie, I got to tell you. This is a huge endorsement for Obama.
Let me guess.
This could change the whole election. Yes, Jimmy.
We already know Oprah went with him. Can we ask if it's a politician?
It is not a politician. But
Well, I guess it or no?
Well, I think just playing the audio will be terrific in this case. This is just massive. This could completely change.
Put him over the top?
Yeah, change everything.
Uncle Patty?
Who will Hulk Hogan be endorsing for president?
If I had to step out and say who I really believe in, that catches my ear, that makes sense, that really could make a change, I would say Obama.
There you go. Let me tell you something, brother. What an idiot.
Yeah. He's a Hulkamaniac, brother. He's gonna do a leg drop on this country and change it.
Shut up.
An Obama maniac.
Yeah, I'm an Obama maniac. Oh, take your vitamins.
Shut it.
Let's see if he has anything else to say here.
You know, because it's like, you know, everybody plays this card, the bad guy card, you know, the dirty politics. They talk about the way people dress, act, and look. And he's the...
Is Hulk attempting to sound smart?
Yeah, I think he's
Is that
giving
what's
it a
going
whirl.
on?
He's taking a stab at it.
He doesn't have the brother thing happening or nothing.
About the way people dress, act, and look. And he's the choice. I mean, he seems like the real deal, you know, so I don't read anything into it except what the guy's all about. And I think he's really the only choice.
And you're not just kissing Oprah's ass here. You really like him.
No. It's got nothing to do with
Well, there you go. He's got the Hulk and Oprah. I mean, what more do you want in backing you?
At least they're mocking it good.
But who's Haystacks Calhoun going
That's
for?
very, very important.
That's what
Yeah.
I want to know.
You know what's interesting about Hulk Hogan?
I'm going to vote for the brothers.
What did Hulk say? Did Hulk just say?
What's interesting about him when he's not doing that whole brother thing?
Yeah.
He sounds like an old queen when he kind of mellows out his voice and stuff.
Jimmy, is he accurate?
I'm voting for Obama, Daddy.
Daddy. He's like just off from sounding like that. Sounding a little bit like he should be in Birdcage or something.
Yeah, who's Vince voting for? Did he endorse anybody yet? Because he's like the head.
Yeah, we're patiently waiting for Vince McMahon. Do we have Vince?
I'm going to vote.
Oh, here he is, yes.
I'm also like Hulk Hogan. I'm going to vote for that. That's right. I'm voting for that. We're going to have a in the White House.
Let's get ready to lobby.
That'll shake things up. Imagine going to the White House and you knock on the door and it's answered by a big...
What, Vince? Vince, are you saying that?
Sure it's Vince saying that?
Yeah, that's right. There's going to be a in the White House.
Vince, I hear you want the election to be handled differently. You want this to be like a cage match. You want Obama
a cage match
versus John McCain in a cage match.
Obama and John McCain in a cage match right in the WWE ring. It's going to be on Raw. And we'll see who walks out of the cage. The President of the United States of America.
You have something to say to George Bush?
George Bush, you're fired.
He's like breathing flames at this point.
Yeah, that's what we want to know. Who Hulk Hogan is endorsing. Who cares?
Hey, I got my first Opie Maniac checking in, Puddle of AIDS. He writes, let me tell you something, brother man.
Brother man.
F you, man. We met him last night. He was laughing and rolling his eyes. Who?
McMahon.
Oh, Shane McMahon?
Yeah, he's a fan of Ant's impression, but he couldn't publicly admit it.
Publicly.
Shane used to do our show all the time until he became like a big star. You know, now he's too big for us, I guess.
You know what it was? Shane was Vince's son.
Right.
When we used to talk to him on the show a lot. He was Vince's son, just starting to get into the personality side of it.
He had a lot to prove.
Yeah.
He had the gig because he was Vince's son.
Yeah. But he's taken over more of the business end of the company.
He proved himself.
These days, yeah. So he can't be with the likes of us. He's got stockholders to answer to.
Hey, Vince is on the show sometimes, though.
Yeah, but
barely.
that's different.
Yeah, he's barely on the show.
Vince McMahon is always the.
Oh, you mean our show or
promotional
he's
guy?
Barely on. Sam has something else on Shane McMahon.
Oh.
No, I was talking to him because Jim, you said you did his bachelor party that time, and you told me that you bombed at it because, and
I did very, very mediocre at best.
Yeah, I was asking him about it. I was like, yeah, Jim talks about when you did your bachelor party, and Shane goes, yeah, man, he was so nervous.
Yeah.
Oh, you nervous Nelly.
Yeah, I was.
Why were you nervous?
He was doing all right, but then my dad looked at him, and he was just done.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that because I was new. What year did he get married? Do you know?
No, but it was a while ago.
It was like 94, maybe.
Yeah,
I was in the business a few years.
Wow.
And Bob Levy, who's a buddy of mine, anyone knows Bob, he's a really funny comic, and he drinks just to excess, or he used to, he stopped. But Bobby wanted to get into wrestling. He was a psycho. He would just smoke Marlboro Lights and I think I want to wrestle. And, he's nuts. So he got the perform at Shane's bachelor party, but he wanted me to open for him, so I went up and opened. I know Vince was there. Obviously, Shane and his best man, all those people, and Pat Patterson, I think, was like an old school guy there.
Yeah.
And I got thrown because I do crowd work a little bit back then, and I was asking Shane. Let's just ask if he engages a certain type of let's just say self-satisfaction. And he goes, move on. Move on. He didn't want to answer it.
Oh, and you went like, okay. Was it this guy? Were you crazy voice guy?
Well, check out the year he got married. I think it was. I think I was still,
no.
Hi, happy-go-lucky, needs a sitcom, Jimmy. Cringeworthy.
Hey, when are you bringing your tape in? We got to keep that theme going.
I was going to do it last night, but I know we have a lot of stuff going on today here and on the XM side.
Well, you got to bring it in so the guys can cut it up.
Okay,
though.
yeah,
that's going to take a day or two.
The DVD.
Jimmy's going to bring in a TV appearance he did back in 96, 97.
My first one.
Which one?
Friday Night Videos.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, yeah, it was an awful show. And I did an interview, though, which they never aired. But I was talking, and I remember I was trying to kind of seem like, just a charming, intelligent guy in the interview. I should have been executed.
Like Hulk Hogan talking politics?
Yeah, but not
That's right, brother.
Well, we were quite embarrassed yesterday.
I remember the
And
one in
it's gonna
Jersey, Spotlight Cafe. Did you do that one? That TV show?
No, but I'm even more embarrassed that Shane got married in 96. So, yeah, never did Spotlight TV.
Oh, okay. So it was the same year as our blimp thing.
Yeah, it was the transitional period.
No, Shane's marriage. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when we all sucked.
Bad year for the boys.
Yeah.
A lot of people heard that audio we played yesterday from a radio show we did 12 years ago. And Jimmy's next. Hopefully, maybe not tomorrow. That might be tough turnaround, but probably early next week, Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool. Let's say hi to Matt. He's listening on BCN in Boston. What's up, Matt?
Hey, morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, I was wondering who the Iron Sheik was going to endorse this year.
Iron Sheik.
Pleasure for me.
Pleasure for me to endorse Obama to be the president of United States. From me, Iron Sheik, Terranaren, greatest country in world, Madison Square Garden, Greco-Roman wrestle. What a nut that curly shoot ass is.
Hey, speaking of endorsements, has anyone endorsed Hillary officially?
I don't know. I'm sure.
Bill?
You got Shoes of America.
Yeah, you got Oprah. You got Hulk. You got the New York Post. You got Giuliani. You got Ted Kennedy. You got Arnold Schwarzenegger.
White America will all come out and back Obama, so they look like, wow, look how liberal thinking and open-minded this person is. That's pretty much what it is. I don't believe that half the people that are backing Obama actually would back him as president.
I wish I knew more about his. I kind of want to see a black.
Yeah, how about more of his policy? All you see him do is get up there, and I'm not saying this is any different than any other politician, but they get up there and just start talking about, hey, and we're going to get health care for everybody. Yeah! We're going to revamp Social Security. Yeah! We're going to take care of poverty and education. Woo! What?
Don't forget about stopping the war, too.
And we're going to stop the war. Yeah, how you doing this? How you doing? How are you doing this?
Can we play the commercial we saw this morning getting ready for this radio show? He's planning on getting a lot done.
Ooh, yeah.
How many years are you going to be president? 2 decades?
Busy guy. Yeah, exactly.
You're going to need about 2 decades for the laundry list he gave in this commercial.
20 years in office.
He's going to bring everybody home from Iraq. Mm-hmm. Every single person in America is going to have health care
for free.
Social Security is going to be
That'll
revamped.
be that problem solved.
Right.
Housing.
Right.
There'll be housing for people. It's going to be an amazing, amazing country.
By the way, the answer: New York Times endorsed Hillary. But that's pretty much it. No big names or celebrities though yet.
But there's no bias in the media at all.
Yeah.
No bias. You're just
Right.
paranoid when you say it.
I think Obama is just concentrating, maybe only at first, but do you think maybe he's only concentrating on, I'll just throw out a random number, 10% of the population?
No, not at all.
No? Yeah, maybe he just wants that for 10% of the population first, and then if time permits, he could get the other 90%.
You're
what?
insane.
What?
Read up on Obama. The stupid college kids are voting. The youth of America
I'm not saying
is all
who's voting for
Obama.
him. I'm saying where his interests lie.
Oh,
that's all.
I don't think as much as you. I think you can't. You just can't be. It's not realistic.
No, it isn't, is it?
There's just not enough black people in the country to like only concentrate on black.
Black?
people. What?
I wasn't even thinking that.
Obama?
That's it. I'm leaving.
Wow.
I don't think there's big enough.
You don't think the pressure of an entire portion of the country, one that's as vocal as Black America, is going to put pressure on a black president to give them what they feel they are owed by a racist country that enslaved them and for many years kept them under their boot heel. You don't think a black president is going to feel the pressure? We've seen black CEOs buckle under the pressure of Reverend Al Sharpton. So you don't think a president with the entire black portion of the country getting on the president to help them out? Finally, now we're finally going to get what's ours. You don't see the president saying, wow, I really have to cater to.
Wouldn't there be a major outrage if that was the case? what about the white side?
No,
every other nationality out there.
Yeah, we all know how white outrage really pays off and changes things. Whitey sits there and does nothing. That's what white people do. We sit around and get kicked around and just say okay and do nothing.
Well, the thing is this: he's got. It's almost like you look at Condoleezza Rice, you look at Colin Powell, or you want to look at any like. Don't forget, I mean, he is a politician.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like they're just electing some guy who is like celebrating Kwanzaa, like in front of a bunch of white people, and they go, "You're the guy we want." He's a politician. I mean, would he maybe take more interest in black causes than a white? Maybe. But it's like these guys are all pretty much the same. Once you get to that level of politics, you're pretty much. And he doesn't seem like a radical liberal to me, like Howard Dean did.
I understand.
Wrong, but he doesn't seem that radical to me.
I'm just saying there's going to be a lot of pressure, and unlike Condoleezza Rice, it's not like a lot of Americans look to the Secretary of State to help them out doing anything, or the Secretary of Defense to help them out and do anything, but. The President of the United States realistically has a lot of power and symbolically has huge power. I think more symbolically than realistically. And that alone, I think, will force him to do certain things that cater to one part of this country.
I don't think he can. Because everyone's looking for it. He's gonna bend the other way so he doesn't do that.
But what can he do that's so radical?
Yeah,
I can't see what he can do.
I think
that's
the
so
system
crazy.
is in place that not one guy could get that much done.
What about a Democratic Congress? You get Obama and a Democratic Congress who bend over backwards to look like they are liberal thinking, nice. We have to cater to a certain part of this country. You don't see that.
How does this play out in your head?
How does this play out?
If Obama becomes president, it's the end of America?
No, I'm not saying that. Realistically,
what ends up happening? Seriously?
We could joke around and stuff, but realistically, I see a lot of programs, a lot of social programs coming back, almost like the Lindsay era here in New York, where a lot of money is going to be thrown into a lot of programs that really they look like they're supposed to help on paper, yet it is just amounts to what is welfare. That's what I see, and I see a lot of taxation on middle class and upper middle class. And it's just gonna. I think it'll force people into not working, like the Lindsay era here in New York.
Even with the climate we have now, even with Iraq raging and the border and everything, you
Yeah,
don't think
even
those
more
are-
so.
All right, hold on.
I think people are so they want to be looked at as being a free-thinking, liberal, open-minded. But again, that's just the perception. They want to look like that. So I think he'll have a lot more power than you think he's going to.
That answer is false.
Oh, what? But what happened? I thought, oh, no. I wanted... All right.
All right, try again, Anthony. Try again. So why?
Anthony is paranoid. That's what I like hearing.
Well, let's go to Christy. Yes. Christy, what's up? Hi.
Hi, Christy.
What's happening?
Hey. What's up?
Hi. You are way too paranoid, Anthony.
All right, hold on.
I'm willing to listen.
Hold on a second.
That answer is true.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. All right, Christy, I would love to hear your take on why I'm paranoid.
I have to agree with Jimmy and Opie here that one man, no matter what shade he is, has that much power.
Plus, Anthony, we've talked about it in the past. You know, Obama's going to get the tour of the White House, if you know what I mean.
Where they show you the certain things.
Well, they show you the aliens and all the stuff that they actually know.
And say, you're not really in charge here, we are.
Yeah. So
Keep up a nice front, or else you end up like old JFK.
Yeah, let's show you the footage of actually what happened that day.
Yeah.
You know. Every president gets the tour.
I'm not paranoid. I just think that he will have a lot more leeway and a lot more power than old white guy presidents have, because Congress will give him a lot more leeway and a lot more. They'll let his ideas and his whatever bills he comes up with pass through.
That
They don't
answer
look racist.
is false.
Oh, but I had that one. Oh, can I try this game? Oh, look, the little mountain climber's going up. Come on, don't stop. Come on. I stink at this game.
Anthony,
Yes.
let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the same fear as Hillary is in office because half the country, not 10%, is female? Do you think that we'll pass a lot of bills that support us ladies?
No, because it's different. Females run the gamut of race, and that's different.
That answer is true.
Oh, nice.
But I don't think Obama's.
I love you guys.
All right,
I think
Christy.
Anthony's paranoid as hell, but have a great
He
day.
is really worked up about this Obama. He really is worked up. But I think he's the voice of a lot of people out there.
I'm becoming more liberal as I get older, I find. A little bit more. The FCC has put such a bad taste in my
Bedwetter.
mouth. Bedwetter. The restrictions on the FCC has put such a taste in my... Like, it's so bad. I just kind of want things to be balanced out a little bit.
Yeah, I got you.
I agree with you on
The
Texas.
FCC that was appointed by Bill Clinton.
Yeah, but they kind of... You know, it all rolls downhill. Whoever's kind of... Whatever the flavor of the week in the White House is,
Yeah.
that's pretty much... You know, it doesn't matter who appoints you. They're not Supreme Court justices.
All right, who's this?
Stryker.
All right, what's up?
Good evening.
Stryker?
Hey, Anthony, I just want to point out that you are so correct. Most political analysts support what you're saying.
Thank you.
Even a lot of the Democratic political analysts support what you're saying too. That there is a significant fear of an extremely liberal Congress that we have now, and somebody as liberal as Obama would be very bad for this country.
Well, how's it going to be worse, sir? We're having, and again, I supported Bush. Don't get me wrong. I'm not some bedwetter at all. And I think political correctness is horrendous, and I think the Democratic tax stuff is guilt-ridden and horrendous. However, I mean, we are kind of in a mess at this point.
Well, but you know, one of the things, if you go back and do some research on some of the stuff on Obama, not only this BS that's going on with Resco, but there is some stuff that Limbaugh had, and I've looked into it, and I've heard other people talk about. The way that Obama got started in politics makes him a very nasty person. He's done nothing for civil rights for his own people. And the woman who in Illinois was doing a lot for civil rights there, he defeated her in such an underhanded, nasty way a few years ago that this guy's got some real issues. And I think he gets in office, and you're going to see things go downhill. And Jim, if you think political correctness is bad now, wait till he gets in office.
I don't even disagree. I don't even disagree with that. However, I will say, as far as nastiness of getting into office, what do you think? You don't think Bush kind of lucked up a little bit because of who his brother and his father? I mean, come on, that's silly.
Oh, definitely. But I think Obama's going to be even worse, and if he has a chance to get into that spotlight, he's going to do even more. And this is going to be a situation that we don't want. But at the same time, another fear I have is if he gets into office, he may be the next assassination. I hate to say it.
He's got the most security.
Oh, they'll have security.
There's no way he's going to be more hated in the world than George Bush is. I mean, there's people that despise Bush. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but we also have a great organization here in the States called the Klan. And
Jesus. Oh, God. I've never quite heard it.
Wow.
Heard them endorsed like that.
The answer is false.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Jesus.
Hey, the phones are lit, but we got to take a quick break, so we'll continue with this. Also, we got to get that CNN thing that happened overnight.
Right.
And woman has Jesus statue stolen. Ransom note says it's because of her wiener poopy. So,
I have no idea what that even means.
We'll explain after the break, but first, the Iron Sheik.
This is Iron Sheik, World Wrestling Federation, 3-time champion, All-American AAU champion. Pleasure for me to the Anthony and Opium. Bring me here to New York I say hello to all my wrestling fans, and everybody know I'm the real Middle Eastern. Come to the greatest wrestling country and most famous city in the world, Manhattan, Madison Square Garden. I come 3 times champion. I want to say hello to all my wrestling fans, especially all American and also my Iranian friend. خدمت همه شنوندگان ایرانی عزیز سلام عرض میکنم. همه دنیا آرون شیخ خسرو وزیری رو میشناسن. Pleasure for me to I come back here again one more time to I talk to the Opium and Anthony, and pleasure for me always.
All right, we're heading into a speed round. Adam Ferrara here. He's going to be at Governor's all weekend long on Long Island. I haven't been to Governor's in a while. It is a fine comedy club. They do a good job over there. Let's say hi to Ruben. He's black. It says it on the screen, so I'm just reading. He's from Flushing. What's up, Ruben?
Yo, what up, prick?
Uh-oh. What are you doing, man?
Nothing, man. I've been listening to you guys from the beginning. I think you guys rock, but when you guys get on my nerves, I change the channel.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, though.
Yeah, but I'm pretty loyal to you, pricks. But, yo, man, I love listening to you middle-aged white dudes cry about this nonsense. Like one black dude is going to change the world. What's the matter, Anthony? You're not going to have enough ammunition? You can't play your little video games? What's the deal, G?
What?
Hey, wait.
I wasn't saying anything about that.
Ruben sounds very angry. I'm with you, Ruben. I don't think one guy can completely change America. I think there was a time. I think there was a time that one guy could change America, but I don't believe in that anymore. I really don't.
Man, stop! You can't say one word.
With the backing.
You're going to your parade.
With the backing of everybody that will back him and not be so confrontational with him.
What monetary power, Anthony?
What?
What monetary power is going to back him? Huh?
What monetary power? No, I'm just talking. I'm talking about like social power, and I'm talking about congressional power. He'll be able to do a lot more things. Hopefully, good. But he'll be able to do a lot more things
backing him, okay?
With the backing of Congress than old white guy.
What old white guy? From what it sounds like, I don't think nobody that you hang out is going to vote for the dude.
Any old white guy. I'm saying if you get the president in there and he's old white guy, there's always a problem. He comes up with stuff and Congress says no, and Congress comes up with stuff and he vetoes it and stuff. This
young black guy falls in line, though.
No, it doesn't. It's not about black guys. It's about white people in Congress that don't want to look racist, so they will sign off on a lot more things, I think, that Obama comes up with than they normally would just based on partisan lines. That's what I'm saying.
To a point.
To a point.
To a point.
Which is, you know,
a window dressing
just
point.
gets the ball rolling.
They'll do it the
but it's not
same-
going to roll that far.
They'll do it the same way they always do it. They'll throw anything they want done into that big, what they call the pork barrel, a whole bunch of crap.
Yeah.
And then you vote yes for one bill, you're voting yes for 50 bills, you vote no for one. You know, that's why the
It's all
line
that earmark
item veto.
stuff so they get what they
Yeah,
want.
He'll have to do it the same way everybody else does.
It does have some Muslim connections, though. So is it a pork barrel? Can we call it that?
You
I
don't
think we
even
got
have
to.
one black DJ on that show, G.
What's that?
What? Word up, man.
We do too. It's E-Rock.
We
treat them like that.
We got a couple black guys associated with the show, big time, and and this rock station in New York has a black DJ.
Yo, I can't believe
And we got Ruben.
I gotta say this. Okay, terrific.
Thanks, Ruben.
Thank you, Ruben.
We got Ruben angry. Kiana, she's black. Boston.
I don't think it was us that got him angry.
Yeah, he thinks.
All right, it's me.
Oh yeah, and we have Sam working for the show too.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me of that. Kiana, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? I was just calling in to say, like, as a black college student, I really think Anthony is not just sounding paranoid, he's kind of sounding naive.
Oh, okay.
You're not going to have...
That answer is true.
Oh, that's true.
You're not going to have, like, the first black president just be able to run wild and give reparations out left and right. They're going to
Block
have
parties.
them on pretty tight rein. And if there are really black people out there that are like, oh, if we vote him in, we're going to get our reparations, then they're pretty naive, too.
Well,
I have meetings with him, like, you can't say this, you can't make, you know, Congress look like, oh, we're racist or whatever, because that's not going to be good for the country. They're going to let him know, you know, how far outside of the bounds he can step. I totally think it's true.
I think he's going to have a tough time doing anything because he's a black president. I think it's going to be actually tougher.
What year do you think this is? For the love of God, what year do you think this is?
1982.
No.
What?
It's 1993.
Really?
It's this. We are in the new millennium. There is a whole new thing going on of minority power, and this goes along with blacks, Asians. There is. It's this power base.
In the 60s, too, and look how far we got.
No, not the 60s. Still had the fire hoses and German shepherds out.
Maybe,
Jesus.
Maybe if there's a black president, though, maybe like a lot of say people who are disenfranchised, if that's the right word.
Yes.
Would cease to be that way. Like I guess, look, I'm playing devil's advocate here. You're black, and all you hear is, America's a land of opportunity, blah, and all, you know, and you've been kind of getting dumped on for a long time, and then all of a sudden now there's a black president. Maybe that kind of changes your perspective a little bit. It goes, all right, well, maybe America is what it says it is.
Okay, that would be nice.
I mean, so maybe it
What
changes the
I'm saying
perspective,
is, like,
too.
I think all black people are going to look at it as, is like, yeah, you know what, we are getting a little bit further if we can vote in a black president.
That's a little bit further. See, that's just it. Jesus Christ. I don't want to hear a little bit further. If Obama gets in, all bets are off. We're even.
I want 48.
That's what I say. We're goddamn even. I don't want to hear any more crap.
Somebody give me 40 acres and a mule.
Yeah.
I don't think that we should be looking for anything more, is all I'm saying. And you're worried about that.
Oh, but there still will be.
Obama in, then that's it. Then it's done. Like, game over. It's a tie.
Even Steven.
You've had black, obviously black Congress, black senator. You've had black Secretary of State. You know, I mean, a black president would be. It would be like.
It would be like the top. Like, okay, we can make it to the top.
Yeah, see, there's nothing holding you back. A well-educated black man can become the president of the United States. So stay in school, work hard, and you too can make it. That's pretty much what it's saying. The country is no longer keeping you down. There you go.
And I haven't felt like the country was keeping me down, but I agree with that statement.
Well, you sound very nice and educated.
As far as it goes.
Ken, I got a question for you. You're a black college student in Boston, which means you're crazy. You think the really black people are going to vote for Obama? No one has really,
you think
brought
Ruben?
up this issue.
Well, I kind of feel like no.
Those are people that don't normally vote anyway.
I'm talking about the blacks.
Yeah, those are people that are normally so disenfranchised, as Jim said, that they don't vote anyway.
I think you're wrong. I think people will come out and vote. I think people would.
That more people will come out and vote.
I agree.
Because of this. But I don't think that, like, all the black people are just going to be like, there's a black president, let me vote for him. They're still going to be like, oh, it's not going to make a difference. He's probably not going to get voted in. It's not going to be like a big landslide over the black people as you think. And there are a lot of black people that like Hillary. There are a lot of black people that like some Republicans.
Let me tell you something, and I'm going to predict this. He will get at least 75% of the black vote. People who don't normally vote will come out and vote because he's not. Jesse Jackson was a guy who, to me, was never a real candidate because he's not a real politician.
Right.
This is a guy who's a real candidate who can handle himself at least well on TV in a political debate in the political arena. I think people will come out and vote for him. Hardcore black dudes, because the big picture is getting a black guy in office. I think they absolutely will.
And in South Carolina, Jimmy, you're correct. He got 8 out of the 10 black vote.
Right.
Yeah.
And I do
8 out of
think
10
you will
blacks
get
And
voted
black
for
women,
Obama.
which way you think black women are going to go?
Not gonna get all of it.
And let me ask you this. Do you think, since he got so much of the black vote down south, do you think that they were voting on his policies or the fact that he's black?
You know what? I think that there are a lot of ignorant black people, just that, like there are a lot of ignorant white people, and they might not know all the issues. They might not know the policies, and they might be voting just because he is black.
Might.
I'm not saying that every black person is going out there like, I like what he stands for.
A lot of people are basing their vote, a lot of black people, on the color of his skin. On the color of his skin.
I don't agree with that.
What?
I don't agree with that.
How do you not agree with that?
A lot of the white college kids, the youth of America.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about black people.
Oh, black people.
Saying that so much of the black vote is going toward Obama. And why is that? Because they're familiar with every program and they've done all the research and they know where he stands on all these issues, or because he's black.
Because every white person that's not voting for him is not voting for him because he's black.
I'll give you that.
I can't think that every black person that's voting for him is voting for him because he's black.
Maybe because, like when a few years ago, when 40 years ago, I mean, basically not that long ago, when certain blacks wanted to go to certain colleges, I mean, they had to have the military escort them in.
Right.
And now there's a guy running for president. I don't mind. It's like, I kind of see it. It's like, the problem is this. We're all in this racial crap because we're kind of, the pendulum has swung so far in the way of being politically correct. It's not swinging back and becoming normal again. That's the
normal.
It's
not becoming good again.
You know what I mean? Like, just
like the complete opposite end. But I'm just saying, I think he looks like a good politician. He knows to go down south and play it up like, I'm just a black man that's trying to get into the White House, just like he knows how to go to Iowa and play it up like, I'm just an educated man who's going to work for white people just as much.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good politician. Like, he's playing it up for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at...
Yeah, well, who is he? Which one is he?
Yeah, but every politician does that.
Yeah, Hillary's
every
a phony.
politician absolutely does what Obama's done.
I'm not saying he's some alien that's, come down and is doing things completely different. He's playing this out like every politician does. Believe me, you're absolutely right. He's a very good politician. But, there are other things involved here.
It just scares the crap out of you.
With a black candidate.
All right, Kiana, thank you. Very good phone call.
Thank you.
And I'm not so scared. I want people to know I'm not this petrified guy that there's going to be a black guy in the White House. What?
False.
No! God,
Sorry.
I thought that was true.
Sorry.
Because I said I wasn't scared of this whole
so
thing.
glad you don't have a dog
paranoid or
that would
anything.
start talking to you.
What happened?
Listen, we can pick up this subject on any day, but there's one more thing we want to get in before we get out of here. We could talk about this again tomorrow. We're here every morning, so you guys call in anytime.
And he'll
if you want
still
to
be
talk
black
about this.
tomorrow.
The election's 10 years from now or something.
I don't know who's calling that doesn't have a name. Who are you, sir?
Hello, you talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what do you got?
Hi, it's Brian from Kentucky. Hey, boys, there's a little story tidbit here for you. There's a guy who is paralyzed, as in the paper today, and his pit bull ate off 4 of his toes while he was sleeping.
Okay, now we're getting to the hard-hitting news that we should be addressing.
We got to end with the light side of the news here. This is the light side of the news.
What happened?
Well, I'll tell you.
Old jelly toes.
A man in his late 20s from this home to the hospital this morning after his friend tells us a pit bull puppy chewed 4 of his toes off.
Dexter.
The 5-month-old dog China went with animal control officers without any problems. A friend tells us Terry Smith owns the dog and that the puppy chewed all but the big toe off Smith's left foot. Smith's friend tells us Smith is paralyzed from the waist down and was in his bed. His friend had stayed the night and woke up to find Smith injured, but he still says China is a good dog.
I won't say the dog on camera. The dog's not a bad dog. It's just a puppy. It's that guy's pride and joy. I don't know what happened.
It just ate its toes.
I guess it was just playing and just kept playing.
Now, that puppy will be in quarantine at the Animal Control Center here in Lexington for 10 days, and we know that the owner likes the dog a lot, and his friend says he'll try to get it back.
They're going to kill this dog, man. This dog is so done.
If you're paralyzed below the waist, there's a lot worse things the dog could have eaten.
Yes. Keep that dog out of the bathroom.
I guess it only wanted a snack.
He must have just, you ever see puppies play with chew toys?
Yes.
And they do that.
Keep going.
That side of the mouth thing. He must have just done that, had his little puppy paws wrapped around his foot, and he's just gnawing away on his toes as they're just snapping off.
That's hilarious.
And is that hysterical?
Spitting out the nails.
Yeah.
You can't blame the dog. You can't blame the dog because that's probably exactly what he was doing. He got no reaction from the guy, so he's thinking, okay, I'm not doing anything wrong here, right?
Yummy, meaty.
Just gnawing away at his toes and
treats,
snoring.
Meaty toe treat.
And you know that the toes probably smelled edible on some level because dogs, they'll eat anything. And the feet, if he's paralyzed, he probably doesn't wash his feet a whole lot.
It's a little stinky.
A little.
And the dog likes that.
Sausage smelling feet.
Sausages.
The dog had probably been looking at them dangling stupidly off the chair for a while.
He's been eyeing those for days.
Yeah. Like two hanging, taunting, five-toed treats.
Hey, Paul from Buffalo, and he's typing in caps. God damn it, he's not black, he's Muslim.
What?
Who?
Barack Obama is not Muslim.
Don't tell Anthony that, it'll get worse.
That
he's not.
was a rumor that was started that they've been trying to squash for a long time. Do your own research. Google, Wikipedia, do all that. Barack Obama is not a Muslim.
No.
Even if he was born a Muslim, I would care less. He doesn't really identify himself as a Muslim, and he certainly doesn't seem to live,
But there's been some mass emails and such, trying to push that point. It's just not true. I don't have the live machine in front of me. Oh, well. And then finally,
say he's not black. He's Muslim. Well, he could be both.
You certainly can. Muhammad Ali was both.
Of course. Still is, I think, right?
He's black first.
certainly
black first, right? Hey, what's this, the female anchors, Anthony? I think we could squeeze this in before we get out of here.
On CNN, a couple of the female anchors were chit-chatting with each other, and there was a black gentleman who also does the news over there. He was off camera, and they started talking about going away on a little vacation and how the three of them maybe can go. And then she threw in some kind of little sexy threesome reference that would have involved the two white girls and the black guy.
And this was on CNN.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And we're pigs.
Predicting the future of the stock market. Here, if I could do that, you and I could go off to an island somewhere.
Hey, that sounds good to me. Name the island, sister. We're there. Terry Willis. Don says don't leave him out. All right.
All right, Don, you come
with
too.
The girls.
Come on. Yeah.
Thanks. That'll be
He's
fun.
paying. Thanks, Terry.
Little sandwich.
You're welcome.
Well, Terry. Oh,
I have to go now.
Yep. Yeah, good time. We don't want to talk about the reverse Oreo. Terry Willis,
you said it. I'm glad you
has some
said it.
fantastic tips on how to keep your savings.
He got a good laugh out of it.
Which he should. I mean, it's fine.
He was saying, like a sandwich.
Well, he started.
Yeah. The two girls and him. And then she goes the reverse Oreo because it's the two white chicks and the black guy.
Well, let's see if there's a firing. I mean, it's, I guess Rutgers basketball team bad. Black guy there, good.
It should have been there should be zero tolerance on any racial comments like that. But
racial humor, because at the time, Miss was going for the joke.
That was just humor.
They were just going for the joke there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just like Al Roker was, and he was not a penalist.
Yeah, that's right.
F. Al Roker, right in his
fat mouth. Well, he's getting fatter again, too. I can't wait.
Yeah, certainly is.
I love it.
A couple of staples popped there, chubby.
I love it.
Ping! Looks like old Al can't say no to a little appetizer.
Nah.
Little dessert, huh, Al?
Having yourself some toes?
You have to address the sickness within Al. It's not just the food.
Yeah.
It's what causes you to need to bury the pain.
What's stronger, the staples or that pain, the thing you're hiding in your mind with food?
That's right.
Yeah.
Adam Ferrara at Governor's. This
Yes.
Thank
Very
you,
funny
Jimmy.
comedian.
When is it?
This weekend, Friday and Saturday.
Friday and Saturday, Governors.
And the movie definitely may
Levittown.
be opening Valentine's Day.
Very
Joe.
good.
Busy man.
We're going to go do some cherry darts at XM, right?
Yes.
We continue on XM. Some of you guys will be joining us, and others will be starting their workday, I guess. Is that how it works?
I don't know what people do.
Yeah, I don't know. And to the serial killers, dig the graves deeper and walk a little further off the path, please. Give me a little help today.
Stronger duct tape.
Stronger duct tape. Deeper holes. Get some exercise. Get deep into the woods before you dig your
No
hole.
secreting.
No secreting. Right. And be careful of the tadpoling.
Yes.
All these inside show references as we leave you today.
Leave you.
Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
more and more arguing as we start the show. Not arguing, actually. We're all on the same page. Our system sucks. We've been at this, a little over 3 years, and we still got problems. We got faithful listeners waiting out in the cold. So what? They could get a glimpse of us walking from one station to the other? Who gives a shit?
They don't get a glimpse of me. I have my hood pulled down and collar pulled up.
Most people, they see us walk by, they go, oh, that really wasn't a big deal at all.
They're walking.
And then they're standing out in the cold. These people could be in a warm studio waiting for us up here. They could have all their paperwork filled out.
Yeah, filling out the paperwork before we even get here.
Right. I hope Don's listening. The system still sucks. Logan's listening. The system still sucks.
Logan's listening?
We only give you maybe an hour and a half of XM a day. That's if we feel like, giving them a show.
Would you not say that? Because then the
why
idiots
not?
actually think it's true.
Oh, I love fucking with them because they think they know something. They don't know
Giving them
anything,
huge
really.
bonus show.
So what would be smart to me?
Yeah.
You have everyone ready to go. So when we come in here, Ecstasy of Gold is over. Boom! Here we go. Cherry darts.
Showtime.
You get a little more. You get a little more airtime, quality airtime, instead of us sitting here just kind of bullshitting. As Red Rum fills out the same fucking paperwork she's filled out 10 times already.
It's 9.
Just take out the Red Rum file and be done with it.
Copy it and put a piece of tape over the date.
That's
and then
right.
run it through the copy machine and then write the new date in.
Take a picture of her vag. No reason for that. Just say it's for the file. It's 9:16 and half the audience is still standing out in the fucking cold.
Yeah.
Our
system
to the
sucks.
Studio and it's fucking winter out.
What's more
and they're
infuriating
standing in the cold.
is it's 9:16 and we're saying our first words here on XM. It's more infuriating.
Wait, too early?
Yes,
we need a
should be at
longer
least
break.
9:30.
Need a little break between the shows.
No, I
All right,
agree
maybe
with
we
that.
stretch it some days, but
Come
give us a
on.
break. I mean, come on. We give you Radio Gold every other day.
That's right. Every minute of every day you get gold, lucky devils. But I just don't understand why these
Because
people...
our system sucks. It's just stupid. Same paperwork. What did Red Rum take a government job since the last time we saw her? I mean, come on.
They move.
Fucking
Yeah, what could possibly be different that the same paperwork has to be filled out?
They were told
Next of kin.
in their email not to be here before 9 o'clock at the latest. They were told to be here at 9 o'clock. They should have been told to be here at 8:30.
8:30.
They're up by 8:40. They're signed in before 9, and they're only waiting a few minutes sitting here. I don't comprehend it.
When we walk up, they're all sitting there. Paperwork's been filled out. We can get a rousing round of applause from everybody.
Yeah.
But this way we can go right into the bit.
Yeah, instead of wasting time, because that means we got to do like bonus time, and we don't like doing bonus.
Well, look, if we need to fill, Adam Ferraro will be at Governor's
Thank you,
Friday and
Adam.
Saturday.
Yes,
and,
but-
the movie definitely maybe opens on Valentine's Day.
Are they done yet? We got 20 guys that work for the show, and it's just stupid.
Uh-oh. Now the 20 guys are going, oh boy, whose fault is it?
No, it's they've all are doing their jobs. It's the organization of the 20 guys that is stupid. So I blame Don Wicklund. Sorry, Don.
Wow.
I
Why?
blame Don Wicklund today
Really?
because our system sucks.
Yeah, but I'll say this for
Like,
Wiki.
why are our listeners just waiting outside every day to catch a glimpse of us? Who gives a shit? Get them up here. Get them warm and
I
ready.
agree. I think that's on our end, though, because I don't think Wicklund even knows that.
You go
goes
to
on.
any. We're sort of like any other TV show that kind of does their thing in New York City. People wait, they go in, they get settled, and then finally the show begins. You know what I mean?
Right.
The show doesn't begin before the audience. We're the only show that does that. They're still coming in as we start the show. Can you imagine Letterman? I know we're not on the same fucking... we're not on the same, what's the
level?
You don't
we're
think
not on the same level as Letterman, but can you imagine Letterman just all of a sudden, he's starting his monologue as they're still coming in?
And people are filing in.
Wait, you don't think we're on the same level? He had Barack Obama on. We're having girls having cherries thrown at their assholes.
We so transcend his level.
No, we do.
And by the way, we can't even do that right because we bought cherries and someone decided to steal our cherries.
Yeah, I'd love to get to the bottom of that motherfucker. We had, what, how many cherries in a big
100
jar?
And stupid
150.
Steve is as dumb as they come. I mean, we
Oh, boy.
focus on E-Rock, but Steve, you are dumb. And I know you can
No.
kill me, but I have to say
I'm
why.
not dumb.
Steve actually this morning goes, someone ate 150 cherries.
Please do the Steve impression when you do Steve.
I
You
can't
just
do
say-
impressions.
It's easy. Yes.
No.
No, I want Jimmy to do it.
I don't want to do it. You do it. I've done
No,
it so many
please.
times.
I have to scroll. I'll scroll. You do the cherry thing.
Somebody please do an impression.
Where's the cherries?
Wow.
I sent Pat Duffy out yesterday to get all the, accoutrement for the fucking contest. And he put six bottles of maraschino cherries in the fridge this morning. They were gone. So sometime in between yesterday afternoon and this morning, all those cherries disappeared.
Someone
find somebody who's going to shit water in the next hour.
Yeah, red water looks like the bloody ass.
Did someone decide to clean out the fridge? Some dummy? Like, seriously, what happened? Does anyone know?
I checked with Earl. He said they were not there when he got there last night, but who knows? I don't know. Yeah.
Wait,
who the fuck touched our stuff?
I have no
They should
idea.
be fired. Whoever touched our fucking stuff should be fired.
I have no
I like
idea.
that, Jimmy. I like when
Enough
you get
already.
like that.
This is ridiculous. There's a fucking audience listening, and like a bunch of jackoffs were like, well, we'll get started in a while. We don't have the cherries. People have to sign shit. Who's going to sit through this?
Like they're filling out just loads of paperwork.
I don't get it either. Why first of all, get Don fucking Wicklund on the phone. I'm going almost as high as me. Get Don on the phone.
Hey, is that the girl from the other contest?
Is this Wickland's?
Yeah, we've seen her naked.
Oh,
already.
yeah,
She fell
she's a lovely
she fell
little
asleep. She fell asleep on the couch. I remember you.
Okay.
All right. Russell Peters is here.
Okay,
Terrific. We'll get to him
Did
in a
he bring
second.
cherries?
But we're having a massive breakdown here.
I don't understand why this happened.
What is policy? Why did the fans have to wait outside in the
That's
freezing
our
cold?
end. That's not Wickland, I don't think. That's us. That's us, because I think that no one's ever thought through that they're standing in 10-degree weather and that they should be signed in first. I don't know why.
Boy.
But we got security here, so can Master Poe bring these people up while we're making the transition from the other station to this station?
I asked Poe that, and he said...
See, this should be like this. We come in, the radio would get way better, because if all of a sudden we're not just bullshitting and hanging out as the audience gets settled, they're sitting there ready for a show, you're feeling the energy, mics go on, bam! It will just sound better instantly. Instantly. That's a simple thing that needs to be done. So what happened to our fucking cherries?
We got new ones.
I know we got new cherries, but
Okay.
what happened to the
What
old
happened?
cherries?
I don't know. How many portions did you have? How many portions?
Who touched them?
Strawberries.
Strawberries, right?
I have no idea. I mean, there were everybody on our staff, left with cherries in the fridge.
Yeah, I don't think our staff did. I mean, but
But that's the limit of our information. And since Earl is the leader of the people that come after,
Right.
and he says they were not there when he came in.
Earl
tonight,
is the leader. Just hearing that upset
All right, somebody
me.
knows something about the cherries.
we have video cameras, don't we?
Somebody knows something about the cherries, so fess up. Who took our cherries? Who thought that they were just cleaning the freaking fridge?
They called me Old Yellowstain.
They sang songs about
Sang songs.
By the
Old
way, it's-
Yellowstain Blues.
It's now 9:24, and the audience is almost seated,
Cool.
but they are still filling out paperwork.
Good,
Lots
yeah,
of
they just got
paperwork.
in. I mean, why when we started XM at 9 or 9:10,
Right.
whatever it is, would they be ready to go because we have till 11 to do a contest?
look, Sandy Kane's here.
Why does Sandy Kane have to fill out paperwork? That freak has been
Why
here
is
a
Sandy
million
filling out
times.
paperwork. This fucking is so inefficient.
Inefficient.
What a fucking... If you're turning your radio off right now, you're crazy, because we're terrific.
No, I would rather listen to the Zep channel on 59
I don't fucking...
myself.
Of course.
Or maybe Kane spin some tunes on Ethel. This shit is for the birds. It's ridiculous.
Listen, I can't plug again.
No plugging.
Nope, no plugging.
We're going to be plugging girls' assholes in a little while. With cherries.
Cherry darts. You know how cherry darts works.
Someone
How's
ask
it
Poe
work?
why...
Throw cherries.
I
Why?
already asked
Those assholes.
What did he
There you
say?
go.
It's up to Steve. Poe's just doing what he's told. Poe would bring them up. Poe doesn't make them stand outside.
So
Poe
it's
would bring them
Steve's
up.
fault.
I don't know. I mean, but let's
Now
ask
here
Steve.
comes Steve.
I don't
Steve?
know.
I can't do you,
Poe,
but...
I asked Poe. We don't know who this is. This is. I don't think it's Wickland, because Wickland's not here every day. This is Poe. I said, Poe, what happened?
Can we get these people up earlier? Is there any issues with Washington?
Not at all. We could get them up whatever time you want. We'll get them up here.
They should be seated as we're walking in. No one gives a shit. They see us on the street. They really
Asses
don't.
in the air, cherries at the ready.
Right. And the paperwork could be done. I mean, we could get these people coming up here 8:45. They're doing their paperwork because it drives us nuts to see these people fill out the same paperwork every time.
I think everybody was of the mindset when we used to do the walkover, and people would join us for that, and then all come up at the same time.
Right.
But since we don't do that, there's no reason for them to stand there and wait and not have all this paperwork done.
They should get nice and
so
comfortable.
I don't think anybody really gave it any thought. But
And I want to start giving them all hot cocoa.
What?
How do we get that done?
You.
I don't know.
A little
What
hot
is
cocoa
this?
for everybody.
Who's paying for that?
I don't pay for
Got a
fucking
mortgage.
hot cocoa.
Yeah.
Yes.
How many days?
A month or so.
month of cocoa.
Until winter's over.
Yeah.
Some days we have one guy in here. We can't give him a cup of hot cocoa, make him feel at home.
Guy. Shouldn't even let one guy in here.
Oh, that's usually our audience is one guy. One effing guy.
Filling out paperwork.
I wouldn't come either in the winter if I had to stand outside fucking half a building away by a shitty fence just to wait for the stars to walk by and get a. It's ridiculous.
Stars.
Steve.
Well, thank you,
New
Jimmy.
policy. We start getting these guys up earlier. You guys figure it out, okay? That would be very nice.
I don't want to see one more thing signed.
It's really cold in New York today, and these are faithful fans of the show, and they're fucking shivering outside.
And Steve,
waiting for us pompous assholes to walk by them.
that policy is to stay in effect until we yell that we don't want these motherfuckers in here before we get here.
I know. Because that's how everything works.
Then
policy,
it's different.
Policy. Screaming fit, policy change.
New policy.
Yeah, I know.
Upsetness policy.
But just for a contest. I don't know how we didn't have them ready for a contest.
That's true.
We know what we're doing today.
Absolutely.
All right, for now on. All right, let's look to the future. It's all about looking to the future.
You know, you could have emailed the paperwork. They could have brought it in signed already.
No, that would be...
Nah, we've tried that before. It never works.
Doesn't work.
Never works.
They wipe their ass with it and throw their feces at people.
I printed it out.
What are you, fucking cameras in their houses?
Well, why can't they do that, though, if they want to? Why can't that be an option for them?
It has been in the past, and it never works.
All right, now here's the other thing. We could talk to Don about the paperwork, because that's still ridiculous. 3 years later, it's ridiculous. All right, now what's up with the cherries? What do we know about the cherries?
We know that we had to go buy new ones, so we have cherries now.
When was the last time we saw the cherries in the...
When I collected them from an intern yesterday at 12 o'clock noon.
And where were the cherries placed?
By me, underneath the desk. Pat Duffy put them in the fridge. And from the fridge to this morning, we don't know what happened.
Which fridge? The one in the common area or the one in the Ron and Fez office?
Let me find out. I think in the common area.
Either way.
Who was the last person to see the cherries, and what time was it? Here comes Pat Duffy.
Hello.
For the cherry investigation.
Hello.
Just answer the question, sir. What time did you see the cherries in the refrigerator?
I'd say about 11:30 yesterday morning.
11:30 yesterday morning. Were you the last person to see the cherries?
Yes.
As far as you know?
Yes.
11:30. So sometime between 11:30 and what time did we realize the cherries were missing?
4:30 this morning.
So between 11:30 and 4:30 this morning, someone here at XM took the cherries.
Yes.
So we have video, right, that constantly videotapes who walks in and out?
Yeah.
Then let's watch video.
Let's look at the tape.
And see who touched our shit.
Well, someone just threw it away.
The only other guy in here besides Ron and Fez and us is that guy Buddy. I don't think he would just throw 4 things of cherries away.
No. Somebody decided to clean out the fridge. Some asshole.
Who would clean out the fridge?
Does the refrigerator look like it might have been cleaned out?
No.
No.
Not at all.
So that's even
So
more
everything else
suspicious.
was in there except the cherries.
Yeah, month-old milk is still in there.
All right. See, no one cleaned out the
Someone
fridge.
did it on purpose.
Someone did it on purpose. Absolutely.
Or drank a shitload of Shirley Temples.
Yes.
What, Dan? What do you think?
I don't know if
Theory?
I'm getting confused because I don't want to implicate somebody incorrectly.
Please
Nah,
do it.
let's
go. This is
Implicate.
what
We
this
love
show's all
false
about.
accusations on this show.
Absolutely.
I thought I might have seen Buddy rooting around the fridge.
A Buddy root.
Buddy, the guy.
I don't. And
Buddy might have been rooting around.
I heard a
in the
lot of
fridge.
clanging over in the fridge area, and I was like, "What's that?" And
Could someone ask him?
Where is it?
He's the Oompa Loompa for the people that linger longer.
That's a long time.
Oh yeah, it is.
Where is he?
Iraq's got something on the cherries.
Iraq, your testimony?
Now, Iraq wasn't allowed to eat for 24 hours, so he's safe.
And he's delirious.
Right.
One of our interns has stated that Buddy has a tendency to go through the fridge and throw things out on just on random occasions.
How about we throw Buddy out with the garbage?
Let's find
Why
out.
the fuck is he still
If
here?
he fucking touched our stuff.
I was at the other facility. It's beautiful. Get the fuck out of here.
What?
There's no reason for him. This is the Opie and Anthony building at this point.
Why would
and Ron
it is?
Fez?
Why does he do that?
Don't know, but he's been seen several times just wandering through the kitchen, filtering through the drawers, throwing things
Can we
out.
call him right now?
Interesting.
Somebody call him.
Right now. Let's call
Wake
him.
him
But
up.
the old milk is still in it, so it's just.
What's this?
Pat Duffy.
Okay, Pat
Sorry,
Duffy.
I just wanted to say I didn't get the chance to before. For the Money Honey contest, when I bought all the honey and put that in the fridge, Buddy moved it the next day and gave
where?
it back to me, important by
See,
his desk.
Can we check the other fridge for the cherries?
Oh, all right.
Yeah, we checked every fridge.
Did you check everything? Did you check by where Buddy works?
Yeah, I did. I gave it a pretty thorough look around, but
In my humble opinion, he's a problem.
Why would
For
he do
some
that?
reason, he refuses to leave this
He
facility.
resents the fact. I think. Where is he here today?
In my humble opinion, the guy is a problem, and why won't
Oh, what's on
XM
his
deal
number?
with this?
Get his number.
I was over at the other joint. It's beautiful. It's right near Time Warner. It's a whole facility. Fucking, I ran to all the guys we used to work with. They're all happy over there. I saw Bruce. I saw Kane. I saw Steve Kingston. All these people. They all have their own offices, and it's a nice little environment over there. Why does he insist on being here? We had to build a whole brand new studio around his fucking desk like they do in the projects and stuff when they want to put up skyscrapers.
He won't leave because his boss won't leave.
Who's his fucking boss?
Jonathan, who does does most of the shows on the High Standards channel, won't go over to the new place. So
Why
Buddy
won't he
stays
go
here.
over to the new place?
Because
Why?
he's arrogant.
I heard because he lives.
he lives really close.
I hear because
Give a fuck.
It's across the street.
I hear he lives close to here. Guess what? The new place is 2 blocks away. It's not like it's downtown.
God almighty, he's soft, man.
May I say something?
Kenny, you have testimony?
No, I just have a thought to ponder. Maybe Buddy needed the cherries for his girlfriend to feel young again.
A fucking house fire.
I don't even know where you were fucking going with that, Kenny. Oh my God!
Yeah, call Buddy. And
Yes,
ask him if he
Mars, you
throws
have the number.
Cherries.
Call him
Call
and
right
find
now.
out about the cherries. We will accept your testimony through second party.
Absolutely. Let's
Get
go
him
to
on the air.
Let's go to
Yes, we'll
cigars
get him
and
on the air,
scotch.
though, but-
Cigars and scotch. What's up?
Yeah, we want him on the air.
Give it a try.
Before you start needlessly pointing fingers, perhaps maybe someone put the cherries in mine honey.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well.
That's a great impression.
Yeah, we didn't think that through.
Mein Heine.
Thank you, sir. We got Eastside Dave on the line. Eastside Dave.
Yeah, I would like to be a character witness for against Buddy. I'm sorry. When we throw out newspapers, I see Buddy taking them out of the garbage and saving them. Also,
He's a hoarder.
One time we had cake, and Buddy somehow his fingers had a bunch of frosting on them. Exhibit B. Exhibit C. If you bring the other day when you guys had some bagels and cakes and things, I saw Buddy put a bunch of them in a plastic bag. Exhibit D, I've since gotten back at them when yesterday I ate Jonathan's meatball parm.
Just the fucking fact that we have to deal with that crap.
You ate his meatball parm.
I don't think.
Yesterday at 3:30, I got a little sick and tired of the whole fucking what's going on with the food, so I ate a meatball parm. Jonathan caught me and said, what do you? Is that my meatball parmesan? And I said, I don't know whose it is.
He just ate
Fine
it.
now.
But Eastside Dave. So this is all true though. You've witnessed this stuff.
I've witnessed the fact that food magically disappears and appears, and it only happens on days where, well, let's just say those little frumpy two guys happen to be working when we're also working.
Right now, I would convict. Really? I would convict just based on this testimony
Can't
alone.
convict on it. It's hearsay. We need some corroboration.
Just watch the video.
I don't care.
No, this is America.
I don't care.
This is America. We got enough info. Kill
Yeah.
them.
Kill. That would be it.
I can't stress enough how ridiculous this is. We finally get XM to do the right thing and build us a huge facility, get rid of all the cubicles and stuff. And the two guys refused to leave. Refused. So they had to build around a cubicle.
They should have. They refused to put their foot down. and just say move because certain people are friends with the big boss.
And just get in their own refrigerator.
And it wasn't like they were moving to a dump. I mean, I would love to go to the other joint. The other joint is beautiful. That's where everybody else went. All right, thank you, Dave.
All right, I was yelled. By the way, I just want to say I was yelled at by Buddy last Wednesday for putting beer in the fridge.
Right.
He said that the beer would explode. I don't know what kind of
explode.
Iraqi refrigerators we have that suddenly improv explosions, but that's the way Buddy thinks. So he's guilty in my book.
Dave?
Thank you, guys. Yes.
Dave? By the way, Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Noon to 3.
Well, Tilly, you're a little late.
It's too late.
You're a little late. Have fun getting your spanking today. All right, Dave. Thank you.
Take a bell to the head.
So he's fucking up our show now by throwing stuff out because he doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
If it was him,
it's him.
I think you're right.
I'm just saying it is.
I think it sounds like OCD to me.
Well,
yeah,
great.
OCD.
You know, get the. Anyways, we got the great JBL outside the studio, and he's promoting boners. So, should we take a break and then bring him in, or what?
Yeah,
what do you want to do?
I'm going to ease the tension, baby.
All right. Sounds good.
A quick break. We got JBL from the WWE. He's got some juice that'll give you a hard on.
Boner juice.
Boner juice. It's going to be a billionaire from this stuff. And then we got, who else is here? Russell Peters is here.
Yes.
Which one is he?
Where's Russell? I didn't see him. I heard
he's filling out paperwork.
He's filling out paperwork, and he's.
They better not ask Russell. They didn't ask you to fill out paperwork, did they?
He's not.
You have to fill out fucking paperwork? They asked one of our guests to fill out paperwork?
He's the
For what?
He is the biggest comedian in the world, some people would say.
He's one of them, yeah. I mean,
he's right up there, and he's filling out paperwork to appear on this fucking radio show.
He fucking sold out.
That shouldn't even be on a college frequency at this point.
The Air Canada Center in Toronto 2 nights in a row.
But he's got to fill out paperwork. Why?
Fucking, if he had to fill out paperwork, I'm going to fucking do nothing about it. I shit
At least
talk,
you're honest.
I shit talk and then I back up.
At least you're very
I'm a
honest.
phony. I'm a fucking phony yeller.
That's good to know. We
I'm a frightened man deep down.
Jimmy Bluster.
It's good to know we still have a lot of the same issues we had the first day we broadcasted from XM.
Drives me nuts.
Amazing. These fucking guys that refuse to leave, they don't like us. We don't like them. And out of principle, they're staying here. I don't get it.
Yep,
and now they're
squatters.
fucking up our radio show by throwing stuff out that we need. Maybe cherry darts isn't important to you, but guess what? It's important to us.
Very.
And more people will listen to a show where they throw cherries at assholes than some dumb old fucking Frank Sinatra song.
Hey.
Oh, this
Don't
Opie's
talk
ready.
about the chairman of the board.
This Opie's ready for the future, Opie. Trust me.
Don't talk about the chairman of the board like that, though. It's not
I challenge
his fault.
you, future Opie. Yeah, take this Opie on. Good luck.
Oh, you mean future Opie coming back to you.
Because eventually we'll play these tapes too. But guess what? This Opie's ready for future Opie. Not like that other fucking loser that was talking yesterday.
What if you become like born again and like you listen back and you're all regretful?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll happen.
That's not who I was at that time.
Yeah, that's going to happen. Please.
That was before I found Jesus.
I'd rather fuck Sandy Kane in the anus.
All right, Sandy.
Ew, she just bent over. That's okay. Usually that's really hot.
Oh,
she was checking her hemorrhoid. All right, JBL.
And my hemorrhoid.
And Russell Peters is next. No, we should do. We should drink this juice and then get Sandy Kane naked and see who pops the boner first.
Why? Does it make you blind?
We're back in the New York groove. We're back in the New York groove. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, this is going to get very interesting. We got a lot of people outside on the bleachers. We got cherry darts that we're doing today. Are you guys allowed to see nudity, or is that bad for your career?
I like nudity.
All right, good.
I prefer it.
Girls are going to have cherries thrown at their assholes in about, depends, 15 minutes, half hour.
It's called cherry darts. They got their guy partners out there, and then the girls kind of get on their knees and pull it all down
and make sure they have a big target,
a nice target, and then the guys have to throw the cherry right in there.
Think darts.
It's
like a game of hoops.
Yeah. And it's also and it's promoted, so it's sponsored.
All right.
How great is that? And make sure Vince does
brought to you by Low Self-Esteem.
Yeah. And Vince is going to steal this. You know that. It's going to be part of like Raw.
We're going to play cherry darts. That's right. Pull those pants down.
Love the new angry Vince.
Yeah. We also have to say hi to Russell Peters, one of the biggest comedians in all of the world.
Hi, hello there.
That's some.
I did not know that, by
title
the way.
You're not
have?
missing anything.
Huh?
You're missing nothing.
You're missing nothing?
You're missing nothing.
Russell's interesting because we know Dane as being this guy who sells out arenas, and Russell has a huge following here because I didn't know who you were like years ago, and then our friend told me. He's like, no, he does 5,000, 10,000 seaters here, and it's amazing, and it sells out in Singapore. It really depresses me. Like I'm kind of like,
all over the world.
Why, you're Canadian, right?
That is, I apologize in advance.
No, that's why.
Why would you sell out in like Singapore? Like, why are people in Singapore going, I gotta see Russell Peters?
I don't know. I think I'm the first Indian guy out there. So I spread across like all of Asia and then Africa and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's a few people there.
Yeah,
in that Asia place.
If there's a clip to be removed, there's a Russell Peters ticket to be sold.
That's right. I'm big at the Somalian shows.
You got some frequent flyer miles too, huh?
Yeah.
I imagine you're flying ridiculous distances.
I'm doing Sydney Opera House next month.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That flight's got to be, 2-3 hours?
Yeah.
Perhaps longer than that, Ant.
Good, Jim.
How big is Sydney Opera House?
I don't know. It's just more of a landmark, you know?
Okay.
I think it's
Yeah,
only
we've all seen a picture of
like
it.
4,000 seats.
It's supposed to look like billowing sails, I believe.
Oh, really? It probably sucks
Something like
inside.
that.
It probably
Pretty.
smells. And
All I remember is
the
as
toilet's back
a
up.
very little kid watching Carol Burnett do a show live from there.
Really?
Oh, shit, man.
Kangaroo shit in the lobby.
Koalas all over the place.
I want to get to JBL from the WWE. We love this guy. You're hilarious on the mic. I mean,
well, thank you.
Your wrestling is good too, obviously, and I like the fact that you know stocks. That blew me away when I'm like, wait, this guy that kind of acts. Well, at the time, he kind of acted a little stupid in the ring. I had to say that very carefully. You notice that? And then all of a sudden, he's like
Very educated in the world of finance.
Yeah, he's like this stock analyst, and I'm like, nah, who's going to take this guy seriously? But Wall Street takes this guy seriously.
What were you on? Like a Squawk Box they'd put you on? Or
Squawk
something?
Box, now work for Fox Business.
Yeah.
It's like being the bravest Frenchman. You know, being the smartest wrestler. It's, the comps are easy.
We have to keep the Nazis out. There's only 8 of us.
How funny is that? We know a little thing or two about stocks ourselves there.
Well, we've delved into the world of the market, and
Sure.
we not recently. It's been a couple of years now. We're offered an IPO, and we're very excited because I like getting in on the ground floor of certain stocks. I wish, like I said before, Google would have been a nice one. And we got in on a little stock called Citadel.
That's right.
Friends, Citadel Broadcasting.
You know.
Of which we broadcast on a couple of their stations.
Yeah?
Yeah, we got in on the IPO, ground floor, $19 a share.
Media stocks.
Yeah,
nice,
media
right?
stock.
Absolutely.
That is good. And we were told ground floor. We weren't told that the building had 18 floors of basement when we got in. Because it is now at what?
Well, it's at this is good. This is what you want to see.
$19 a share.
This is what you want to see in your stock. It's down to $1.45 there.
Yes.
JBL.
Sell.
And by the way, we didn't just take a couple shares.
Outstanding.
Oh,
I can't tell you how many times we heard this is a guarantee. You'll be retired
you're gonna
in
love
a couple
this
of
one.
years.
And
then you'll just do radio for fun.
Yeah. Thanks.
Thanks for
where'd
nothing.
you get this tip? Gomez Adams?
Yeah.
Out of the ticker?
Yeah. That ticker in his living room. No, that was through one of our bosses there, Fareed.
Yep.
With the Citadel. But, obviously, that's not coming back. I can't see that coming back to
It's like
19.
the old broker says, if you liked it at 19, you'll love it at $1.45.
See, what we should do is buy it at $1.45.
No, because it'll probably go down to
You
45
think?
cents.
It can't go any lower, though.
I'm thinking of just taking the hit.
Yeah.
And, use it against my
Taxes and all
gains.
that.
Yeah.
Sure. Hey, JBL, you got a new product there?
Got a new product. Mama Juana, MamaJuanaEnergy.com. It's it's been made in the Dominican for about 500 years. The Taino Indians made it before Columbus. It's a legendary drink down there. They call it liquid Viagra. That's what we got. We got boner juice, just like you
Boner
called it.
juice.
Boner juice. Yes, sir. It's all natural 2-ounce energy shot that is virility in a bottle.
So you drink that down, and then how long?
About 10 to 15
No, I mean,
minutes.
is your cock after you drink it?
The last couple times I measured it, about 10, 15 minutes.
Well, I am more than willing to try this stuff. Here's the problem. I'm hanging out with kids today, and that's the God's honest truth.
Well, you don't want to
I can't be walking around like the zoo and stuff.
Give it to them.
Rock, give it to them. Put it in their little juicy cups.
But someone's got to try this stuff out.
How long does it last? You'll try it?
About 12 hours.
About 12 hours?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a hell of a boner.
Pat Duff, you want to try some boner juice?
Sure.
Yes, you do.
Pat
Pat
Duffy's
Duffy will
good.
do anything.
I'll do it.
It's going to make his little Amish beard stand up.
Did you meet JBL
No, I didn't.
from
Hello, sir.
WWE?
How are you?
Pleasure.
And is this going everywhere, this juice?
Yeah, we're selling on our website right now, MamaJuanaEnergy.com. We've had a bunch of meetings with retail stores. We want to keep control of it, so we're going to sell it mainly on our website and then probably sign a deal with some retail stores pretty soon.
Wow.
Does this make you, let me ask you, because I've taken stuff like this before, does it upset your stomach at all?
Not at all.
What's in it, like, roughly? I mean,
Maca is the main ingredient, Siberian ginseng, green tea extract. It's the combination of all the above.
Okay.
Sounds
Right.
sexy.
Yeah, it smells good.
Does the caffeine accelerate your shit process?
Not that I've noticed.
Coffee makes me just like, it flies out of my ass after coffee.
Yeah. Do you ever have the Jamaican Blue Mountain coffee?
It really doesn't matter. It's coffee.
I gotta
just have
drink
some
that
coffee.
shit on the toilet.
Turn into a salad shooter.
Sitting there on a toilet, you're shitting with a powerful erection. That'd be the greatest drug ever. Honey, get in here. I got
I'm
good news
shooting
and
from
bad
both
news.
ends.
Well, let's let Pat Duffy drink some, and whoever else wants to. You're debating?
Oh, yeah, man. It
Pass
smells
me
pretty
one of
good.
those there, Jimmy.
There you go.
Give me one. I'll try it later. I'll give you a full report.
Jimmy gets rods, though,
Jimmy gets
pretty
rods.
consistently.
Yeah, well, that's like
Just sitting here.
that's the Cialis wearing off. He just kind of gets a little.
But this is better because the question I asked, because anyone that's taking Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, all they do is the main problem with them is you get sometimes a pounding headache and they fuck your sinuses up. Like you can't, because that's the way it works. It's just whatever it does, it messes your sinuses up.
And it gives you the red face, right?
Yes.
I don't get the red face.
You don't?
No, I'm brown.
All right,
I
yeah.
really don't. I just don't get the red face. But I get the sinus thing from it.
You don't know he's having a problem until he fucking just grabs his chest and his hard dick snaps. It's the fucking floor.
Dude,
Stub it.
The best game to play is when you go out to dinner on a Friday night, whatever, in Manhattan, and you just look around the room and see and guess who's on Viagra. It is so obvious. You got these older guys that are just beat fucking red.
Will this be a bad combo?
Oh yeah,
if I took Cialis? I'm sorry to interrupt you. Will this be a bad combo if I took Cialis or no?
I wouldn't think so. No, it's all natural. It's not going to hurt you. I mean, no matter what you're taking with it, it's good.
It's all natural, pal.
It's all natural.
Yeah. All right, Pat Duffy, why don't you drink it? We'll check in with you in about 10
Drink
or
that
15
down.
minutes. All right, there goes Pat Duffy.
Yeah, drinking that
Drink
down.
it all? Slam it down? Okay.
Oh, my God, no, a capful. Jesus. What did you do?
It'll be funny. He's gonna look like he saw the Ark. He's gonna have no fucking he's gonna be all wrinkled and all the blood. He's gonna have like a fucking nice 6-foot erection. Long way to go for that weak joke. Sorry, folks.
What does it taste like, Pat?
It's like fruit punch.
Really?
Yeah, it's good. It's not bad.
And it's called Mama Juana. We should spell it MamaJuana.com.
MamaJuanaEnergy.com. Yes.
Energy.com. Okay, cool. E-Rock, you
Mama
want to try
Juana's
some?
Good, try it. There's none left. It's all gone.
Wait, you only bought that much?
Well, he didn't want to have a dick party, I guess.
Yeah, Jesus.
I was a little worried.
Do we have any more for E-Rock? I had one sip of this. You
E-Rock, you can have mine.
Take Opus because he can't do it today.
Just show him a burger, he'll get a rod.
We got, like, I understand you can't give away the farm.
He brought 4.
He brought a little.
No, I brought 6.
A teeny 6-pack. It's so cute. It's like a little box with 6 small little 2-ounce bottles in it.
I got in at 4:30 in the morning. I'm doing good just to be alive today. Okay?
Guy knows about finance. He knows how many to bring in.
He certainly does.
Don't want to get cut into his bottom line there.
Yeah, we're not going to have a problem with JBL, are we there, Jimmy?
Yeah, what's the matter,
I have
Jimmy?
a problem with JBL.
Wanna start a fight with him?
I certainly
You
don't.
crazy
He'll hit me
bastard.
with his dick. Apparently, we know it's fucking revved up and ready to go. No, but this stuff is good. If it
He's going
doesn't
to
give
beat
you
you
a
up with his
headache,
cock.
Like a baby seal.
Hit you over the head with it.
if this doesn't give you a headache and stuff and clog your sinuses, man, this is a great
Then this
alternative
is gold,
to the
right?
drugs because I love them. I love having just a fucking powerful cock, but
True,
the
it is
sinuses-
gives you that confidence.
Yeah, it really does. Like no matter what
You really
do.
take the Viagra and stuff,
Not
huh?
all the time, but every now and then, if I think I've jerked off too many times in one day,
How come the people that put out the Viagra and stuff at the beginning, when it first came out, was saying, now, people, unless you have erectile dysfunction, this will do nothing for you. Remember that whole ruse that they had going?
Because I think they understood that as soon as you hear that it just gets your dick hard, it was
Yeah.
going to be fucking balls to the wall, fake strips. You know, I mean, who's not going to want this stuff?
Yeah.
Fuck Dr. Nicopolis and Elvis. I mean, this is what everybody's going to be using their connections for. No more barbiturates.
Boners.
They envision people just pulling off and having sex in the road. Just all hell breaking loose.
Yeah.
If the common man was
10 items
taking
or
the
less
stuff.
line.
Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly.
I was reading your bio there, and you had a little problem in Germany.
Yeah, this is a small one.
What were you doing?
Denying something,
I love this.
No. It was
I love this one though.
The character JBL was a very racist character.
Sure.
Eddie Guerrero was a dear friend of mine, and some of the most horrible stuff I did was to Eddie Guerrero and against all the Mexican people, illegal immigrants,
Yeah.
all that different stuff. In fact, I stole most of my promos I did in the ring from Pat Buchanan. I swear to God. I swear to God. I did one of Pat Buchanan's speeches, basically in the ring, and people were going, "You what an asshole."
That's great.
So when I was in Germany, it's something I'd done for years. It's something wrestlers had done over there. Fritz von Erich, Baron von Raschke. I did a Nazi salute to get the people all pissed off at me, and to make them cheer for Eddie. And CNBC, somebody emailed them, said they didn't appreciate it, and they ended up firing me over it, and I ended up being called a Nazi in the New York Post.
Yeah, but it's like a character that you're doing.
uh,
So why is that different from an actor doing it in a movie?
It's no different than Anthony Hopkins playing Hannibal Lecter. It's no,
Yeah.
Fred Flintstone isn't real, and some of these dumb son of a bitches, they took the thing and said that I did it, which was not true as a character, and that's
so
the whole thing.
the German audience did a good job of faking that they were offended.
Yes. actually, the thing was they weren't that offended. It'd been done so much over there for so many years that they weren't even fazed by it. It was some internet reporter had written CNBC, so they were organizing a protest against the company, and that's how the whole thing came around.
Isn't it illegal to even do that over there?
It's illegal if you do it as a you're part not as part of entertainment.
Oh, okay.
So like if you were Sergeant Schultz or something, John Banner, it's not illegal.
Yeah.
The guy and the producers, the gay Nazi could
Gotcha. He could
for
do it, but-
entertainment. You could do it.
But if you're standing around with a bunch of skinheads around a burning fire and burning cross, and you do it,
if you
there's
do
a
it
problem.
and you're facing Poland.
Yeah.
How do
That
they have
could be an
cabs
issue.
over there? They probably have to just put a pinky up and neatly stand there.
Hello, cab.
That's just such bullshit that you get fired over that, though. But I mean, you landed on your feet. You're now with Fox News, so
I'm back with Fox. Very excited about that.
Yeah.
It was. You know, honestly, it was a gutless deal by
Fox
those guys.
loves that.
it was gutless. Yeah, of course Fox loves it. He said it was gutless. I like that because most people go, well, they had to do what they had to do. What can I tell you?
No,
I'm
honestly,
glad that you're saying it's gutless.
It was
'cause
total.
it is.
It was total bullshit what they did.
Yeah.
Vince McMahon called him and say, "Look, this is one internet reporter writing you guys. It's not a big deal. Just tell it was a character that he portrayed." They had seen all the stuff I'd done with Eddie, which was actually more offensive than what I did in Germany.
Yeah.
And they were fine with that. They just buckled under the pressure and put me out as a scapegoat.
Because that's the character. It's like
Right.
That's what your character is.
It was totally
people.
character. It was all in character. And
I try to tell people the same thing. My character here on this program, I like the era. I like the World War II era. I like collecting certain things, but I am called a Nazi constantly.
Well, I mean,
what?
Maybe they listen to the show.
I live amongst the Jews. My neighborhood is. I'm the only one that had Christmas decorations.
Yeah,
but you're like, where?
I think the Nazis lived amongst the Jews as well.
Yes, they did. I hear tell for a while anyway.
You're just like the skinhead that grows his hair in, so he blends in. That's all.
There's and okay, occasionally I'll hold up. I have a Hitler action figure on Pal Talk. I'll hold that up and make him march around. A lot of books on the era, Hitler around the house. But you know, I'm just
you're building a V2 rocket in the basement.
You're going to
chase JBL out of here.
I just catch a lot of flack for it, but I'm a fan of the era.
Yeah, all right.
You know, everything.
Also, JBL told the kids there was no Santa.
I did tell the kids there were no Santa. Yeah, I did.
We did that bit.
Sam said he was at that show.
Were you at the show, Sam? How did it go down?
Well, no, it was like an afternoon house show in White Plains, and so it was packed full of kids and families. 'Cause it was like a weekend afternoon. It wasn't nighttime. And so he just comes out to the ring and he does like a 5-minute promo.
It was right before Christmas.
Yeah, no, it was like the 27th, I think. So it was 2 days after Christmas.
2 days after they praised Santa in their home.
Yeah, he's like, I know we're just getting over, and he's like, but I want you to know there is no Santa Claus. It's your parents. It was the best.
And what did the kids do?
They just kids were crying, mothers were booing.
Really? The reaction was immediate?
Yeah, it was right away.
Oh,
it was
that's
like,
fantastic.
But once people were actually booing the bad guy like they're supposed to.
I don't watch wrestling anymore, but you can bet I have just found a favorite new wrestler. It's the best. I fucking love it. He fucking Zig Heil, he sells fucking dick juice, and he hates kids. He's 3 for 3.
Soon I'll be like Ozzy and just kill animals on stage.
Oh, and boy, another one of my fucking heroes. Absolutely.
Huge Ozzy
Jimmy
fan.
loves the Ozzy. That's pretty good.
So, besides the dick juice, what are you doing as far as WWE is concerned?
I just returned to the ring after about 2-year layoff. Broke my back about 3 years ago. Had to retire. The back's gotten better. I just returned last Sunday. First match back I had in 2 years.
Wow. How did that feel?
It felt okay. Unfortunately, it's high definition television now. When you're 41-year-old and pretty fat, it's not good.
Oh shit!
You know, when I was 25 and in great shape, they had this grainy television picture. Now it's high def, and I got to be out there without a shirt, so it's not good. It's not good at all.
I love the honesty, man. You got to make some peck juice. How do you break your back, by the way? What actually breaks when you break your back? Is it what is it?
I broke a vertebra right in half.
So it is the vertebrae.
Yeah.
Was there a threat of paralysis, or was it the wrong one? Or?
No, it wasn't a paralysis deal at all. The vertebra just snapped, so it wasn't actually that big a deal. It's just it caused a lot of complications, and it took me a while to get over.
And you can go back in and wrestle again with you're not afraid of ending up in a chair?
No, apparently I have no more risk of getting hurt than I did before.
God bless you.
So.
That's called an alpha male, by the way.
Yeah, is that
you
what
break your back and then go, God damn this pesky back! I just want to fight again.
Is that the worst injury you ever had?
Pretty much. That I tore a bicep one time, and that was probably the most painful. But the back was.
I have eczema, and I don't get out of bed on some days.
The greatest injury story ever was Triple H explaining how what muscle was it?
Oh, it was his calf.
No,
his quad. His quad.
Oh,
tore his
right,
quad
right.
off the bone.
He tore his quad off the bone, and then it rolled up like a shade all the way up his leg.
Yeah, and he finished the match.
Did he really?
Yeah, finished the match. Wrestled about probably 5 or 10 minutes past that.
He was in pain.
Nut.
I would imagine, yeah.
Yeah, it could be. It could be painful.
I would have finished the match if they counted finishing the match, putting me on a stretcher while I screamed on the way to the hospital. If that counted
Like a
as
woman.
the match. Like a woman, exactly. Fucking
amazing.
I don't know why I'm acting like I should understand this mentality either. There's just, you guys have a whole way about you. It's like mixed martial artist guys. Just guys that are fucking like physical.
It's called being a man.
It's even more than being a man.
Something we'll never know.
Nah, that's like a fucking man squared. That's like what men want to be. It's depressing. Like, that's my genetic competition. If a girl has to be fucked to reproduce, she has to look at both of us and make a decision.
That's the end of Norton's as we know it.
Oh, it really is. Fucking finished.
That's and you're going to be fighting Jericho and a bunch of other guys, right?
Yeah,
No Way Out.
Yeah, No Way Out. Coming up February 17th, Elimination Chamber.
Chris Jericho, Jeff Hardy is versus Shawn Michaels.
Elimination Chamber
The
match.
dreaded Elimination Chamber.
What is that one again?
It's basically a cage they've built just for this one particular match. It's the problem is nothing gives in the thing. I mean, it's which the worst thing about wrestling is when you get the shit knocked out of you and it doesn't look like you get the shit knocked out of you. You know, it's bad enough when you get hurt, right? But when it doesn't look like you get hurt, that's worse.
Yeah.
Sure. So this thing doesn't give. So you hit it hurts. But since it doesn't give, people think, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, it doesn't look like. You're really impacting it.
That's right.
And someone grabs you, spins you around, and throws you into it.
Right. You got something that gives, that moves when you hit it. People go, oh, wow, that's something. Well, that's what you want.
Did you guys ever, remember when Herman Munster was wrestling and the guy goes, remember that? He goes, look, I got a bunch of kids. Just let me win this one. Remember when Herman was, do you guys ever lean over and go, look, not the fucking back? Do you ever do that? Go, listen, I broke my back.
Little chit-chats in the ring.
Do you talk while you're wrestling or just...
Guys pretty much know, before you go out there if you got some injury or something. It's, not something you pretty much have to tell them, but...
Right.
Do you feel like the WWE's starting to get edgier again?
I think so.
Ed and I were huge fans of the WWF when they were just completely out of control with their storylines, where you didn't even give a shit about the wrestling anymore. You really didn't. I don't know who was writing for the show, but it was hilarious. When what's-her-name gave birth to the Hand or whatever it was, I'm like, how far are they going to go with this shit? And then I guess it was the Janet Jackson thing, unfortunately, really fucked up everybody, and Vince pulled way back. But it seems like he's
since that Janet Jackson deal, you're right. People have been
he's pushing the envelope again.
People have been
like.
scared to death to do anything.
They were showing tit on the live shows.
Basically,
They were showing tit. You'd be watching TV and go, wait, and you'd go to the internet and people would freeze frame it and cap it, and
way before
you'd see
Janet
some of
Jackson,
these chicks' tits on
Vince
the.
understood that a little slippage,
no one's gonna.
You can explain that, but after Janet Jackson, you couldn't certainly. But they had all sorts of storylines. People having sex at hotels. It's just amazing.
All about sex.
It's unbelievable.
It's great. Yeah,
but it seems like that
it's coming back.
It's coming back, which is nice to see.
Yeah,
the
fun storylines.
The people like the edgy stuff. Stone Cold brought a lot of that in. That was him.
Yep.
And we rode Steve for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a lot of fun storylines, and they are coming back. And our own Sam keeps us updated, which is nice. He's one of the biggest fans, and I just liked the fact that he knew the exact date that you told the kids there was no Santa. You're like, it was like before Christmas. No, it was 2 days after. It was the 27th. All right. Isn't there a wrestler fighting in UFC this weekend?
Huh?
Isn't there a UFC?
That's right. Brock Lesnar's fighting Frank Mir, UFC Saturday night.
You think he's going to get his ass kicked?
Yeah. Don't know. Frank is a great submission guy. I think Brock is a lot stronger. I don't know.
Brock's an animal.
Yeah.
You can just tell he was an animal.
But is he a martial
wrestling.
artist or just a
I don't know.
wrestler?
That's what you need.
He was a national champion, and apparently he won it easy. So I think Brock's got a real shot. If I were Brock, I wouldn't have taken Frank Mir right off the bat. That guy's a former world champion. I would take something easier and
Is
build
he a
his way
striker?
up.
Though? 'Cause I would think that a wrestler would have problems with a guy like a Liddell, unless he grabs him. Because or like Kevin Randleman, is it like you follow MMA at all? He's a great fucking strong wrestling guy. But if you clock him hard enough, I mean, those guys.
Liddell makes a point of not getting himself trapped like that. If somebody tries to take him down. I've seen Liddell over people, beating them as they're laying on the ground, and then back off because he doesn't want the guy grabbing him and pulling him back down. He'd rather beat him in the face, let him get back up, and beat him in the face a little more. I think he likes watching people fall down.
Tito tried to jump to get him on the ground, and Liddell stood up with Tito on him and just threw him off. He's a very fucking powerful dude.
Animal.
But there are guys that are probably as good at wrestlers.
Yeah.
So you think that he has a shot?
I think he's got a great shot. The thing that concerns me about Frank Mir is he's a great submission guy, and Brock's not used to that in his background, being an amateur wrestler. Mir's not a great striker. Anybody can knock somebody out, but he's not a great striker. So the longer it goes, the more it favors Brock. Mir tends to gas early. So Brock's is a cardioholic. He'll be okay if they can get past the first couple minutes.
But is he used to dealing with, like you said, the submissions, those arm bars and all that stuff? I mean, it's it's like stuff that you guys wouldn't deal with on a regular basis at work, like where, oh shit, my arm's about to be snapped if I don't tap.
Yeah. Well, wrestlers learn all that shit, don't you?
Yeah, Mir broke a guy's arm a couple years ago in an arm bar.
Did the guy tap and he just didn't listen, or the guy wouldn't tap?
He just snapped it. Literally snapped it. I mean, Rod, just as soon as he hooked it, he snapped his arm.
It happens fast, too, because sometimes you're watching a match and it doesn't look like anything's really happening, and the guy's like, whoa, hey! You're like, what the fuck just happened? You look in slow motion and you go, oh, I see.
You're hoping the
his
ref
arm's
is
ready
paying
to be
attention.
ripped out of the socket.
You're hoping the ref pays attention.
Yeah.
Not, all of a sudden, the ref's not looking at a pretty girl in the audience as you're trying to tap out before your arm snaps.
Well, the other guy will see it too, and hopefully not.
be a
they
pro.
show a leg bar or an arm bar. I mean, you're fucking finished.
Yeah, hopefully.
And you don't see it coming at the time. The announcers will see it coming. But I'm watching sometimes, and Rogan's like, "Oh my God, he's getting him into something." And I had no idea he was getting him into something. Next thing you know, the guy's slapping the ground.
And Rogan knows it.
He certainly does, that little fucking hairy-knuckled savage. You know Joe Rogan? He's a fucking comedian / should have been a rapist.
He's an animal. The guy.
We love Rogan.
Absolutely.
He's a problem.
We miss him.
Fucking Cro-Magnon. He knows, fucking savage.
He knows more about drugs than any human alive, too, by the way.
Really?
Yep. He has educated himself on everything.
Drugs and kicking ass.
Everything. He mentions drugs that no one else knows about yet. Right?
Yeah. He knows the chemical composition, how they fuck you up, why they do.
What you should stay away from. I don't know, whatever.
Would you be nervous if you had to fight Liddell? You're a big dude, a very strong guy. Obviously, you can take care of yourself very well.
Yeah, Liddell's the guy you worry about because he hits so hard. You know, that guy like Liddell can. I would be nervous if Brock were fighting a guy like that because I don't know what kind of chin Brock's got. I think he's got a terrific one, but we don't know that until he gets hit.
Yeah,
so,
you don't know until you get punched in that chin, man.
Right.
Oh,
I think Brock will be fine. You know, if he can just get past the first few minutes with Frank, I think he'll be okay.
It's gonna be interesting. A lot of people are talking about it.
Slammed in the face
Brock,
like that.
Brock is a genetic freak. The guy's there's nothing like this guy. But I can tell you, Mir doesn't want to lose to a wrestler. You know,
wrestler. Yeah.
You know, I saw Randy Couture do a big interview about Brock, call him the old WWE guy. You know, apparently Couture wants to fight him. It looks like, but nobody wants to lose to Brock. So
no.
Mir's going to come in great shape. It should be a hell of a fight. And I hope Brock beats the shit out of him.
Well, I tell you, everybody's probably watching this, boxers and everything,
Of
because
course.
they want to see how is it when you see, because mixed martial arts scares everybody, because the boxers are great. Tyson can knock anybody out with one shot, but they're just going to grab him by the waist, put him on the ground, and fucking twist his foot until he slaps.
Yep.
I mean, he's no shot at punching you.
Yeah.
So I bet you everybody's going to be watching this one really closely to see how it works. Good, I just added nothing.
Thank you. Added a lot.
No, I like that.
MamaWanaEnergy.com.
Yes.
We didn't really talk about it that much.
That's
Because it's
okay.
a bunch of guys. It'd be kind of cool if there were some hot girls
we
around.
should get Pat Duffy. Let's find out how
Let's
that
see
goes.
who's
Pat.
tweaked up. Yeah, who else drank it? Jimmy?
There's girls.
I took one sip, but I still have Cialis from yesterday.
Pat, anything going on yet?
No, but I feel like I have a whole lot of energy that I don't know what to do with.
Get me. I have one suggestion.
That's
I feel
you.
like I could run around the block a couple times, but I don't have a boner or anything.
Well, you need to be.
Well, you need some sexual thoughts, too, right?
Yeah, you need some fucking.
And we're actually glad right now
something.
you don't have a boner.
Yeah,
As am
you're in
I.
a room full of men.
What do you suggest there, JB? L?
There's girls.
Man, maybe once their anuses start showing.
Any
you.
girl want to get naked out there to see if Pat Duffy gets an instant boner?
We need something.
We need something.
Some sort of stimuli.
Ladies,
Where are the girls?
Where'd the girls go?
They're going to get naked anyway.
are they still filling out forms?
They're smoking?
They're all they're getting their vaginas
There's
ready.
girls.
They're
There's a
smoking.
girl right there. Honey.
All right, this should
There
go.
we go.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh, fuck.
If you can do this, this stuff
This
really
is the
works.
anti-boner.
Hold on. Let me explain to JBL. JBL, if Pat Duffy gets a boner now, you are going to become a billionaire.
Yes, you'll have to rename this
Why do you
Moses
say
juice.
that? I look better in the dark.
Will you shut up? Let us intro you.
This is the IP. Ugh.
Hey, Jim.
And E-Rock, of course, thanks for just throwing a mic in front of her because you're paying attention.
E-Rock's starving.
He's very cute, by the way.
Oh, stop.
E-Rock
Beautiful
is?
eyes.
E-Rock?
Are you well endowed or what?
Why don't you just feel it?
Are you well
Ask him.
endowed?
Grab his cock.
Yeah, grab that cock.
She grabs his
He's nervous.
That's what I used to do in the strip clubs. Instead of like shaking someone's hand, you just go over to his penis and go, "Hi, how are you? Where
At
are you
the
from?"
speakeasies.
The speaking, the vaudevillian.
What was the dancer name? Dusty Drapes? Sorry. I had to throw it
Rusty.
out.
Dusty.
Why would you yell at Sandy like that? She's a nice girl.
Yeah, you're right. It's my fault.
Why are you taking that?
All right, how are we going to do this?
How do I take that? Hey, you have to sometimes, you know.
It's
I'm
embarrassing
showing
that I
my
actually
asshole.
recognize
It's
her.
better than showing my asshole.
You want to show?
Because my hemorrhoids out today.
You want to show JBL your asshole?
I mean, it's right. I did
Why?
check because I know there's a contest. I don't usually look at my asshole in the morning, but
You're a
I
true
said, "Gee,
enchantress."
You know, Steve said, it's, you know, you have to show your ass. So I checked, and my hemorrhoid was like.
All right, let's get Pat Duffy
like
a little
there's already a
closer.
I had Mexican food last night. So.
Yeah, I know. You say that every time you're in here. You come up with something.
Can we
new,
see it
please.
though? We gotta get Pat Duffy because Pat Duffy's an ass freak. He actually does have a thing for you in a weird way. Don't deny it, but he doesn't.
Not a bad-looking man.
No, he's a handsome, square-jawed.
What are you doing later? Let's exchange blood tests.
You do that line.
Oh
every
my
time, so-
God,
Hey,
boy!
but, hey, but
you
it's
just
true.
stick to the
you know,
basics.
you have to know. You have to check a man out, or do you?
No.
Fuck
Yeah.
it. We'll just take a shot.
Can we get? we need Pat Duffy over
The
there. Is
pussy
there
or
another
the
mic
ass?
over there?
What? I mean, what? No. He looks like a pussy
All right,
type.
just share
you know?
mics. That's fine. E-Rock.
He doesn't look like the type that would like the ass that much. So
No, he is an ass freak.
All right,
he's an ass
Pat.
freak. Okay.
All right, Sandy.
What?
You got to get naked.
Totally naked?
Pat Duffy is on the Mama Juana juice, energy juice.
Marijuana?
Oh, you dunce!
I would love some. Okay.
So would everyone
Did
who
I
has
take
to look at
10
you.
Vicodins for this show for nothing or what?
Sandy, just take it all off. We don't have four hours.
But
We're
look, I
kinda-
just take it
Yeah,
off.
we see that.
We not. It's a hard.
The
It's a
black
cat.
pussy, black pussy.
That's cute.
We see the
Okay.
black pussy card.
You like black
Shiva
pussy,
one.
and give me the gun. Come on, you like black pussy, don't you?
I don't doubt
Isn't
that.
your girlfriend black?
No.
Okay, hey, I thought she was.
My girlfriend?
Maybe she's like just came back from Miami.
No,
but
she's a
she-
Spanish tranny. Come on, take your clothes off.
She's a spanny.
She.
Yes, goes us
Is I
in the
white
cane.
today? Oh.
Pulling
you
down
stay
her
up.
her white. Oh, jeez.
By the way,
Okay,
if Fox is listening, JBL has left the studio.
Okay. He's very cute, though. Very good looking man. Isn't he, Opie? I mean, he is a
Ah, he's
handsome
just
man.
gorgeous,
Have you
yes.
had plastic surgery or
Clothes
something?
off.
Doesn't he look like he's that
You shut the fuck up.
Really,
wasting
he has a very
time.
good looking face. He looked good as a
The
woman.
slowest stripper
Type-
ever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Why is there money falling?
real
out there already?
sexy way to take your pants off. Too.
I did the cab driver on the way down, and
Like the
he
way
$50,
every
so.
guy takes his pants off.
Hey, the good news
You
is the money's
step on the
still
leg
dry.
and
Wild
pull the other leg out.
loves Anthony, man. You know, you named it. You named it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Show you. Oh, you didn't show. Russell never saw that.
It was it was really hard being a fucking stripper when I had Twato.
Show
I gotta
her.
be
Show
honest.
Russell.
It
Show
was like
Russell.
really embarrassing.
Show
Sandy,
Russell.
So I
Show
would kind of
Russell.
dance like that.
Here's the
and then-
tough part, making her listen.
Sandy,
What?
show
She
Russell
doesn't listen.
Twaddle, please.
Okay.
Just look.
Yeah,
He
I can
won't
see it
touch
from
it.
here. Oh, that's gross. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
no,
gross,
no
yeah.
Weinstein.
What? That's like how to get ahead in advertising.
It's like a, we don't know what it is. We think it's some kind of genital wart.
But it was no. They had doctors once that said I had cancer. I would die the next day, and I'm still here.
The next
Remember,
day.
remember you had a doctor show.
No, we don't.
You had a doctor show.
You are a
Jim-
babbling,
No, you had a fucking
babbling
doctor
buffoon.
show, and they all examined it. They said, "Gee, this is it for you. You're gonna die," and I'm still here. That was like about 5 years
Can you
ago.
get naked?
Okay, sure.
Please. All right, Pat Duff.
Pat.
Oh God.
I'm a little nervous.
Oh, the horror.
Well, you're a little nervous.
Is my
for
hemorrhoid
Sandy.
out? Yeah, is my hemorrhoid out?
Oh,
Look at it.
God.
Did I wipe?
Open it up. We can't see. Open it up.
Open it. Is my hemorrhoid out?
Open it up. We can't see. For
I
Christ's sake.
did see it this morning.
Open it up, Sandy. She's the worst.
Get in there,
Pat.
Pat.
Look, right there.
I need
Get in
some
there, Pat.
music, man. I need some
Give it a
music.
good sniff.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I've already smelled
Pat Duffy has a line? Get out of here.
My chick's gonna get so pissed.
Why?
What?
Yeah.
At this?
Your
You
chick is
ate-
gonna get
Really?
pissed.
You brush
If
your
your
teeth
dog is
with
jealous
dog
of this,
shit and
she's
kissed her.
Very insecure.
You know what her asshole looks like? It looks like the mouth on the planet that the Millennium Falcon landed in. No, it's too obscure. All right.
No, I know exactly what you're talking
I'm
about.
with you too, Jimmy.
A tip in here.
All right.
Yeah, of a
Where's my
shotgun.
vibrator?
She wants like.
For the rest of the day, I'm not accepting 50s.
For the rest of my life.
Who wants to buy this?
Might be on the off chance.
She wants us to ooh and ah, and it's
No,
not
hey,
gonna happen.
well, I mean,
You're a
who cares about like
I'll-
moving
I'll
on?
do,
I mean,
and,
I'm used to
Danny,
the
what's
abuse.
wrong? Danny's like
I
kind of
mean-
cringing over there.
Awful flat ass.
There's just nothing happening there.
She's got like a guy's head.
And she squats like she's taking a shit in the woods.
It's a great fucking ass.
Let me see it.
But it's like you have to really know how to do it like strippers.
Yeah, that's a great ass.
Yeah,
All right.
seems like you do.
She squats like she's shitting in the woods.
She has such a beautiful
It's not
big
sexy.
pussy too. It's unfortunately it's on her. She has a nice vagina.
It's called
think she has a nice
gravity.
vagina, Jimmy?
Yeah, it's fat. I like a fat one. That would be nice. Big fat pussy.
It's a lot of hair.
It's been in there.
It's got a suicide knob on it. I want to drive over it with a riding mower. It's fucking horrendous.
Pat, well, how's that boner?
I mean, really.
Nowhere to be seen. Apparently, it's in the front today.
It's in the front.
Yeah, the hemorrhoid.
Oh, that's my hemorrhoid.
Just moves around.
What do you think, gorgeous?
I think before electricity, you were probably hot.
But after Mama Joanna, you'll be great again.
Okay, here's some marijuana. I better.
Not marijuana, you dummy.
Oh, marijuana. So, like,
Oh, I wish you'd go over Phil Spector's house. Holy shit.
She's not Phil Spector?
She was part of
Yeah, it is
I was
Phil
raped
Spector.
by Phil Spector.
She was raped by Phil Spector.
I need a very small dick.
Wow.
She was part of the Phil Spector trial, actually.
Yes.
She's saying she was raped by him. I don't know. I don't feel like getting sued because
Well, I was
Hey, it's
20
her.
years old,
It's
so
her
I
act.
definitely was, you know.
All right, should we start getting...
And also Richard
Accusation.
Pryor.
1900s.
Oh, can I just tell you one thing?
Richard
You
Pryor?
had Sylvester Stallone on.
Yes,
yeah.
Yeah, so I just want. Could I tell you a story? What happened? His bodyguards beat me up years ago at the Sherry Netherland Hotel.
They think you were a piece of meat that he was supposed to be hitting in the locker.
No, well, he's a real dick, you know.
Yeah,
and
were you
he
hanging
was
in a
really
freezer?
right after Rocky, and he invited me up to a party, and Jeff Wald was there, his manager, totally naked with two naked strippers snorting cocaine and having sex. And then Sly said to me, he said, all women are bitches. And I said, hey, you shouldn't say that. And he said to his two bodyguards, hey, get her the fuck out of here. So they both picked me up, and threw me down and started beating me up, and then opened the door and threw me the fuck out of the Sherry Netherlands. That was Sylvester Stallone.
Wish they were here now.
She's proud of her stories. She has so many
That
stories
was,
of being beaten up.
I shouldn't.
Raped.
When he
Didn't
no,
Richard Pryor rape you too, you're saying?
Definitely. And he had a big dick.
He did, right?
He was great. I
Good.
said, good, man. Thank you. I needed that. Sometimes a woman needs to be raped.
Holy shit. Cut that for a promo. We finally agree on something.
Sometimes, you're a little shy. Well, he promised me cocaine. Richard Pryor said, how would you like to snort some cocaine with Miles Davis? So I said, sure. So he takes me to this hotel room and opens the door. All there is a bed, a nightstand. And so I said, hey, Richard, where's the cocaine? Where's Miles? He said, there ain't no cocaine. There ain't no Miles. I want to eat your pussy. True story.
I can't see anybody saying that.
Did he give good head?
No, he just I said, Richard, you're a real dick. I said, I'm out of here. You're a liar. So I walked out. He grabbed me, put me down on the bed, took his dick out. He just, picked my dress up, pulled down my legs, pantyhose, and fucked me.
Legs, pantyhose.
And he had a big dick.
With two
so that's what I
Gs,
remember,
yeah.
man. So that was Richard Pryor.
Yeah. What happened when it was over? Did you say, oh my God, what'd
I
you
kind of
do?
blanked out after that.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I kind of just fuck, I don't remember after that. It's funny, after the rapes, you just forget about it.
Rapes. How many times have you been raped?
A lot of times.
Yeah?
About 7.
7 times?
Yeah.
On the 10th one, you get a free one.
Maybe 3 I forgot about.
Wow.
Wow. You live a wild life. Sometimes you take
Wow.
a lot of, hitchhiking and doing stuff like that. You hitchhike because you don't have the money,
So you got raped hitchhiking once?
Yeah,
And what
a truck
happened there?
driver.
What happened there?
He's, he stopped, he said, how would you like to smoke some? And I said, I didn't want to smoke anything. I was on my way to California. So from New York to California.
What, for the gold rush?
It was a covered wagon, not a truck.
She was a Klondike.
But no, so he seemed like a really nice guy, And then he said, let's smoke
Wore a hockey
a
mask.
joint. So I smoked a little joint with him. And then he said, and smoke this joint now.
Segue.
Right, segue. Man.
He's a good writer.
He pulled over to a truck stop, took his dick out. He said, "All right, suck on this." I go,
Hey,
"No."
callback.
I go, "No." He said, "You better, man." So I was going to charge him. I was going to charge him money.
Well, taking lemons and making lemonade, were you?
Yeah. But I was going to charge him, and I said, okay, give me money for it, and I'll do it. So, and then I did it, and then we had to climb in the back of the truck, of the truck, because there's a little bed there,
Yeah.
And his socks stunk. I remember that. Ooh. And I just remember, whoa. And it was a real quickie, and I forgot, he fucked me, right. And then I said, okay, where's the money? He said, forget about it. Then we had breakfast in Ohio, and I hitchhiked back.
This is a hell of a rape.
It's not a rape. Yeah, I think he was a nice guy,
It's a skinflint.
It was like he was a nice guy. Well, what could I do? What are you doing? I mean, it was my fault for hitchhiking. I said, fuck.
He was a nice guy. He fucked you and didn't pay you, and then dropped you off in Ohio.
And then bought me breakfast. Bought me breakfast. I got another ride home. I said, and there was a guy. I said, I was like scared to go. I said, let me go back to New York. Fuck California. And a really nice guy picked me up, and he just drove me home, bought me candy and stuff.
Did you have sex with him at all?
No.
Oh.
I
just assume any time you're alone with a guy, they're having sex with you.
There are hookers at truck stops.
That's not a rape,
days.
Sandy. Though you said that was a rape.
It was.
That's not a rape.
Yeah, that wasn't a rape.
I didn't want to fuck him. I don't want to fuck him.
You were prostituting yourself, and then he didn't pay you.
No. He said, come on, I want to fuck you. I want to fuck you. I go, no. Then I finally said, okay, if you pay me, he's like, well, it was a truck stop in the middle of the night, man. What am I going to do? And at least
it's
he didn't.
a bad business decision.
Yeah.
That's like investing in the company you guys invested in.
Citadel.
Just saying. I mean, what are you going to do? If he didn't pay me, bought me breakfast.
$19 a share, and you ended up at $144.
At least
44 with breakfast. And
I need negotiators here, man.
At least he bought you breakfast. That's
he
nice.
bought me breakfast. I said, let me get the fuck home. I don't want to even go to L.A. now. So,
all right.
Free car fare.
All right, can we bring in some of these other women? It's after 10, and I would love to have some of these fucking girls.
Yeah, we're gonna break and do the cherry darts thing. So Sandy, Kane.
So, but I'm in the contest, right?
Yes, you are.
Yes. I think there's a cherry stuck in your anus right now, though.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Anus.
All right, we gotta take a break.
Snap up the cherries like a toad.
JBL. We got JBL
picks
here.
up the golf balls at the range.
You can stay or leave. It's up to you.
I think I'm interested now.
All right.
There's a lot of young babes out there.
Going to the circus.
I like that. All right, so we got JBL from the WWE. The big plug for the boner juice there, JBL.
MamaJoannaEnergy.com.
All right. And
Thank you very much.
And our own Pat Duffy's on it. He's feeling a lot of energy.
Yeah, a whole
Are you,
lot.
are you feeling any tingling down there?
No.
Do you feel like you could get a boner if you had the right
If my chick was here, it would be.
in a second?
Oh, stop, you pussy whipped fucking dick. You're a dick woman.
Wait.
You're a pussy whip.
Hold on, we're going to call you out on that. Get your chick over here. She can leave the other joint for a half hour.
All right.
Get her over here. We'll bring her in here, and we'll see how fast it takes.
Can I have two plugs because I'm working?
Let me plug Russell first.
Okay, well.
No, let me plug Russell first.
And then we'll plug the truck stop you're going to be fucking at.
Russell Peters live at the MSG WAMU Theater Friday, February 21st at 8 o'clock.
No, this Friday.
Oh, it's this Friday?
Yeah, February 1st.
Like tomorrow.
Who wrote this up?
Sam.
February
This
1st.
Friday and Saturday.
Oh, okay, because he was only off by 20 days. That's good. So there would have been okay. Thank you, Russell. This Friday, February 1st, at 8 o'clock. This is the second show. The first one is sold out. So MSG WAMU Theater this Friday, February 1st. And go to Ticketmaster.com or his website, RussellPeters.com.
By the way, we have no idea if Sandy Kane's rape stories are true.
No, of course not.
No, she just says them.
I personally think she's insane and doesn't know the definition of rape.
I'll rape you, so rape me, I'll help you. But I have two jobs. So Sugarland tomorrow night, Daniel Narduccio's party. At Sugarland's in Williamsburg, Brooklyn.
What the hell is
and also
Sugarland?
Cleveland. I'm in Cleveland, and I say they call me
brag.
Cleveland, Ohio. Called
Steamers.
and they booked me, man, because they heard my song "Tits My Party," where I wanted to play for you. It's really funny. Tits My Party, and I'm going to be there March 7th and 8th for the first anniversary party of the. It's called Now That's Class. It's a great club, and the guy's name is Paul Schlachter.
Why would you plug the owner's name? You're the
Because
worst.
he's a big fan of XM and Opie and Anthony.
Okay, that's good, but that's not going to help you sell tickets.
Okay.
You're not a good plugger.
No, I'm not.
No.
Hey, Russell's
good at
working
getting
at the MSG WAMU Theater with the great manager Fred, who's normally not there on Tuesdays due to family obligations.
But yeah, he was the one that called and gave me the money. So it's like,
That's
you know.
wonderful. So now you got to fuck him too. Right?
Okay, I can't wait to get raped by him.
All right, more with JBL. We got Russell Peters. We got Cherry Darts.
We have girls.
We're gonna have naked girls next.
Yes, we are.
For lots of money. Who's the sponsor of Cherry Darts?
It's right here.
Bodog. Okay.
All right, good old Bodog, man.
BodogLife.net/poker is giving us $2,500 to give away to the contestants today. I was going to say to the winner, but that's not true because we're going to give first, second, and third and all that, whatever. BodogLife.net/poker. We'll continue.
Every knee must bend, every head must bow, every tongue must confess thou art the greatest of all time.
Ella, A.
Yeah, we suck.
Opie and Anthony, y'all.
All it takes is naked women to get people to come down to this station.
Wow.
I'm seeing faces I haven't seen in months. They don't come by when we're talking politics.
This
we
is
got
fucking lovely.
Yeah, we got naked girls in the studio. We're just about naked. They got their bra and panties on, and
wow,
all shapes and sizes. Very nice across the board. A fine ass over there. Very nice. Yes.
And then
some of these girls we've seen naked before.
Holy mackerel! Jesus Christ! Yeah. I was just saying that is some ass.
How about we get a mic on them?
Yes, sir. You're standing.
On the
Tony,
ass.
you're standing there with it.
Hey, Anthony's admiring your ass.
What's your name, Heine girl?
Jen,
Where are you from?
Long Island.
Cool. How old a girl are you?
20.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Kidoki.
20. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then we got the sisters.
Oh, sisters.
There's sisters
Oh
over
my
there.
God.
I was on before.
Yes.
I'm an Akron girl.
Yep.
The girl
This is
she's
my little sister, Aurora.
she was with the Brazilian girl. I think she fell asleep on the couch.
Yeah, she took a nap. That's always good.
How old are you both?
22, 18.
Wow, fucking naughty
Wow.
sisters. God, that's fantastic.
Right. And then their stupid fucking boyfriends are here.
Well, they have to be. Then. Who else is going to throw cherries at their
I don't
heights?
know. I
They
think
would-
you can find some
This
volunteers,
is the only
but
second time I've met my sister's boyfriend.
really,
Yeah. So this is a whole weird experience as it is.
you got to bring your
They get to-
your dirty boyfriends, your stupid things with dicks.
idea.
Well, who are the boyfriends? Who are the boyfriends?
Right there.
So you guys, who's dating who?
I got the one with the ass.
I got the one with the ass.
I got the barely
Good
legal
deal.
one.
You're barely legal. You're the one with the ass.
Cool.
And then I'm the one over there.
The one who's been here before.
Yeah.
I'm the one over there.
Wait, which one is yours?
Amanda.
Akron girl.
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
we're both Akron girls, but
Yeah, and then
do the sisters make out or anything?
We could only hope.
yeah, and then he's the barely legal, and then of course the ass.
And then there's the ass, and then of course we have Red Rum, our old favorite, who's just a fucking trooper. How do you not love Red Rum?
Of course.
I don't think she wants to be called the old favorite.
Not old favorite, but old is an
Yeah,
affection.
I'm
not
just
old.
sticking up for Red Rum.
Because I'm older than all of them, so.
No, it's not an age old, you know.
Red
How the
Rum's
heck-
body bounced back after the kid. It's got to be acknowledged.
Certainly did.
So, dude, where'd you find Ass Girl?
I found her in Jersey.
In Jersey?
Yeah.
And then, like, what happened? You take her home. What happened when you saw that ass?
I didn't.
Lost your
actually,
fucking mind or what?
Funny story, because she came up. She's actually one of my best friend's sisters.
Oh, boy.
awkward. So
That's always
she
good.
came over, she wanted a massage.
Yeah.
and blah,
She wanted a massage?
Yes.
How the fuck did that happen?
I got lucky.
You certainly did.
Yeah.
All right.
Does your best friend know that you brought her here to show her anus to us?
Yes.
yeah, we've been together for 2.5 years. So.
All right.
That's good. That's
so you're
all right.
basically allowed to show it to whoever you want.
I had a best friend that banged my sister, too.
We met.
His name, by the way? Adam Ferrara.
Yes. Where did Adam go?
That's
He's
true.
outside smoking.
Hey,
Yeah.
really fast because she's got to get back to work. We got Pat Duffy's girlfriend in here, and Pat's on the
Hi.
juice. Pat took some of JBL's boner juice, the Mama Joanna Energy.com product. And Pat, why don't you explain to her what happened? Because she always comes in here confused, like, why am I here? What did he do now?
Don't worry, you don't have to taste shit in his mouth this time.
Right.
Not this time. Basically, I drank some of this energy drink that's supposed to give you a boner, and they wanted her to rub on me, and I didn't want to do that. because I knew you'd be mad at me, and that's disgusting. So,
wow.
Right.
Oh, the Sandy Kane.
Brought you over.
So basically, what he's saying, I got to translate.
Sorry.
If the girl was a little hotter, he would have said yes.
Exactly. Wait, rephrase that.
At least you know he'll never cheat on you with an ugly chick.
Okay. He has standards.
Pat, you got a boner now?
No, not yet. And Mike the cop touched it before, and that even softened it further.
Did Mike poke it?
He did.
Mike poked at it to see if this juice works?
Yes.
Good boy.
Gives the old, let's see if you're stealing poke. Creepy cop.
Is that a concealed weapon I need to check?
Clothes off because she's wearing a pea coat and stuff.
She's not taking her clothes off.
No, but I'm just saying a little bit. I mean, the pea coat is not the most tantalizing.
But she's not here for her.
This is the pot.
She's not here for her sexiness.
Well, I don't think so. Not with that coat on.
So, Pat, can we get something done here? Basically, what we're trying to do, we want to see if this juice works. So we're just seeing if maybe you could, I don't know, just do anything to see how quick it would just pop.
There's no way anything's going to happen in front of everybody. There's just no way.
How about if you face the wall? It won't say anything.
Just close your eyes.
There's
See,
no way.
No one's here now. See?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
What if
but
she
there's
just kind of like touched it?
Maybe. Nothing.
This is so awkward from everybody.
Why? We know you
Yeah.
guys are dating.
Oh, yeah.
That's so good.
Make believe you're in
Yeah.
a truck.
Yeah.
Just punch him in it.
There's nothing. I'm sorry. There's nothing.
So yeah, but no one's gonna buy JBL's drink. You
That's
gotta
not
get a boner.
No, I'm sure if under any other circumstance, if there wasn't a million people staring at us, it'd be good to go.
Anything though?
No, except for hate for you.
Why me though? Why hate me? See, I'm really tantalizing, but he can't even get it up in front of his own girlfriend.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, man.
Oh,
What
snap.
kind of stuff are you? what is this stuff?
Hey,
Viagra?
Pat, go. You can say whatever the
Viagra
fuck you
and
want.
prune juice. He doesn't know if he's coming or going.
I like that. Never
Hey,
pre-planned.
He
Good
mixed
girl.
it. He mixed Viagra with prune
Where's
juice.
Richard
He doesn't
Pryor
know
when
if
we
he's
need
coming
him?
or going. Okay,
Off the cuff.
in case Jimmy wants to use it on his next show.
Food. All right. So, Pat, you have anything to say? I was with Pat's girl. Pat's girl doesn't play games. She doesn't like this.
What?
I'm just saying you don't play games. You don't like the fact that she's saying that type of stuff.
You should beat her up.
She was very badly raped. You see, a little something off though. I'm just saying, you're a very beautiful woman, but
She doesn't need to.
coat. It's not too tantalizing for your boyfriend.
She has a little something called class.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
I got a nice ass.
No, you don't.
Okay. Hey,
You kind of have a boy's ass. Sandy.
Yeah, you really do.
She's a little heavy around the thighs, though. Look.
Jesus, Sandy.
It's all right for people to say I'm ugly, but I'm just telling the truth.
I didn't say anything to you, though.
No, you
did.
didn't.
I?
You
So
didn't.
then why are you making
No, but your
shots at
boyfriend
me?
did. Your boyfriend did.
That's a different person, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, but I'm not saying it to you. I'm saying it to them.
Good one.
He told me to say, shut up, stupid
I'm
cunt.
just speaking the truth.
Just speaking the truth.
All right. Uh-oh, now all of a sudden, gee, I just ignore it.
What?
Just ignore it. Ignore it, right?
You're like 80 years old. Do you really want me to say something to you?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Everyone's saying it anyway, so I'm trying. I don't ignore it, but, you know, I got to say, if you can't have the best of everything, I just do the best with everything I got.
Which means getting raped 7 times.
Hey, I wish there was an eighth, man, you know?
But the best rapes ever. Rapes bordering on lust. God.
Right, hey, I'm just saying that, the truth is the truth, though. No one's perfect, but,
Perfect.
Perfect. You have a
You look
thumb
like 80
growing out of
years
your
old.
vagina. Perfect. That is true.
No one is perfect. But I'm just saying, you could you must have like a fat complex if you're not taking your coat off.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No, you didn't.
No, go there.
That's not true, though.
Feel free to just be honest about, Sandy in whatever way you want.
It's going to take too long. I got to go back to work.
She's a sexy girl. She came over.
She is beautiful. So did I.
Hold on a second.
You're always
We
here.
work with her at CBS, so she doesn't want to just come over and take off her coat and a bunch of other naked girls because we work together on a different professional. It's just a different situation, and we
You
know
can't even
her
take
from
your
work.
coat off.
Well, she doesn't want
I have
to.
a
She's
job. Do
She's
you
going
have a
back to
job?
work. What
yeah,
is your
I'm going to
job?
be in Ohio in
Getting raped.
March 7th and 8th. And I'm going to be at Sugarland tomorrow doing a party and
It's
lighting
part of
my
the
tits
Sandy
on
Kane
fire.
rape tour.
Hey, that's what I do. I fucking light my tits up for money. That's the job I have.
Awesome.
No retaliation needed.
All right?
All right, well.
I light my fucking tits up. It's more fun than I bet you have.
Why are you going after her? She didn't do
I don't
shit
know.
to
I'm
you.
just saying, it is kind of fun.
You're
lighting my
mad because
tits
we're
up for
beating
money.
you up, but we should beat you up. You're
why
horrific.
are you going after her? She's a nice girl. She's
No, she went after me.
No, she didn't.
No, she didn't.
No, we all did.
No, all I said was she has fat thighs.
She has nice thighs. If it wasn't Pat's
I said
girlfriend, I would be
fat
very,
thighs,
very
you know,
lusting
I'm
towards
just
her.
saying.
She has very feminine, sexy thighs. No disrespect, Pat.
I'm sorry. Okay, I don't want.
But I happen to want to hit on your
Okay.
chicks.
Absolutely fine.
She's very sexy.
I'm offensive, but
Pat
you
should
know.
be hard at this point because this is pretty good stuff.
That's a rock.
All right, are you hard as a cock or what?
No.
All right, can we move on then?
Yes.
Thank you.
That's good radio.
All right. That's. Let Pat go talk to his girl.
Yeah, that's a long elevator ride.
Sorry I called you in.
Disgusting, though. I mean, is it?
What's that?
He did say it was disgusting.
That was God who said that.
God didn't say it, he just
No, he
proved
said
it.
I was disgusting. I mean, it's like, well, why can't people take it when they give it?
Because you were, well, I'll say this and to play devil's advocate, because you were kind of hitting. She just walked in. She was actually being nice. She wasn't going to badmouth you. So you should have probably kept it on him because you were starting shit with her. She's looking at her boyfriend in front of a bunch of naked chicks, half naked girls, and you just attacking her. She didn't fucking do anything.
But it's Opie and Anthony on XM Satellite Radio. You have to expect, what's wrong with gorgeous naked women?
Nothing.
You know, the body is the most beautiful temple there is. And if you don't
What'd
keep
you
a
do
good
to yours?
body,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's your
Jesus.
problem.
Sandy,
I mean, I exercise every fucking day.
Sandy Kane, do you like all the bodies in the room? All the women you're with?
Well, I mean, I love. You know, you want. No. Hey, some people, you know, I mean, they overeat, they eat too much. I mean, I like to suck dick myself. I mean, that's me. But, I mean, everyone has to each use their own, you know. I like to suck dick and
how about-
swallow cum. That's me.
Sandy, go around the room and just give one line on each girl that's going to be participating in
Okay.
cherry darts. All right, go down the line.
Okay.
There's all shapes, there's all sizes.
This girl is very beautiful. It's very thin, beautiful.
You want him
Let's-
to
let's
turn
see,
around
Turn
and stuff?
around. Let's see. Nice, cute ass.
Holy
Go ahead,
mackerel.
Bend over.
Oh,
Let's
gee,
see.
that's
Come on. Be proud of your ass.
She
It's
showed it to
beautiful.
you.
She showed it.
Okay. No, all right. No, I'm just saying.
Is there any problems
I'm
with
not
her?
a lesbian, but this girl's beautiful.
Is there any problems with her,
Yes.
though?
Red Rum is the first girl she was talking
well, well, she could have implants. I mean, let's face it. No, I'm just saying. There's a lot. This girl has beautiful tits. Look. That
Sandy,
girl,
one at a time. This is radio.
Yeah,
Get
one
pointed
at a
like
time.
fucking
that woman
Discovery
has
Channel.
big fucking tits.
You said
Okay.
you wanted honesty, so okay.
Yeah, okay.
All
No,
right,
I'm
so
just
you
saying,
and generally you think she's beautiful, but she needs implants.
Yeah, okay. I need you know, implants are great today. Okay, that's just it. A lot of beautiful implants today.
All right.
Okay, a lot of beautiful implants.
Okay.
All right, so that's Red Rum, and you're saying that she's beautiful, but she needs implants.
All right.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
All right, the
She could
next
use
girl. The
This is
next girl.
ridiculous.
What's your name?
Jen.
Ma'am?
Jen.
What
Very
about Jen?
beautiful girl. Turn around.
Please. Holy shit.
This is a pretty perfect body. Pretty perfect, but I mean, in today's market, she could even use implants too.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
No, I'm just saying, like tits like
you
her.
need
If she
to
had
ask?
implants, it'd be really nice.
Have her. Let me say.
But-
Go over here. Those are fucking perfect.
Yeah,
What-
those are-
You're insane,
Wait,
Sandy.
How big are your boobs?
Big.
A full
24.
big. They're full B's.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
What's wrong
fit,
with
B's
that?
not big.
they
Any
fit
further
the
evidence
size
of this?
of her
Come on,
body.
every other
Yeah,
person's
I have a
implants
tiny
today.
frame.
Yeah,
So
she's got like.
if they're bigger, they'd be like,
That's
No, but
insanity.
like, if she had implants, her tits would really be nice.
They're
you know?
nice now. You don't want
Like,
to.
you know what? You're
Men
coming from.
love big fucking
Not
tits.
fucking true.
go ask all those guys.
true.
Right there. No way. What about all you
Men
guys?
love big fucking tits.
staring at this on her and not that.
All right.
Exactly.
Men love tits.
All right, move
period.
down the
That's
line,
right.
Sandy Kane.
Okay.
A little
This
honesty
girl,
happening.
hey, you know, tits are great. You know, I love tits.
All right.
Okay. Thank God.
What's
for
your
tits.
name?
Okay.
Me?
Yeah, just for the radio
Amanda.
audience. Amanda, right?
Yeah.
Yes, she was
Okay.
in. That's the girl was in
Yep.
before.
And Sandy?
She, I think she could be standing a little sexier. I mean, I think she has a nice body, but you know, it's like how you stand too. But she's very, very nice. I mean, I don't.
You know,
think-
this is like kind of hard for some girls to come on here and get naked, and you're just making it even worse. Just leave. We're trying to have fun here.
Okay.
And
That
be
is true. You're
naked.
trying to be naked, and the fucking crypt keeper is making fucking notes on you.
Creep show.
Like, I have my own self-body issues. You don't need to point them out, and, you know.
Well, at least
Don't worry about her pointing them out. Believe me.
No, but at least you're talking and you're giving your point of view, which is really great, and I appreciate you just even just showing some personality besides your fucking body.
All right.
You know, and I like did that hurt to get like that ring in there? No, it didn't. Let's just turn around. Let's see. What are those black and blue marks over there?
I have some bruises.
S&M.
No,
Beats
not quite.
me. Who your boyfriend beat you up?
No.
Wait,
Okay.
you
No,
guys, hold on,
no.
Amanda. You really have body issues?
No, I mean,
Why?
like,
What?
Everyone.
Yeah, like what?
I'm
That's
here
what I'm
getting
getting
naked. I don't have, you know,
you got a
I
beautiful
have some
body.
minimum.
But you got a beautiful body.
What do you not like your
ankles?
Yeah, really. You don't like the back of your knees?
Yeah, but look,
Same
she has
joke.
black and blue
Different
marks.
All right,
I work at
Sandy.
the vet clinic. You
You're
think I don't get
nitpicking.
beat up at the vet clinic by dogs?
Try Alvin Mix.
It's happening again right now.
Well, I am not that level.
You're being
Okay, I would
verbally
never let a
abused by
man
a
hit
cocker
me.
spaniel.
You can't help it. You know, like Sylvester Stallone's bodyguards.
All right.
They beat me up. Okay.
All right, move on.
The beautiful sister.
Yeah, this is.
Isn't she beautiful?
Sandy's just jealous of women that need
I think
tampons.
she's really a pretty girl. Like,
She's
if I was a
thank you.
lesbian, I would eat out with her.
What's her name?
Where would
I'm
you go?
Aurora.
Hi, Aurora.
How you doing?
Where would you go? Who said that? Fucking funny.
I would eat
out with her.
I would eat you if I was a lesbian. But I love dick. But
She's the 18-year-old one, right?
Yeah.
the
18.
sister.
Any issues, Sandy Kane?
Well, I think that
I need
another-
boob implants.
Yeah, the boob.
And
Yeah, okay. But otherwise, no, you'd be great with big tits. But you still.
You and your big tits.
Not every guy
It's
likes
not
big
true.
tits.
all rolled up
Not
in
every
there.
guy likes big tits.
I
You're
don't
crazy.
like- I
You're a
don't-
crazy woman.
I don't like fake tits, Eddie.
Look at yours. They're fucking.
They're
Stop
nice.
it.
Oh, jeez.
Those were sagging when any one of these girls were born.
They have tassels on them.
Those aren't
Yeah.
tassels. Those are her nipples.
Russell Peters.
No, big tits, but I have
That's
no
great.
nipples, so
All right.
God left me out.
Anything else with this one?
Looks like they came off of the curtains at the Tangiers.
Tits are hot and great.
You pull one
What
of those.
stagecoach did you get those from?
They do look like those things that they put on the horses' heads in Central Park.
I don't mind nudity, my friend.
Somewhere there's
you
a
pull
Mexican
out
guy
that lurch
angry
Yeah,
at
my
you.
small tits, I probably wouldn't have done that.
All right,
All right,
next.
anyway.
Okay, wait. I have a question then.
Yeah.
For all the men who love big tits, do you like these big tits?
No,
Not at all.
I'm not
Not
even
so
a big
much.
tit fan.
First
to
of
be
all, I'm
honest.
not a big tit fan.
I like bees.
I don't like
C's.
big tits.
Yeah, I grew.
Well, I love small dick. So,
No, I'm not talking about
men who
little
have no
fucking.
money and have
It's because
small
you've never
dicks.
seen one fucking hard.
You think? Yeah.
Every woman likes big tits. That's why they
You
have so
just
many
think
implants.
because you have big tits
No,
that
no, no.
guys,
It's not
all
all-
guys like big
There's
tits.
so many fucking implants today.
But strippers, because the guys
Not
that go there.
strippers. In my aerobics class, every other woman has fucking implants.
Fucking, what are you, the step?
They,
What are you?
Schlep, kickboxing, dickboxing. No, they
Yeah?
have
All
to,
right.
and they're doing incredible
All
job.
right.
That is
All right,
the
move
big-
on, Sandy.
That
We
is
gotta
the
fucking
biggest
wrap this up.
plastic surgery
Move on,
today.
move
on.
Now this beautiful woman here, she's big tits.
I'm Chris.
Okay.
Hi, Chris.
Hi. Oops.
Hey, Chris. Oh, it's
Hi, guys.
What's the problem there, Sandy?
Well, she has
Go ahead.
huge. Wow, what size are your titties?
Actually, they're a D and a half at this point. They were a double D.
That what you have like breast reduction?
No, I've just been exercising.
Oh, okay, great for the show.
No, for me.
Right. Okay, great. That's great. So you're gonna go topless?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've taken off my top before.
Hey, fucking D.
I've
Snyder.
taken my top off.
Sandy K, nothing else? You like the big?
Go topless with me, Chris.
I'll wait until everybody else does.
Yeah, you like the big tits there?
But nobody's
Anything
going
else there,
topless.
Sandy
Like,
K?
all about the ass.
Well, we'll be getting it's about everything.
Oh, we're going topless.
Yeah, we're
okay,
going
all
topless
right.
too.
Okay, great. Okay, I was the
But
first.
I'm not afraid to take my top off.
You're not afraid?
Nice.
Okay.
No.
Good girl.
Whip it out. Whip
It
them
ain't
out.
titty
We'll see.
darts.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right,
really.
Okay.
How
okay,
you doing,
I'm
Mike?
just the judge. Okay, this girl here.
She's gonna be the
Mary.
Wow.
the odds-on
She's nice
favorite.
nipples. Look.
Hey, I can't see.
Look at those nipples.
Wow.
Yeah.
Say
Hey,
nice.
Hey,
Nice
Stalker Patty's other fucking.
Stalker Patty.
She looks like her.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
No, no.
Wow.
Patty's. I don't mean that to be mean. Patty's kind of cute.
In the dark.
Oh.
Drink a
Wait,
six
is the
pack.
pot calling the kettle black?
Yeah, what?
Nice. There you go.
So what's the issue there,
All I
Sandy
know is
K?
I'm on public access television as a sex symbol for 13 years, and I get like all these
I wouldn't call it
men
sex
that
symbol.
masturbate to me every Friday night.
Yeah, the symbol for what?
No, I'm just saying they masturbate to me. I have like guys calling me hot on the phone, like, Sandy, you're so beautiful. What? So I mean,
Any other issues with
okay, this girl.
Good, right?
She has issues. I really didn't get down to your waist because I mean, okay.
It's the radio.
Okay. I know it, but yeah, I know but you keep exercising though, because it's really good. The exercise is the best thing.
Well, gee, thank you very much, Jack LaLanne.
She's a real motivational speaker, isn't she?
She's a regular Dick Simmons.
Dick Sucker. Suck cocks. Okay, now this girl, Mary, Mary Juana here. You could also use some exercise. You have great tits. I mean, the nipples are nice. And what size tits are you?
40C.
40C. Very good. Okay.
40C.
Let's turn around. Why don't you both turn around together? I mean,
All right, Sandy.
she has a nice ass crack.
Nice ass crack.
Yes.
That's nice.
I've been working the glutes.
Okay.
I've been working the glutes.
Okay. Working the asshole?
I've been
Good.
working everything, yeah.
Okay, that's very nice. Look at her. Look how she can do that. Very good. Wow, look. She can move her cheeks. Great. Well, you bent over just once.
All right.
Cloverfield.
Nice. I can do it. Nice crack.
Dolphin continent.
Nice crack. No, very nice. Okay, what about this girl?
Good.
Okay.
Remind me.
You
I need
could have
Michelin
also
tires when I get out of here.
Yeah, it could be like a little bit briefer. The body's nice, but it's also how you hold it, Okay, but very nice, but you could keep exercising, okay? You're better than Patty. You're better than Patty.
All right. Well, it's time for cherry darts.
That was cool.
Nice. Look at hot chicks and a stack of pancakes.
We'll explain how uncomfortable that was tomorrow. $2,500 provided by BowDogLife.net/poker. When you want to play poker like a professional, you go to BowDogLife.net/poker. JBL, having fun still?
Absolutely.
Right. Was that that was a bit awkward, huh?
A little awkward having Sandy Kane critiquing people.
Yeah, Sandy Kane's a -1 and she's critiquing other women.
Now, what are the rules with? We have to give the rules real quick.
Dan's got the rules. These guys have figured it out behind the scenes. Let's see.
Okay. We're just going to because I think putting on the bullseyes with whipped cream will take forever. So we're gonna each couple gets a throw per round, and the person with the farthest throw, farthest from the asshole, is eliminated per round.
Okay.
All right. Where?
So the girls have to. Should the girls disrobe now? Because we have to move this along.
Yes,
Ladies, we're
absolutely.
going to get you facing the wall, pants down, on couch.
Yes. Sandy,
is it going to be a lineup?
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's how you executive produce. Thank you, Steve. Yes.
Yeah, but
He's
let's
on top
get
of it.
these girls
my God.
starting over here.
Oh, my God.
Should each girl have
These
like
girls start there.
Jesus H. Christ.
These girls start there, so then I'm facing the other way.
Should each girl have a circle on their ass?
They don't. They'll just time.
Well, we don't have to do a whole dartboard, but one circle? No.
Ladies, we'll take you girls over here.
How about 3 shots per couple, right?
Yes.
And then the one that's not, and the one that's the furthest is eliminated.
Okay. That'll happen fast enough.
All right, the girls getting naked and topless because they need to be topless for cherry darts.
And we have to have the sisters next to each other. I think that's mandatory.
Yeah, and they should be touching each other and fondling each other.
Yes.
What
Two
happened?
sisters, red rum ass, and those 4. I'm thinking selfishly from my own view.
2 sisters, 1 cherry. No.
There you go. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. All right, we got some.
Fuck.
Jimmy, comment?
Good.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm very happy.
Okay.
We have a
Excuse me
lineup.
while I adjust.
Sam,
Yeah.
if that fucking hair gets in the way,
Holy mackerel.
We have a lineup.
we rarely get such a lovely view in this studio.
A bunch of, we have the 2 sisters. We have red rum.
Steve, get the fuck out of the way. Steve, out of the fucking way.
We have the beautiful ass. We have the girl number 1 who's Sandy made uncomfortable, and girl number 2 who's Sandy made uncomfortable.
Jesus Christ.
And then Sandy and Danny. Boy.
That is really something.
I know.
Okay, so
Are you girls embarrassed? Don't be embarrassed.
No.
Everybody all right?
Yeah.
You can. Anyone have anything they want to say to Sandy Kane after the critiquing? I mean, please.
She needs to get the fuck out.
Oh.
So we can have some fun.
Yeah, I'm
She
with
won't
you.
make it.
All right, Danny, get the fuck out of the way.
All right, are we ready for this or what?
I'm kidding. You can stay there. I'll find another camera.
Should we call Amanda's partner, please, to the throwing line?
All right.
And have they practiced?
All right.
I'm Kyle.
Where's Kyle? I'm looking behind me.
They all brought their boyfriends, by the way, and wives. And
What do I need to put on this?
Oh, there's Kyle. Okay.
well, you got to dip it nice.
So you want to have it at least leave a mark if possible.
Oh, this is gonna leave a real big mark.
All right.
And then there's a tape line on the.
Yes.
All right, and we're
Edge of
Steve. Each one gets 3 shots, okay? And then we
shots?
eliminate after that.
How-
the closest of the 3
How
shots.
far am I, like,
3 shots.
just like this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now you turn. You have to get on your hands and knees and kind of
open up your asshole.
Yeah.
It's gonna be lodged right in there.
All right. Closer.
Oh, we need
Wait,
the
go like
bullseye.
this?
No, you're never going to get it in there. It's her ass crack's
How does she go?
closed.
No one's telling them anything.
Are people just
Oh, okay.
shouting
Mike
this?
the thrower, please.
And can
Turn around.
someone mic the thrower?
Wait, like this?
Thank you.
Oh, I need to be like this?
Why are we miking the asshole? Mic her
baby.
mouth.
Two mics.
Why doesn't someone show me the position?
I need you to spread those
How about you
cheeks.
just go like this?
All right, Danny's showing you. That's what you need to do.
How fucking hard is this to figure out? Get on the couch and spread open your asshole.
Holy fuck.
Oh, God.
Wait,
All right.
but
Where's?
you can't see her anus.
All right. Spread
Just
those
saying.
cheeks, baby. A
I am.
little bit more.
Holy mackerel.
Can you angle that ass up a little bit more? I need a little bit more.
Perfect.
Is everyone happy with this throw?
Yes.
Throw.
Am I throwing from here?
Where does he stand? The line's up there, right?
No, that's not.
Is that good?
That's too close. Yeah, that's way too close.
You got cheek on that one.
All right, so 0 for 1.
All right, it hit the
No,
lower.
you gotta stay there, sweetheart, because he's getting 3.
sorry.
It hit the lower
Sorry.
left cheek so far.
Yes.
Looking for asshole.
Holy fuck. So happy.
Oh, that's a lot closer.
Not bad.
Just off to the
inside.
right,
Ooh.
about an inch and a half.
All right. This is
From
for
ground
the
zero?
glory hole.
And here we go, the last throw.
A little close.
Not
he hit
bad.
ass cheek.
Low and
Not a bad
outside.
job.
All right,
He hit ass cheek.
Steve's got the
What a shot. Steve names himself fucking tape measure guy. It's good to be. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Of course I did.
Well, the ladies,
Steve, stop
no,
on the
the
chair.
ladies asked for a gay guy to measure, so all right. All right.
Be precise.
Inch and a half.
Watch yourself there. You know, you're getting a little.
What if one of these girls has an ass cave? That wouldn't be too fair for everybody.
Well,
involved.
it's like an athlete having more muscles than another athlete.
All right.
He's got his little pad.
Steve, 2 inches.
2 inches from ground zero.
Wow.
All right, if you
Okay.
All right, the next girl
Now the
That's
sister.
fantastic.
is the sister, Jimmy.
The next.
Oh, she's lovely. Yes, the
You remember
18-year-old sister.
18.
Young with her whole life ahead of her.
I know, seriously.
What a lovely girl.
And her boyfriend has a Johnny Cash T-shirt on.
Certainly does. He's
And
the bassist in
elbow
8 different
tattoos.
bands.
You got this.
You have to bend over more, sweetheart, to show your butthole.
Don't tell me what to do, bitch.
You're never going to get it in there.
Oh, wow.
that?
Let's see, fucking.
That was almost
Roger
nothing.
Clemens.
Almost nothing but
That was a
net.
knuckleball. That thing dropped.
Yeah, come on.
I so don't want this to ever be on the internet.
Oh. Nice
You got one
shot.
more.
Man.
Come on, baby.
Wait, no political career. There we go. There we go.
All right, now.
Oh, Jesus.
High.
Fucking spine
Damn.
shot.
All right, the top of the crack.
Let me go measure.
I'll measure. It's okay. I'm not even interested.
Yes. Yes.
Sam noticed that there's something funny on Steve's
the
tape
bottom.
measure.
What's on Steve's tape measure, Sam?
Probably a 5 with a big black thing. Where he's fucking.
Wow. Wow.
How close?
3 inches from ground zero.
Okay.
All right, 3 inches.
Red Rum and her husband.
It says Ms. Fix It on Steve's tape measure.
All right, Red Rum's going to show everyone how this is done, by the way.
That's how you
See,
do
that's
it.
how it's done.
There's a target.
See, it's too bad JBL has left the show because he would have loved this.
Where's JBL?
Stay in there.
I don't know. He's gone, Jimmy.
Look at her
I think
fucking
he has something to do
hiney.
with Fox or something. Wow, that was a horrible toss.
If you don't get this, you're dead.
Yeah, I'll say.
Wow! Oh my God!
Our first bullseye.
That was a bullseye!
Wow.
Oh my goodness!
Wow. You see, you have to make the anus accessible.
Yeah.
That was a bullseye.
Do we have to measure this?
No, well, Steve, measure just to. Is it?
It's a bullseye. You don't measure that. It's a bullseye.
That's an official
But
bullseye.
no, she should take another shot.
Yeah, just in case you get another
third one
bullseye.
because if let's
never
say
know.
someone else gets a bullseye.
If we got 2 bullseyes.
All right.
Oh my God.
Brian.
Oh, and you know it tastes like
All right,
whipped cream.
hold on.
Okay, so one bullseye.
All right, not bad, not bad.
Very
not
good.
bad at all.
Fucking red rum.
Try the hoop du jour.
Jimmy, who's up next?
Ass is up next.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Go all the way
All
over
right.
now, madam.
Hold on, yeah, move
Madam?
over. Make this one take as long as possible.
Yes. That's right. Push your hiney out. We're not
Are
even
you
looking.
allowed to, like...
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
You can do whatever you want.
Absolutely.
You're allowed to have a log fall out if you want.
Oh, we got.
Oh, come on.
Hey, step into it a little.
Hold
would
on,
you?
Jimmy. What just happened? We got a southpaw. He hit the wall.
Fucking Bob Dole just threw one.
He missed by easily a foot and a half.
Yeah.
It hit the wall behind
Come on,
her.
lob it.
She's. Oh my God! It just hit her right shoulder blade.
What's wrong with you?
Wow. Have you ever fucked
We
her?
did
You
this
just keep
at
missing.
And she's making the target nice and big.
Oh my God, that's a great target.
Oh my.
All right, a little closer.
Yeah, you gotta
but-
measure that
Need a
one.
measurement.
And Steve, please cheat because
I don't
we
think
need
we
her
should
to
eliminate
stay in
the
the
Yeah,
game.
game.
Steve,
Make sure you cheat on this
take
one,
a while.
Steve. What? JBL's. What? What happened? No, no, I just. What?
2 inches.
She was sick body. All right, we're losing JBL from the WWE.
Oh.
JBL, so the big plug for the boner juice.
MamaJoannaEnergy.com. Appreciate you guys having me on. I really.
Oh, no problem.
Who are you?
Big fan of you guys.
It's like,
I'm in
what?
the garden at Wabu
What?
Theater this
Oh,
week.
okay. Hey, thanks for
I'm a
coming
big
in,
fan
man.
of you guys. Thank you very much for having me on.
Thank
I
you.
really appreciate it.
All
Thank
right,
you.
JBL,
Thanks,
everybody,
guys.
for the WWE.
Tell everybody. Tell everybody what you witnessed here, so they
certainly
too
will.
shall come.
Thanks very much. Pleasure meeting you.
We'll be in touch, absolutely.
All right. Hey, there you go. You're a good man. Stand out of the way.
Glasses?
Right.
See you, buddy. Good luck seeing you. Thanks. Hey.
In the camera. There you go.
Nice. All right, JBL walking around saying goodbye.
There he goes.
Oh, come on. I'm
As
standing
our-
here with my ass up in the air.
I know, as a contestant
Oh,
has
right.
her ass up in the air.
Jeez. Right.
And no one noticed.
All right.
Are you guys having fun?
Hold
Everybody
on.
says?
Yes.
No, hold the phone. There we go.
Are we ready? Why is there a lot? What's going on here? Jimmy, you're the play-by-play guy.
Okay.
All right.
Apologize.
All right.
I don't remember your name.
Chris.
Chris.
Oh, Chris?
All right, we got Chris.
Okay, Chris, a big girl. She's a big bottom, and she is showing it. And she is she's looking ready for sex, and her husband is...
Wow.
Just a friend?
Just a friend.
Okay.
That's what friends are for.
All right. He kind of looks like Chris Christopherson, and yet he looks nothing like him. And he is going to attempt to throw at Chris's fucking bottom. And if you miss this...
Come on, it's loud enough.
Oh, he's getting in there.
He's very close.
Wait, a little observation.
So
no,
you can hit
no
the broadside of the
enthusiasm
bar.
by the thrower. What's that about?
Normally, that would be a close shot.
Yeah, no enthusiasm here. Let's see the enthusiasm.
Boom.
All
Come
right,
on.
we got a little, finally
Lay it in there.
the third one coming in.
Right in. Now you got it surrounded. Go ahead. Oh, that was closer.
That takes a measurement.
That was closer.
Steve,
Hold
a
on.
little slower with the tape measure.
Well, yeah.
I don't.
I got it.
Oh, you got Parkinson's? Why are you shaking?
Yeah.
Just got to apologize to the boyfriend. Because
Yeah,
who
that's
isn't
2
just
inches.
staring? They got to just stare.
2 inches.
All right, so you're still in the running.
That's ridiculous.
3 girls tied right now.
All right.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
All right, who's up?
Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Hello.
Good to see you again.
Cool. And who is her slight friend? Is this her boyfriend?
Yes.
How are you, sir?
Your pants are a little high.
They certainly are.
He's a lot older than he looks.
Yes.
What?
Wait, we did it yesterday.
Yes, dear.
Wait, you guys were
we did it
practicing?
yesterday.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Oh, could I ask a favor?
Yeah.
Could you two switch places, please? Thanks.
Why? Oh.
That's all.
Anyone wants to stare at an ass there. All right, let's.
You gotta be kidding me.
Can I say the boyfriend is fucking dressed for a pedophile conviction?
You need to come back a little bit, sir.
Sir, you have to come back a little bit. You fucking.
Yeah, about there.
Your hush puppies are right by her crack. All right.
All right, here we go. The target is revealed.
There you
She's
go.
peeling it open.
And
Oh.
all right,
She's kind of
well,
close. Not bad.
kind of close.
Oh, she's fucking holding one half open, the other half's relaxed.
Well, he's a righty.
Oh,
He's leaning in.
her asshole's winking.
All right,
wow,
just hit
that's
a
good.
wrist.
Hey, you
That's
moved
good.
over. You got to move to the
Yeah.
left a little.
And you guys practiced, huh?
Stop panicking. Jesus, get a hold of yourself.
And finally, this is the last shot. Oh, she's
there
spraying
you
it.
go.
There she goes.
There you go.
Angry
There's the
asshole.
target.
Can
You
see what
can't
she
get
had
it
for
in
breakfast.
there.
That's wonderful.
There's the target.
Close shot. Close shot.
I'm not moving.
All right, don't move, Steve.
Very close, Steve.
Yes.
Why haven't we heard from Steve as he measures?
You have been.
Yes.
What do you think, Steve?
Because he keeps looking below, and whenever he sees the vagina, he goes, "Oh darn, that thing again."
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Jimmy. I don't even know why I'm here. That is 1 inch away from ground zero.
1 inch.
All right.
1 inch.
All right, and that's it. That's it for the contestants.
Oh, no, we got Sandy Kane.
Who's throwing for her?
Hey, there's already 2 chairs
I hope
in there.
Roger Clemens.
Tom Brady.
Is my hemorrhoid out?
Hold on, we gotta throw her.
Ah,
Boy,
Jesus.
that could hurt, huh?
Hey, Pat.
I just don't want to hurt my hemorrhoid. Is that in?
She goes, "Is that in?"
Is it in? Okay.
Jesus. What's being thrown
Is that
here?
in? Can you use a watermelon for that one? Her hand.
All right, another.
She's got blueberry yogurt all over her ass.
Again.
Anyone?
Oh, darn it.
Did anyone describe
Oh
that?
wait, I didn't.
Was he really trying? Because you got to give her a shot. at the
Go
money.
ahead. Yeah, yeah.
I'll throw for you. I don't care. You want to throw? No, you got to give her a shot at the money. It's a lot of money at stake, man. Oh, there you go.
That's it? Is that?
Yeah, Steve, get in there and measure.
Steve, get closer.
I don't want to get close.
Steve, it's in the
I don't want to
rules.
get
Over your
close.
back. Oh, my God.
Handshake. Oh, that's
Everyone gets
disgusting.
on my way.
Steve, what's disgusting about it?
Oh, that looks like chopped meat. It is, unfortunately, about 1.5 inches away from ground zero.
You know what? Use a cherry in preparation H and see what happens.
Yeah.
Now use anisole suppositories. So.
All right.
All right, so who's out?
Yeah, who's out after the first round?
After the first round, the furthest away was Aurora with 3 inches.
Who's Aurora?
Aurora
The
is
18-year-old.
Thanks a lot.
I think we need to give her a
fucking
second chance.
Damn this.
Oh, well. Well,
All right.
what are you
All
going
right.
to
And tied for, well, actually, Red Rum had a bullseye. Mary was 1 inch away from ground zero. Sandy Kane 1.5 inches, and Amanda, Jen, and Chris are tied with 2 inches each.
do? All right. Well, that you just washed the slate clean, though, right?
So fucking the 18-year-old's gone. Good. Who wants to look at that young, naked body? Thank God that was eliminated early.
Thank God Sandy Kane's still in the
Oh, I was
competition.
hoping she'd still be in the
All right, at least we got something to look at.
Yes, we do.
Should we cut it down to 2 throws, maybe? So
Yeah,
it
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
take-
Now we do 2 throws.
Amanda, you went first, right?
Good luck, Amanda.
Now, Amanda, you've seen the techniques that work now.
Yes.
So, you
I
know.
will.
Don't be shy, Amanda.
This is second half adjustments.
By the way, I just want to acknowledge that, we got $2,500
Yes.
up for grabs here at BowDogLife.net/poker, so you might want to try a little harder.
Do it for God and for country, Amanda.
That's right.
All right.
All right.
Good luck, son.
Come on, Kyle.
Kyle, throw it.
Yeah, cheer him on.
Wow, you just hit Amanda's finger.
Yeah,
Yeah, 2.
barely hitting.
Just 2 throws this time.
Okay.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh.
That
needs a measurement.
No.
Yeah.
Danny, where did it hit?
That grazed the actual asshole.
Yeah, it was a graze.
Oh, yeah.
A
That's,
glancing wound.
That was a fucking.
It's completely or
That was a fucking. What's that?
That's right.
Bend over.
Yeah, I did.
There it is.
All right, they found it. She had to
They
bend
found
over.
it on the lip. They found it on the lip. Jesus.
They found it. Okay.
Yes, behind
good.
the grassy knoll. The
All
fucking-
right.
Damn it. Well,
What a good job you have right now.
well, if you're actually measuring towards ground zero, it's about 3 inches.
Really?
Yeah.
She has well, some girls have less space between the
Yeah,
asshole
I
and
get it.
vagina. That's the way it works.
All right.
Yeah.
He hit her on the top of the lip and.
Yeah, he raised the clip.
All right, well, let's just see. It was a good
Well,
shot and yet a bad shot.
Steve, the clit's not back there, by the way. It's tough to graze the clit when they're bending backwards
All right,
like
here comes
that.
I know
the
what I'm
fucking
talking about, really.
Red Rum and her husband, fucking Mr. Aim. Wow, wait, what a target.
Now
Even
that's
if
how
you-
you spread it out there, ladies.
Even if you miss, we all win.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I love how annoyed she gets. God damn you.
Yeah, she's not happy. And
close.
A roll doesn't count. Yeah, it's point
so-
of first impact.
It's so funny to listen to them because, like, instead of like you didn't cut the grass, she's like, "Ugh, you missed my asshole." With the fruit."
Yeah, that's much closer.
all right, what do we got?
That is 2 inches, 2.5 inches from ground zero.
Oh, all right. She's going to move on. Red Rum moves on to the next round.
Yes, she does.
You got to be, what, 3 inches? Is that what we're... Right? Okay.
Yeah, 3 is the highest so far.
And this is...
Son, you're doing this for all of us.
Great ass.
Great ass
Girl.
is up. Round 2.
Open it up, you goose. Holy mackerel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That was like top crack.
Yeah.
And here comes the last throw.
Oh,
boy.
same spot. Same spot.
The southpaw is having...
He is, but
Some
it's
problems.
understandable.
Do you need a pinch hitter?
We're going to go to the bullpen.
A new boyfriend.
And Steve?
That is 2 inches from ground zero.
All right, so she's
She's going to move
Still in
on.
the running.
okay. And now Chris is up with her friend.
Should I spread it this time?
Yes,
so.
it might help. You want to show that asshole, young lady.
How's that?
Oh, okay.
Damn it! Sorry, guys.
It's like it's
Don't
singing
be
opera.
sorry. It's good. You got a nice little butthole. Wow. And Mr. Aim fucks us up.
Well, you would too.
Good boy.
I mean...
One more shot right by that. Oh, he hit the finger. Damn.
I felt like I had to pay a toll.
Steve, get in there.
One more embarrassment.
She's going to have to spread it again because I have to measure from how it was.
There you go. Spread it again.
Well, rules
Get
are
your
rules,
fucking
right, Steve?
stinky tipped fucking.
Look at E-Rock's taking good pictures. 3/4. Lucky us. She's going to be in the next round. All right. Very good. All right. And is this...
Mary.
We did it last time.
That is a meaty taco.
All right, well.
That is one meaty taco.
That's
A catcher's mitt.
Okay, fucking missed.
looks like an upside down exclamation point.
It's a semicolon.
Close.
All right, Steve, get in there.
All right, all right.
I'm going to measure. I can't stop doing him.
I know. Steve,
I live for it.
Steve hates having any interaction with the listeners.
Oh, gee, is it that obvious? 3.5 inches from ground zero.
Oh, no, we might lose her.
Ground zero.
Where's your hat?
Really
What's your
suck.
hurry?
All right. All right.
Okay, good.
Sandy Yuck is up
Yes, and the fucking.
now. She's
That
now.
fucking asshole looks like an orangutan asshole.
What did he hit? He hit New Jersey. Anything? Steve, get in there. Measure.
all right.
Gotta
Measure.
be fair. We got rules, you know.
So disgusting.
Can I measure with a sextant?
I happen to. I love my ass, so don't do.
That's one.
4 inches from ground zero.
Oh, that's too bad. We might
man,
lose her.
sad.
Oh, well.
It looks like the bottle of
I think we might have
cherries.
lost Sandy Kane. Steve, the official measurements. Who gets knocked out?
Sandy's out.
Sandy's out this round.
Oh, Sandy Kane. Let's hear it for
that's a
Sandy
shame.
Kane. We're down to
5 girl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
no. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
We counted Sandy as a girl.
Oh, okay. 5 girls left.
All right. Amanda.
Yeah, we gotta do 2.
Let's do 2. Yeah.
Yeah, stick to 2.
I want to see the asses open.
How about we should we eliminate 2 girls this round?
No.
Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
All right, let's see
Maybe you
where
want a
we
closer
end
look?
up with this thing.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't think there's another throw necessary.
There is though, Kyle. You got to
That's a
get 2
good one.
because if someone else bullseyes,
Yeah.
you need. Wow.
It's very close. If not a bullseye.
Yeah, it's close. You're right.
That's a good one.
2 good shots.
That one was up high.
Wait, does he have to measure that?
That one a little high.
We should call this one a bullseye, I think.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, that's a bullseye.
All right, a bullseye. That guarantees the next round. Red rum's up. Getting mad.
Don't slip.
All right.
Can't get loose of
Fell
here.
on Sam's thumb.
Red rum is
Penetrated your uterus.
You got a big thumb.
Red
Yes,
rum
you got
knows.
a big thumb.
Red rum knows how to play catcher.
Whose back of the neck is it? Oh, Joe, you're in the way of the camera. Yeah, there you go.
And boom. Uh-oh.
Red rum's in trouble.
Oh, boy.
Top of the ass there on the right side.
3 inches from ground.
Oh, no, that could be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Red rum is not happy. She is pissed. All right, we got the southpaw, though. This guy is very unpredictable with his throwing style.
Wait, she wasn't even ready.
Slow down.
Hey. Well, let her get it ready for you there.
She's walking out to the mound like a catcher.
Yeah, let's slow it down.
Calm him
Yeah,
down.
slow down. Let her prime that thing for you.
He's nervous.
There you go. Oh, Jesus. You know, you're ruining it for all of us.
Oh, boy.
Damn.
How close was that? Not even close, Steve?
Yeah, that was way over 4 inches from.
Yeah, we're going to lose the ass.
Yeah, she got back up to the table.
Ugh.
There we go.
There
It's
you
amazing
go.
the fat chick's still in it.
Yeah.
Well. Hey, could you have a little more enthusiasm, thrower, please?
Come on, fella.
And there's the second shot. And
Oh, well.
Look like bird droppings.
Which one?
you could close your asshole.
The one up
now.
on top.
That's
Leave your butthole open.
5 inches.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Ass
no.
may still be in the game.
Ass might still be in the game.
I think the thrower took one for the team right there.
No, the thrower needs the money.
I think he might have taken one for the team.
Okay.
And is this the final contestant?
My favorite part is
this
that she
round?
has her socks on.
Okay.
It's classy, all right?
All right, that's a pretty good throw right there. And the guy with the big pants pulled up very high is
That's
the
right.
thrower. You got to throw some pictures out there for everybody. Oh, and he
Ooh.
fell short. Bounces in front of the mound. Steve?
That is.
Steve's measuring assholes. He certainly is.
How was work, dear?
Steve,
3.5 inches.
you just don't want to be close to that asshole, do you? All right. Very good. Is that it for that round?
Yep. Round.
All right, Steve, who's out?
Out this round, the 2 highest were Chris and Jen with the ass.
Which one was higher?
Chris was higher.
Oh.
I thought Amanda.
Get rid of one.
Yeah, I think we should get rid of one.
All right, so Chris is out this round.
So we're down to
We're down to 4.
4.
Amanda's up.
All right, we're back to Amanda. She's assuming the position.
Holy Toledo.
Jimmy, Russell Peters, anything?
It's good times here in the
Wow,
front
fucking
row.
boyfriend's got some aim.
Yeah, this guy's the real deal.
This fucking, he says he doesn't want to work the rest of the month. He needs money. This kid doesn't play games.
Unless he's playing asshole cherry
Wow.
games.
Yeah, all right, he's very
2
close.
good shots.
Fireball.
2 good shots.
Steve?
That is.
Get an accurate one, too.
I am. That's 1.5 inches from ground.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Nice.
Why is my agent calling me while I'm on the radio?
Because they're
crazy?
Because they're dumb. All right, Red Rum, look at the target, Jimmy.
Oh, look at that.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
Hey.
All right, that's very close. Just off to the right, probably. I'm going to guess under an inch on that
Yeah.
on that last
Close one.
throw. Red Rum assuming the position. We're taking pictures. I don't know where the fuck.
Oh.
Wow, that almost went. That almost disappeared. That one. What we got, Steve?
That is. Wow, that's an inch and a half as well.
Seem closer. All right, very good.
Nothing. I'm sure there's a Mike the asshole joke in it.
Oh, we're losing a microphone.
What happened? I think it's mine.
There's a battery going on somebody's mic.
One of the wireless. You turn that off?
Where's
Change
my
the battery?
headphones dying?
Oh.
Your headphones there.
Oh,
dying.
you have batteries too. All right, there you go.
There we go.
All right, we're back to the south paw,
yeah.
and the ass.
God, I wish I'd.
Oh, what are you doing?
And he hit her
Oh
leg.
my God! What are you
hold on.
doing? What are you doing?
Hold on.
Think,
What's
think.
wrong with this guy?
Think before the shot. Take a breath, you motherfucker. Jesus
Get
Christ!
some more whipped cream on it. We're never going to know when you hit it.
Oh, fuck. And the second shot.
Oh, okay. I think he deserves another throw.
I think so too. The first one was just so way off.
Oh my God!
Use the ass,
Luke. They're not allowing
No,
it.
you're
Can't
not.
do it.
You can't.
Yeah,
No.
you
Believe it or
course
not, we
not.
got official rules.
Yeah.
We could actually get in trouble if we
Yeah,
don't follow the rules.
can't
How
do that.
ridiculous is that?
Fuck with the money.
Sorry, if it was up to me, the whole jar of cherries would be thrown at your ass.
One by one. We would have started at 6 in the morning.
What was that, 9 feet?
Yeah, the guy is just awful.
Jeez, how'd you miss that?
Michael J. Fox would have thrown better. All right, what do we got?
We got Sox McGillicuddy up next.
Sox McGillicuddy.
Why the red ass? Oh, is that
Sox
from
McGillicuddy, a big player back in the 70s, trying to make a comeback here.
Oh, very.
look at
well,
that.
Great. Why
Kinda
can't you be
close.
throwing for the other guy?
Yeah, really.
Just above ground zero. Very close.
Nice shot.
Had a little finesse on that one.
Yeah, he
Put a little
getting
English
fancy.
on
He
it.
did. He did put a little English on
That's
it.
going to be the first one. Steve, get in there. Get a good one.
Yeah, I am. It is just about 1 1/4 inch. Ground zero.
All right. They got a good technique right there, that couple. She opens up nice and wide, gives him a big target.
Big target. Big target.
All right,
They've
what do we
worked
got,
together for
Steve?
years, socks and high pants.
Yeah, we lose Jen on that one.
Oh, Jesus
But
Christ.
I don't think Jen should get dressed just right away.
Just in
Yeah,
case.
sort of like a cheerleader for the.
Take
Just-
a lap for the fans.
Yeah, I wouldn't get dressed just in case someone pulls a hammy or something. Yeah, we might get you right back in there. You never know. All right, we're back to Amanda, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, wide open like Red Rum. That's the way
There
to
you
go,
go.
ladies.
Starting to recognize the girls by their assholes.
Yes.
This is
True.
Do you mean that boyfriend?
what are we down to? 3 girls?
Oh! Right in there.
Wow! What a
fucking bullseye.
shot!
Another bullseye looks like. This
Kid
guy's
does
on
not
fire.
fuck around.
Bringing the heat.
Oh!
And he hit the lower lip.
That
Fucking-
guy
We
is
have to measure anything
on
for that one.
target.
If you want, I'll step in and measure this one.
All right, that's
Fucking.
a guarantee. They're moving on.
Red Rum's husband is right up to the
Sweetheart, I would
fucking
use the
mound.
soft wet wipes if I were you.
Red Rum.
Considering the delicate area of where it is.
Yeah.
I just don't want you chafing.
A little bounce.
A little bounce. You got to get a little closer than that. Well, we'll see. Probably about 2.5 inches. Second shot.
Oh! Destroyed it. Destroyed it.
I saw the point of impact, and that was not a bullseye.
It was a little low, right?
It was a little off, yeah.
She still moves over, though.
It was just to the right of the asshole.
She still moves on.
Jesus,
Still
Danny,
a
what the
fine
fuck?
throw.
Holy shit.
He's in the running for the side bung award.
How close, Steve?
About a half-inch away.
Half inch away.
I'd say.
Is that it?
And then we have
Oh, we have one more, right?
Chris.
One more.
right? No.
Mary.
Mary.
Mary, the forgotten
Mary's
contestant.
The socks.
Socks.
That's me.
The White
Socks
Sox.
McGillicuddy?
Socks
Socks
McGillicuddy.
McGillicuddy.
Yeah, that's funny.
All right, and she is.
Holy shit.
She's giving her man a huge target.
And her man, Pedro Hypante.
And he's,
gotta go to work after this.
Okay.
all right, he's got a second
Like you're
shot.
not at work now, you douchebag.
Second shot.
What do you work?
Not even. Oh,
I hate
lower,
to
low.
see you
What do you
leave.
do for work? Stagehand?
Stagehand.
What production?
She's done.
Anything that goes out, I'm actually going to be working at Television.
Okay. All right.
So we lose.
We lose Mary.
We lose Mary and her socks.
Amanda
and Red Rum.
All right.
Still 2 throws?
Marble?
Or should we do sudden death?
I'd say you give
Try oranges.
No, it should be closest. Yeah, let's do. This is the finals 3 shots and that's it, and then we'll get
3
a winner.
shots?
Yeah.
Yes, and then all the guys get to jerk off.
As long as the plastic's down.
All right, Amanda's. This guy knows how to hit ass.
Right.
This guy,
Oh,
man, he's a champ. This guy knows.
This guy has
he's right
thrown
there.
cherries at anuses before.
We've been practicing all week.
Really?
Wow.
He is not a rookie.
Your living room's a
Sam,
mess.
that head.
That's good.
Wow, amazing.
Give me the money. Just give me the
You want
money.
to measure that one just for...
Posterity?
Well, in case we have more than one bullseye.
Posteriority.
All right, what do you guys think?
No, it wasn't 2 bullseyes.
No.
One bullseye?
And measure the second one. For...
Tony, what do you think? What do you got, Tony?
One bull and about half an inch to 3/4 of an inch on the second one.
All right, we'll measure
All
the
right.
second one. You got to get a measurement.
Why? It's just the closest one.
No, but if this guy
No,
has
but
a
if he throws
bullseye,
a
you might have to go to
bullseye-
the second one.
It's like what, 3/4 of an inch?
Yeah, it's about 3/4.
Well, I think if they both do
3/4.
bullseyes, then we just have to do
2
the
bullseyes
final round
win it.
again, right?
2 bullseyes will win it.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Red Rum is
If you
giving
get
him
2
the.
bullseyes, I'll give you head on the way home.
Wow.
Wow.
If he doesn't, can you give it to me?
Incentive.
All right, she.
All right. If you get 2 bullseyes,
You're
I'll
going to
give
get
you
Tuesday head on the way home.
Oh, no.
He's panicking. Hit before the plate.
One more.
pressure.
The final one, Red Rum bent way over.
Fucking splattered.
He had a bad last round.
Damn,
She's going to bite your dick off on the way home.
Oh, boy, what happened there? Oh, no.
Thank you.
It is Amanda and Kyle. One of the sisters actually wound up winning the
Very
whole
good.
thing. $2,500.
Well, no, I think
Yes.
what do we
no.
got? No?
We got 25 total.
We got
Oh,
2,500
I'm
total.
sorry. Okay.
Yeah, because what you guys decide? First, second, and third, or first and second? What do you guys do?
That would require preparation. How about
Double it up.
How about $2,000 to the winner and 5 to the second place?
Sounds good.
Because that's easily determined.
Plus all the cherries you can eat.
Yes.
That's actually really good because I would have done it even worse than that.
Okay.
Seriously, I would have gave
fine.
gave the top 3 money, but that's
How about everyone? Fucking
What
Sandy.
about like at least $100 for everyone that did it?
why.
All right, go ahead. Cough it up.
Like she coughs it up.
Practice, and I'd like to thank first and foremost the fact there is no God, so I am the winner.
Okay.
That's
Deadly hush. Just say,
No, that was comfortable. All right. Practice that in the shower for a while.
very nice. The ladies did great.
Wow, so they got
Certainly did.
$2,000.
Huh?
One of the sisters wins $2,000.
Yeah, look at that.
Red
From
Rum wins
Bodog-
500, and we all win. watching that.
BodogLife.net/poker.
did.
BodogLife.net/poker. When you want to play poker like a professional, go to BodogLife.net/poker.
And we got to thank JBL, of course, and his product, Mama Juana Energy Drink. And of course, Russell Peters, who is, those of you who are Russell fans, you know that where he's performing. It's MSG WAMU Theater. It's this Friday, February 1st, 8 p.m. This is his second show. The first one is sold out. Ticketmaster, or you can go to russellpeters.com. And, of course, it was great having you, Russell.
And I thank you for having me on such a wonderful festival
Yes,
occasion.
good.
You had a
Day,
fun first
huh?
appearance to be on the fucking two old assholes looking at you.
I'm going to only have Yoshi calling me after. Hey, I heard you on radio. Good job.
Yeah, he really is a fucking...
Hey, One, did a great job. Jim Norton. Jim Norton, say hi.
Yoshi's just a fucking a pornography filthy little...
You know what's funny is I called Jim one time I was in Florida. I was playing one club, he was playing another club, and I pretended I was Yoshi.
He was doing an arena. I was doing a club.
No, I was playing club, and I pretended to be Yoshi, and he thought I was Yoshi. Hey, Jim, it's Yoshi. Where are you?
He really sounds like that fucking creep.
Yeah, we all know Yoshi. All right, and Adam, of course, Governor is on Long Island tomorrow and Saturday.
Yeah, tomorrow, Saturday, and the movie Definitely Maybe opening Valentine's Day.
Very nice.
Oh, wonderful.
Ladies, any
What a
final
day.
thoughts? Anybody have anything? Yeah, I know. Everybody cool?
I have a rod.
Everyone's good? Red Rum, you all right with second place? Not really.
No, he still get it.
What a day for sport.
Yeah, certainly was. Certainly was.
Spanning the ass.
Yes, what a
To bring you the
spectacle.
constant variety of sport.
All right, why don't we do line of the day and get out of here then if everyone's cool. Steve, everyone cool?
Everyone's cool.
SkiColoradoNow.com gives us line of the day. For info on great deals on 26 world-class resorts, up to the minute snow conditions, log on to SkiColoradoNow.com.
Can't believe my relationship ended.
Yeah, that sucks to me.
Like while this was happening.
Oh, while it was happening, huh?
Yeah. Now nothing will stand in your way.
Yeah. There you go.
Here's a runner-up line of the day. No, we should do. We should drink this juice and then get Sandy Kane naked and see who pops the boner first.
Why? Does it make you blind?
Yeah, that was a good one.
We'll move right on to the next runner-up line of the day.
What do you think, gorgeous?
I think before electricity, you were probably hot.
JBL. Right to the next one.
Those were sagging when any one of these girls were born.
They have tassels on them.
Those aren't tassels, those are her nipples.
Russell Peters. You got to come back when we do a regular show. This was one of those weird days.
Hey, I'm really not upset with your weird days, to be honest with you.
We just wanted to squeeze you in. We knew we had a crazy day.
He had some funny shit.
Oh,
man.
yeah, he had some very funny ones.
You definitely want to have you back on.
I would definitely, yes, most definitely.
The final. Pat Duffy, everything cool with the chick? We need an update. It got a little awkward. I apologize.
Yeah. If I could, on behalf of myself and my girlfriend, I hope Sandy Kane gets raped and murdered. So.
You're halfway there.
Yeah.
It was a problem after she left?
Yeah, it's totally uncalled for.
Was she all right, though?
Yeah, she's pissed, and I'm pissed about it. But
well, I'll say that I'm not going to defend Sandy. But she probably looks like it doesn't matter because she gets beat up so bad when she comes in that she's just... I'm not even saying that she was right because it shouldn't have happened. But I think that was our error, having a nice girl come in here even though our intentions weren't to be shit. That was probably a mistake we made.
Yeah.
So our apologies to your chick.
That's what
we
we
like
did.
very much.
We all love her. You know that.
How fast did this show go by today?
It did zip
My
by.
God, bonus show and everything.
That's right.
Oh, one more runner-up?
Yeah.
Another runner-up line of the day.
If a girl has to be fucked to reproduce, she has to look at both of us and make a decision.
That's the end of Norton's as we know it.
Fucking finished.
Fucking finished. And finally, thank you, SkiColoradoNow.com. Here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
He stopped, he said, how would you like to smoke some? And I said, I didn't want to smoke anything. I was on my way to California. So from New York to California.
What, for the gold rush?
F-U-A-B-U! We ain't to take this, you motherfucker!
All right, look. There's a lot of talented guys in the studio today, do you? We have to end the show with that today.
That one will always make me laugh.
Very nice. And there you have it. I guess that's it, right? Ron and Fez up next at noon.
Yes.
Thanks, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Later, man.
Bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Dude, let's go!
Just hilarious. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Really funny.
If I could use the word, I would. Not that word.
Really awful, too, by the way. I'll acknowledge that.
I lost my thought. I'm sorry.
Opie and Anthony. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.